And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final installment of SNK World Championships. I am Meta Abe, and I'm here with Raph, and we're about to show you, dude, there's just so much that's going to happen, man. We have so much excitement, so many great players. The show this weekend has been ridiculous. How are you feeling this weekend, man?
Amazing. Well rested and amped up for 16 of the best King of Fighters players across the globe battling it out for the crown of the SNK World Championships 2023. Absolutely. An amazingly stacked bracket, and we've gotten these final players at this point.
Yeah, man, it's been a lot of back and forth, a lot of crazy ups and downs, and really the skill that's been displayed has been at the highest level. And today, somebody is going to be crowned the champion.
Let's take a look at who it might be. We got the bracket ready for y'all to see as we're going to begin today with the winner's side of top 16, kicking things off with the last chance qualifier, second place in score from Japan, going up against KOF XV. Afterwards from Korea is Lacid going up against the one and only Xiao Hai.
Yeah, man, and then following that up, Tamago's had a ridiculous performance as well all through the season. M-Dash, I mean, another legend, and we're going to keep going down with the legends with Lagia getting on the other bracket and Paco to round that out.
Yeah, just an incredible group of players and a lot of matchups. 3 of them Japan versus Mexico. And here in the loser side of the bracket in top 16, starting us off with ZJZ versus Violent Kane, 2 heavy hitters from across the scene. And then ET versus Sua, who has been the shining star and a fan favorite from all in the entire weekend.
Yeah, man, we're just talking about legends too, man. And we got Gio versus Inferno Kong. 2 guys that had some ridiculous matches. Gio almost took down one of our greatest legends in the scene, you know, and then following that up with Pineapple versus Kitsune, another great match that I'm expecting to see some really high-level stuff, man.
Absolutely, and just it's so great to see from across the globe. You know, UK, France, Japan, Taiwan, and more. All of these players just from all these points qualifying over last year and just making it to this far, and the diversity of the strength of players in King of Fighters. And now just 16 of these warriors are going to kick things off to this final showdown.
Yeah, let me tell you, these boys don't play. This is going to be a very serious match here. You know, KOF Honesto versus Score. You know, obviously, KOF Honesto has the crowd behind him. But, man, Score has had a ridiculous run in this tournament, coming from the LCQ, and has looked borderline unstoppable in the main tournament.
Absolutely. It's elevated to this high level, but we'll see what they can do against KOF Honesto, who's been playing so clean, so solid, and so honest. So here we go. Game number 1 of top 16.
I don't know, man. I don't expect a lot of honesty in this match. I think it's time to be a little dirty here. You know what I mean?
We're taking it to the mud. You got to fight it out. This is a huge battle. 100%.
This is the time. It's time to do, not think. Let's make it happen.
Right. The calm before the storm. And here we go. Oyashiro versus Rio. Go!
All right, starting out with a little bit of patience here. A nice far B to check. Trying to get a feel for each other. And finally, Score jumps in.
Gonna be the big thing. Score, patience, finding the hit, getting going. This is the big part of Oyashiro. He is a freight train. One chance, and he can just steamroll you the entire way through. And look at these hits as they're adding up. But a throw from KOF Honesto, gonna get him started.
Yeah, the opportunity here to fight back is not going to happen too often here. Score really knows how to lay on the offense and has great buttons to control the neutral as well. So this is really on the onus to KOF Honesto to really put on that offense and take some risks here.
Okay, that's 2 times in a row that Score just dashing into KOF Honesto's face, who's being a lot more patient, a little more reserved, finally getting some pressure here as Scores in this corner, getting tripped up and taking a lot of damage.
This is exactly where KOF Honesto wants to be, but wow, gets put back into the corner. This is probably going to kill with the super afterwards. And Score has had a ridiculous run with specifically this character. He's been able to really slow down a lot of the gameplay and force people to play his style, you know, and you're going to see that continue here.
I agree 100%. We'll see what gets the Yamazaki. A lot more range here. Try to keep Oyashiro at bay. All Score wants is 1 throw, 1 knockdown to get the party started. Nice check with the stand A and Score back in this corner.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of interesting angles here from this Yamazaki. I mean, it has a lot more opportunities to really change up the dynamic of this game, and it's really paying off here with this big combo coming from KOF Honesto.
Yeah, beautiful at CD, full confirmed, and the big damage, evening things out in spectacular fashion as KOF Honesto doing what he has to do here in game number 1 to see who gets the momentum in this set.
I mean, another character that's been displayed in this tournament very often, Chizuru, is just really the one to put people on ice here, right? Really, again, the style that Score is playing here with the character selection is really to shut down some of the wildness that this game can present.
Yeah, I really like that, but so far, being checked at a distance, Kefero Nesto's Yamazaki, keeping things calm, making sure that not too high under pressure, but the run-up grab again, Score has gotten so many of those run throws.
Yeah, he's figuring out moments to change gears here, and KOF Honesto is starting to, be a little more committed to defense as Score is trying to put on the offense, but the Shatter Strike connects, and this is great damage right at the moment that KOF Honesto really needed.
And big side swap too. This is KOF Honesto playing that same game. Command grab, gets the big stomps. One more hit, anything will do. Nice block, gets the DP out, and a huge lead as KOF Honesto is playing at his pace and forcing Score to make these errors.
Yeah, really change the gear at the right moment here to become explosive and introduce that command grab to really throw off that defense.
Bring up the Hydra, last chance at the 2C. Full confirm, spin the wheel, it's a big damage, and the Stormbringer into a hard to blockable setup.
He's gonna block the cross-up, hits in the front, lands in the back, and he still connects the EX cross-up. Score, evening it out, going to the final round.
That's right. And just our first game down to the wire here. Anchor versus Anchor, the Orochi Chris. The one and only in KOF Honesto. This character has so much damage. Not as quick as his normal counterpart, but can be really scary here if you're not careful with those frame traps from the flip.
Also very interesting, the dynamic of the different hurt boxes here, as one character is super tall, the other one's really tiny. So you have to be very deliberate with how you attack in this matchup.
Absolutely, and that's twice. He gets the heavy version of that flip. That is plus on block. KOF Honesto finding big damage here, extending it with the heavy DP. But there's the move
what a reversal.
Oh, but doesn't get the juggle.
Still gets the combo afterwards, put a little bit on ice skates here. KOF Honesto wasn't ready, and Score on the hunt to try to close this one out.
But yeah, big patience though. And there's still a lead for KOF Honesto. Gets a jump CD, hiding in the corner.
Pretty even in life and close in meter. Very dangerous situation here for both characters. Gets the front attack. So cheap, man. I don't even know what side that was gonna be on.
And neither does Score, and that's what makes it so strong.
Wow.
Regular grab is gonna get a safe jump here. No, spins the wheel, makes you guess the overhead.
Wow.
Do it again! And the pop off the fist pumps. So it was just basically, you're sitting with the saw blade in your face, and you don't want to press the button. You don't want to jump. You can't move. The double overhead just from that spot. Score banked on it. It worked so well on KOF Honesto now. Has to figure out what to do when it was down to the wire. Couldn't clutch it out.
Yeah, man. I mean, just the aura of that super changed up the game plan and really froze KOF Honesto in that moment to be able to get tagged by two overheads. So there's a real mental aspect that's really playing out here, and it seems like Score so far has been in control. However, KOF Honesto is known to really stay solid and really, when it matters, make those correct reads and take some chances where it need be.
Oh, 100% for sure. You saw that a lot in game one when they had the momentum. He just really walked it down, kept it safe, kept it solid, and forced Score to make those errors. And if he can continue to do so, we can turn the tide in his favor, try to take us to a 1-1. But right now, Score one game away from top 8 winner's side.
Man, that's so nuts. This is such a big win if he can get that. And, KOF Honesto is not going to make that easy. He's going to make a run himself. So let's see what he tries to introduce to this new match.
And again, the full screen run of grab, but gets a confirm here.
Oh, no! You get to see the drop after a sick follow-up. Now, the Oki, wow, two huge mistakes in the first round from both of them?
Hey, KOF Honesto will take that to the bank with that huge damage.
Wow, the overhead from downtown. KOF Honesto's connecting. Got the offense going. A lot of patience here from Score. Doesn't commit to any special after that. KOF Honesto trying to let him hang himself.
Okay. Forward B finds a little something here. Score trying to move forward, but
Score trying to land something, trying to get something going here in this first round. Is he going to get that opportunity? Only barely any life, and KOF Honesto shuts down that potential comeback.
Sweep the leg. Nice stuff, and a huge lead, KOF Honesto.
Very different situation here. A little more comfortable for KOF Honesto, able to deal from downtown as opposed to before. We may get a different look here, and Score is now backed into the corner, which is not a usual space in the last round, last match.
That's big. power part of Rio, who's able to hold down the fort and make a wall, but Score finding a clean hit's gonna get the seal. Rio could no longer use specials here. Only could do guard cancels, has to wait and hold this pressure. Another throw from Score, trying to get this life lead and get rid of Rio.
Yeah, a lot of patience here that has to be exuded from KOF Ernesto, but now it's time to explode. Gets the ability to do specials back again. Well, wow, an uphill battle, but still up one character. So this is technically a win for KOF Ernesto so far. Still ahead.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, great backdash from Score, finding that crouch C whip punish. It's gonna bring out Yamazaki again, who did a lot of damage in game number 1. This is a good spot here for KOF Ernesto. A lot of meter, and the potential is huge to take an even bigger lead.
Absolutely, man. Again, the different angles that he can present, the different timing. This is a matchup that you have to be a little patient with, and she's Score trying to pick their spots, but makes a big mistake there, and KOF Ernesto is coming out on top after landing the super. It's going to get some nice Oki.
And you see KOF Ernesto walking it back, just building the bar. Playing this full screen, no whiff punish on that snake strike, and it's fine. Look at the spot. KOF Ernesto just chilling.
Yeah, you see the particular spacing that he's trying to play at. Oh, almost got a huge whip punish, screws it up, and after he was playing it perfectly in the right spot, but Score is going to get the opportunity to turn it around, and he gets the seal. This is tough.
And again, yeah, here comes those grabs, overhead, nice block. Pressure here from KOF Ernesto, wants to get Chizuru out of here and keep Yamazaki in the game. There's the jump, there's the confirm, and sayonara Chizuru.
That was a big conversion there for KOF Ernesto, be able to get such a beefy character out of there and make a match for himself to be able to come out on top with a nice lead here on the character side and life.
Let's see what they can do to shut down the Hydern, though. This character is the super solid anchor, the Shadow Strike. Here we go, big damage.
Talking about the big bets here, man. Use that Shadow Strike, represented it, and now he is a major threat to be able to put one on the board.
Oh, that damage of poison taking down into more offense. Command grab. Score can only take one more of these. What a tech.
Oh, he tried to go for the command grab. You know what? He's representing different looks. I like the decision-making that KOF Ernesto here. He's really trying to break open that guard, and it's going to come back and come into play in this last round.
Absolutely, but it's still the Hydern here with meter. We've seen the pressure and the mix-up that can come from it. KOF Ernesto just needing one hit. One combo can take Hydern out of the game and tag it up 1-1.
KOF Ernesto trying to find some space, get around this Hydern. Super dangerous up close. Great buttons, the jump CD connect, and now control the corner. KOF Ernesto gets out of the corner.
Pasele has not contested any of these jump-ins. If they land, but the jump-in himself, no confirm from Chris, and then the low B activation. Is this gonna finish the job? Will this get rid of Chris, Abe?
Can't call it, buddy. Oh, it's not over. It's not over. We still got 2 meters. This is still a game for KOF Ernesto. No. And Score takes control of the match and takes the win here and advances to top 8.
Top 8 winner's side all the way from the LCQ.
That
fighting through that giant pool of over 80 players. Taking second place, getting in this bracket, and now top 8 winner's side. What a story and what a road for Amaterasu Score. But big ups to KOF Ernesto, keeping it close and keeping it honest and just making a huge show of it. Just couldn't quite finish the job to tie things up and get that momentum he needed.
Exactly, man. We're still going to see him in the losers bracket as well. But yeah, Score, what a story to come from the LCQ, be able to flex that and to say that you qualify from that and have a great performance against the best of the best. Because at this point of the tournament, everybody is a high-level player. Everybody has proven themselves in some tournament, one shape, one way or another. And, this is, again, opportunity to show that you are one of the greats of the greats.
Exactly. And not just in King of Fighters, but across all of fighting games. So we're going to have more great matches lined up to see who will meet Score in that top 8. The next match is going to be a barn burner. One of the ones I've been looking forward to since yesterday because it's featuring one of the heroes of the crowd. A fan favorite through and through, and the one and only lasted from Korea. Just the most happy and jovial person. Always a smile on his face, always so grateful, so humble. Can't help but root for him, but he's going up against the demon of King of Fighters.
The demon, the legend, This legend goes so far back. I mean, here's the thing about this event, right? Like, this event is so special. It's hard to not get emotional about how this is all coming to fruition. There's so many generations of players going back to like 20 plus years and still having them be a part of this community and competing to this day. And Xiaohai is one of those people we've looked back for so many years, you know, predating social media, stuff like that, to be like, this guy has been the guy for so long. And this is going to be an opportunity to, I mean, they don't need to make a name for themselves, but to have that stamp of approval to say that I beat Xiaohai. And you know who's very aware of that target on their back? Xiaohai. And he's ready for this.
He knows. He's the man to beat. So through and through. Whatever KOF you see, he is always at the forefront. He cemented his legacy in 14, 13, has done so in 15, but this is going to be that notch on the belt if he can get past Lacid.
Exactly. And, you know, Lacid has had great accomplishments in their own right, but very aware themselves that this is going to be a great challenge and a great victory.
Exactly.
He's able to accomplish that.
It's validation. I mean, if you look at the scores, and big ups to Incross, who's done so much work to keep track of all the player matchups and how they rate against each other. And I'm glad Lacid has a headset on. I don't want him to hear me. His track record of Xiaohai, he has not taken a single game. And that's like the rough part, right? He's fought him time and time again, and now he's at this point where it can matter the most. This main stage here in the finals, beat the person who you've struggled against. Yeah. But he's grown as a player, and everyone knows, he knows that the people are behind him.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this is going to become a big mental game. This level is mostly about mental, right? How can we stay in the pocket? How can we stay in the game? How can I let these big moments that maybe aren't on my side really destroy what my strategy is going to be? It's time to do and execute. And you know what? We're here with some of the best that can do that.
That's right. I mean, even the team that Lacid likes to play. That Ashe anchor, showing a mastery of control of the game, and he's made so many big wins come off that character. But the problem always is, Xiaohai has known to survive. If you don't finish the job, he will always find a way back. So let's see if Lacid can make it clean and make it consistent, as Xiaohai with this strong team bringing it in and gonna kick off game number 2 here at the SWC.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out. Both trying to get relaxed, trying to get settled in. This is their first match of the day. So, again, maybe there'll be a little bit of butterflies that kicked off. We might see a little bit of wildness in round 1. So let's get it started.
So Kula on Xiaohai's side, on the point. Picking a team looks like specifically for Lacid, but is known to kind of pick whatever he feels in a lot of situations. And Lacid sticking it with the Might and Coon Shermie Ashe, their staple team.
Yeah, we gotta. What's gonna be an interesting matchup here is to see like what happens. Ooh, almost got that nice whip finish. What happens post lunge, right? You already saw Xiaohai's willing to challenge, but it's a nice little mix-up that happens. Gets the punish off of there, and now gets control and takes it right back. Lacid gets a full combo. Explosive.
Yeah, first full confirm. Playing it well, but reactions from Xiaohai have been pretty strong. Has to projectile reflect, have some great DPs, and just no pillow is going unchecked.
So far, a lot of back and forth here. No complete control. Lacid fighting back. Xiaohai finding the spots, but gets connected again with the explosion.
Oh, but great EXDP. That's big. As Xiaohai staying in, and again, a little bit of life is all he needs to keep it going. You see him just buffering, waiting. Great DP again.
Again, pushing him back. But again, we're fighting for the middle of this stage here. Lacid getting a little bit of control. And Xiaohai just waiting their turn to try to see when they can take it back.
No
not going to get that chance. Not going to get that chance. Lacid is ready for the explosion.
Absolutely wonderful check there as Xiaohai's one short hop paid the price, but it now brings out to Isla. This character has been a terror all this weekend. Great movement, great damage.
Wow.
Gonna jump in, wait a minute, Lacid gets a hit. No meter for super, but more pressure activate afterwards.
The confidence to achieve that jump in at that range when you're under pressure like that. Ridiculous, and Xiaohai represents it himself.
Yeah, just saw that one guard string. That gap was enough to get a full hop forward. And that's the thing, you cannot give those moments to Xiaohai. He would always capitalize on those gaps.
Nice meter on both sides here. You know, again, these characters can be both super explosive, and Shermie is super dangerous post this situation. Gets great Oki, great buttons. This is not an easy run here for Xiaohai on defense.
Oh, gets so instant overhead, and then Lacid puts himself in the corner. This could be a scary spot. But Xiaohai taking a lot of damage. The DP whip. Let's go full punish. Get this character out of here. Number one. There you go. Finish the job. Do not let Xiaohai standing. Lasted up 2 characters. Shermie putting in the work. Game 1 looking in his pocket. But now Xiaohai playing the mirror match.
You know, it's funny right now, the crowd just room pretty wild. I'm pretty sure nobody wants to play Xiaohai right now. It's like, defeat this man.
Okay, big sequence here. Nice, gets the close C anti-air. Lasted taking a little bit of damage, but still has a full character waiting in the pocket with the Ashe.
Yeah, playing this mirror match here, I have to feel like Lasted seems pretty confident. A lot of meter on the side. Wow, interesting exchange on the reset there.
Oh, okay, Texas throw. But Xiaohai in full control.
Wow, the jump out, the ballsiness. Here we go.
Gets to spot. Gets the trade, and Xiaohai gets the anchor out. Has the meter lead, and this is the problem though. Ashe doesn't have enough resources yet to activate those touch of death combos. Needs a little more to start things off, and Xiaohai with one hit can erase that life bar from Lasted.
Choosing not to activate off of that button, even though it connected. Gonna have a little bit of patience, like you said, but here it comes. Activated with the 3. Now we're gonna have some serious offense potential here. Very scary for Xiaohai. Push into the corner. 5 meters in. All right, this is a battle. Gets the Shadow Strike. Wow, here we go. Lights out. No, it's not gonna go down. Lasted burned the meter.
That's all of it down the drain. The big ball coming through. At least some pressure here, but Xiaohai, 5 bars, ready to explode if given the chance, but Lasted finding damage.
Ooh, that is so scary. This is still a match, folks. Wow, the magic pixel. Don't let it go down like this. Close it out, Lasted. Don't let it happen to you.
Nice! Gets the guard cancel kill. That does so little damage, but it was just enough. Lasted finally gets his first game ever against Xiaohai.
And Lasted felt the pressure. You saw the fist bump, disconnected the headset. And look at that. It is never over. A 4-meter Shermie with a dead pixel, man. There was nothing there, and he was still had his heart pounding.
That's the power of Xiaohai, the pressure that he puts out. But Lasted, he did it. What's the quote go? If he bleeds, we can kill him.
Exactly, and the man bled there. But you know what? We've seen this side of Xiaohai already. We saw the match that he had with Gio and how close that was. And still, I don't know, has the plot armor. I don't know what's going on, man. Who's the real protagonist? Who's the real antagonist here? But Xiaohai has been able to pull out some really lucky situations. And you know what? Maybe he doesn't want to leave it up to that. We'll see what he changes up here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, either way, it went down to that close point. You know, Lasted had that full control with the Ashe, even though with the mistakes happened, didn't falter. And it was Xiaohai the one making mistakes and really getting hit all around. But has a lot of options for characters. Sticking to this team of the Kula Isla Shermie. So this is a full commit from Xiaohai.
Wow, Lasted already opening up with the dash punch. Wow, the range on that. Xiaohai was able to connect again, and the luck is starting to show its way.
Yeah, you can only afford so many mistakes against a character like Xiaohai. Gets the grab, putting more pressure, but takes the risk, it works out.
Yeah, takes it right back. You're going to have to make decisions like that, again, to take the momentum back. And Lasted is willing to take that risk. Gets the DP, keeps it up to fundamentals, and Xiaohai is now ahead in the first round.
Again, cannot test Xiaohai's reaction whatsoever. All those DPs were just always on point. Those punishes, everything looked immaculate, and now Lasted on the back foot. But here comes the Shermie.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting into the comfort zone here on Xiaohai after taking that first loss in the first match. Once again, the anti-air 2B connecting, gonna push to the corner where Kula is a demon.
Absolutely nice. Gets the hit, keeping Shermie in the corner, but that sweep very strong. Gets the grab as well. Lasted a small life lead here, but has to close out quickly.
Very slippery, able to get out of that corner and now able to connect the combo of their own. And Lasted is gonna bring it closer to a closer match here.
Heck yeah, gets a lot of life back too. Before 42 seconds, gonna get maximum health back, so Shermie is very healthy. The Isla didn't really get a chance to do much last game. Lasted really needs to get this character down, but finds another punish. Xiaohai punishing that bad jump.
Yeah, we may see the opportunity here to see how ridiculous this character can be, right? The offense is already getting represented here, and Xiaohai is starting to make a run for it.
And nice, gets the reset, gets the low, and Xiaohai now in full control. Full health Isla and Shermie in the pocket going up against Lasted's Ashe.
Yeah, he's letting a little bit of the air out of the room here for Lasset and really trying to put him on ice. And Lasset has to manage his resources really well, because if he's able to burn that meter right now, down the line, you're going to face a Shermie if you're going to make that comeback.
But even with the game to give, a lot of risk from Lasset. These anti-airs are happening to hit, happening to work. But you can only be so risky against Xiaohai, who's now on the offense.
He's still working on a nice lead here, so he can manage his resources, not get too crazy. But once he starts getting tagged like that, he's going to have to make some real serious decisions with these resources.
That's been a lot of damage Xiaohai's gotten. It's just these short hops that land and get punished. There is landing recovery. Nice pressure here, but has to find a hit.
Oh, no! Took a big risk, and it did not work out. Hey, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But here, Xiaohai, again, showing that composure, showing that poise of what legends can do in this situation.
Absolutely. Staying stalwart and has the data ready to go. Made those crucial adjustments. And it's on Lasset, who's taken a lot of risks. Like, not just the reversals, but finding like that shatter strike there, these jumps, maybe making a read over how Xiaohai's going to move, where he's going to be, and really just 2 steps ahead of themselves, and he's tripping over his own feet. And Xiaohai's taking full advantage of that.
Yeah, Xiaohai has the ability to adapt so fast that Lasset is trying to, really think about the big game here. And, this is the final match that we're going to get from the two of them. And let me tell you, the competition definitely wants a Xiaohai in loser's bracket.
Except for those in losers.
Exactly.
All right, game number 3, incoming in. Lasset, I want to see him slow it down just a little bit. You can only check Xiaohai so many times, but check him right back.
Fighting right back. I like to see this. Some confidence here from Lasset. Connecting here, going to get some nice offense and being patient, trying to see if Xiaohai's willing to press when it's to his advantage. Still got control, hits the downtown overhead. Good damage, going to get some nice Oki.
Big lead here. Lasset, ooh, big jump, but able to block. Has the space, has the patience, gets the anti-air. Very nice.
The patience. Xiaohai back in there with the anti-air DP.
Right.
Very scary in the middle of the stage. Controlling the neutral, gets the DP anyways. We're not going to get those for free. You got to earn those, Lasset.
He's getting some hits. Nice move forward, but another response from Xiaohai is inching damage forward. Has plenty of bar, but a whip punish. Takes the bar from Xiaohai, the far CD, working out, and now Lasset back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Lasset put in overtime in that round. He really had to earn that and earn that, next round that he's going to have to play against Isla. And Xiaohai, with the capability, with so much meter, doesn't get the big punish, but gets the throw punish and gets control of the corner. What an explosion here from Lasset.
Yeah, no free jumps from either player. The tray comes out. Xiaohai taking some damage, has to be careful here, but it's another punish with that jump. It's not quite enough to finish this off his mic. Okay, never mind.
A slight win there for Lasset. Still got a little bit of life to tick off of Xiaohai before going out themselves. And now we got ourselves a match here, folks. 2-meter Shermie versus an almost 3-meter Isla. Super dangerous on either side.
Absolutely. Nice tech on the throw. The run-up with the run-up from Xiaohai. Finally going on the offense. Gets a big hit. Gonna set up some more pressure. The team is gonna confirm. Look at this go through. The momentum shift. Huge.
That's as good as it could have gone for Xiaohai in that opening round. All this damage he's able to put in. Yep, get the instant overhead right back.
What a read!
Cancels into super to finish him off. Like he knew.
100%. Went all in. You're not the only one that can roll the dice. Xiaohai trying to get in Lasset's head to finish the job, but a 4-bar Ash gets the jump in his party time.
Yeah, I was just about to say that he has enough meter to really let these situations rip and earn the next match if he gets this combo off and gets a few more hits.
All right, sounds a lot. Lasset being like the one to show everyone how these combos go and really maximize. Gets to level 1, extends the damage here. Nice. It's going. Dizzy is incoming. Needs one more hit.
Oh no! Gets DP'd for your worries. Here we go, Xiaohai. Now jumping ahead, gonna burn some meter here.
Not a bad idea, especially with Lasset losing a lot of bar and losing time.
He needs to take him out now. Can't take any more damage. Gotta finish it off. What a massive risk here by Lasset.
Level 2 incoming. One last chance for Lasset, not even gonna get it. And
finishes
that's a
it
wrap.
off. Wow, a huge risk taken there from Lasset trying to take that match back after that failed attempt on the stun combo, and Xiaohai somehow manages to slip away yet again.
Oh, but all the love and all the hugs as Lasset's like, I went and did that. I threw my winner's side away on the biggest EX flash kick you ever seen, and Xiaohai is like, thanks for that donation. I will take your soul and continue on my tirade in this winner's top 8.
You know, but you mentioned earlier about how, you know, we've seen him bleed so far, and this is the tournament where it's like, you know, you see a little blood coming off of the stage coming after that match, right? So there's a lot of confident players, a lot of skilled players that are just waiting for that opportunity to try to take him out. And it's just going to be banger after banger of a match after this.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a lot of fun seeing Lassad put on the work and seeing how fun his team is. And even after losing there, really good vibes emanating from there. And that's all the players here is we're all friends. Just brought together by this amazing battle. And it's just been show after show. Yesterday, the LCQ, all that's been fantastic. And our next match coming up is going to be as big a show again as we're going to go back to Japan versus Mexico.
Yeah, man. I mean, we got Tamago versus M Dash, two great players. M Dash is a champion in his own right, and Tamago pretty much early in season 1 was just a tyrant and took out so many people in so many big tournaments and has shown that ability to be able to play at that level as high as anybody else. So again, an opportunity to really make a name for themselves and really make something happen, and somebody that has that capability to take out somebody like M Dash.
Exactly. I mean, he might be Tamago, but he doesn't crack. This egg is as hard-boiled as they come, and having a great weekend of his own. But again, M Dash from Japan, one of the people you think of when you think of the top of the Asian scene, a legacy player across so many games, and is just been strong no matter where he plays, what character he's moving through. So it just adds to that, because again, we saw that first match where it was Japan versus Mexico. We saw that, yes, Japan took that with score, but now Tamago can even the score.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very capable as we queue up these two players. You know, again, like this is the first match of their day for them. So this is just really interesting to see how they open themselves up. We've already seen some pretty wildness on the first match, some like apprehensiveness in how to approach the neutral. And then once we get into like the second and third match, I mean, we're off to the races. Big reads start to happen, and we start to see the real confidence of a player when all that stress is on their shoulders.
Right? You get in the moment, you feel good about it, and even being on that big stage, the energy just carries through, and people, you know, it flows, and it's fun. So we see both these players really, you know, go with the flow, and you know, it's one of those matchups like you don't get to see often. So I want to see how it plays out, because you know, facing each other here in a stage like this, not really getting maybe playing casuals at some point, right?
Right.
But now it's like it's all business and how it matches up against each other.
Yeah, and this is what the privilege and honor we get to have as commentators and people at home watching this tournament, to see these matchups that we're not used to seeing.
Yeah.
Right. And you know, the whole tour that SNK has started has really connected a lot of us that didn't have that opportunity prior. I mean, even Evo is a little different, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not such a connective tissue allowed in that situation, because you know, it's pretty much you make it there on your own, you do what you got to do, you got a lot of work to do that weekend. But this is just for KOF, just for the players, just for this community. And you could tell when people came here on the first day, they started to get emotional to see what is going to be offered this weekend. And here we are finally on the final day to see these champions of champions play it out right now. We're going into this match, M Dash versus Tamago. Let's make it happen.
Absolutely. Both players locked and loaded, ready to go, trying to continue their stories and write their chapter in the SWC. Blue Mary versus Geese, Mexico versus Japan. M Dash putting that pressure. Geese Howard, the big boss himself, has been a terror all throughout this weekend.
Yeah, and then specifically in this matchup, M Dash doesn't have to overextend or really engage too much. I mean, he has so many options, so many tools to be able to control the neutral. But here, Tamago is putting them on the aggression and getting control. And this is going to be a scary mix-up coming after this, because you never really know. And M Dash willing to press buttons in that situation, which is so scary.
He has zero fear. Getting in, keeping it even, but a nice short hop in. Tamago finds the damage, gonna get the finish with the magical arrow, and first blood goes to Tamago, and the crowd starting to rile up.
That's right, man, and Tamago really took that whole first round in stride, man. Never missed the beat and continued with the pressure and was able to close that out.
Oh, nice. Wow. Gets the dodge, gets the grab, and M trying to avoid it, but gets punished for the back roll, and this is such a great sequence.
En los videojuegos, los vegetales valen menos que otras comidas. Nor hace a los vegetales súper deliciosos y poderosos en el mundo real. Y ahora también en el mundo virtual. Preparamos mods de vegetales para tus juegos favoritos. Úsalos y firma nuestra petición para hacer que los vegetales sean poderosos en los videojuegos. Usa los mods. Firma nuestra petición.
A fan favorite and always great in tournament play.
Like we mentioned before, man, this is the first match for a lot of these players, so they're really starting to knock off the rust from the night before, and we're starting to see M-Dash start to wake up here, and now Tamago back in the driver's seat once again.
Yeah, but I mean, M-Dash has been so conservative with his bar. I'd love to see that now with 4 bar on the Isla, and that's going to be such a scary spot here, as now he can cash out and make it huge, but Tamago with the first hit, taking advantage of the counter hit, and then the super going to get blocked.
No.
What a punish.
Too late on that DP, comes out a little slower, so not able to convert that super cancel. Still a lot of meter to work with, but Tamago is running away with this in the last round.
Needs one more hit. Anything will do here with the bar. Nice jump CD again.
Jump CD, the menace, and baits out the 2C to get punished, to put one on the board for M-Dash.
And Tamago feeling great, carried by their own momentum, really able to just move forward, make such great reads and presence of mind, even when giving away the DP and giving away Benamaru and letting M-Dash have slight hopes that he was in control. Steals it right away, makes Issa look foolish, and is up 1.
Yeah, I mean, that momentum that he was able to put on, I mean, this is what we're talking about, right? The mental state of a lot of these players to be able to make those comebacks even after a few mistakes, because it's going to happen, man. It's so volatile right now in these matchups.
Right, though. First big hit from Tamago, gets the jump in. More pressure here as Geese got some hurts early on, but then fell really quickly to the Blue Mary.
Oh, the EX countering connects here for M-Dash.
Right, big jumps, a lot of guard pressure here. M-Dash asserting themselves, trying to control, but here comes the offense from Tamago.
Whoa, try to chase that down, and M-Dash was there with the jump deep.
Oh man, both players. A lot of respect here from both with the first punish on the jump over. Lights into the palm, and M-Dash with a small lead.
Very nice. You know, I mentioned it earlier that this is a character that can really put control into the matchup, and it's up to Blue Mary to really put on that offense, and Tamago was able to get neutralized in that situation from the solid play from M-Dash.
Yeah, and he really shows that. Having like the best life attack in the game, always getting solid damage from those little hits. And it's really scary to be up close or under pressure from him. But we saw Benamaru do a lot of good stuff for Tamago and starting to get some little hits here.
Yeah, you can see here that this is a great character choice here that Tamago, again, one of the best Benimaros to ever play, to try to neutralize. So far, what M-Dash is not really trying to overextend at all, just really trying to maintain control of this lead.
Yeah, I mean, running the clock is always good too. No matter what happens, you won't get a lot of life back if the timer keeps going down, and M-Dash just big chunk.
Some patience here.
Very nice.
A very steady performance there from Tamago. You saw some mistakes in the last round, but now if he puts the game all together, he could come away with a potential 2-0 against M-Dash.
Oh, air throw to kick it off. That's a great start here in the Benny Mirror, as now just more pressure. M-Dash already in the corner, another air throw too. Tamago all in right now.
Yeah, the pressure is really mounting up. Tamago has been really laying on that offense, and M-Dash goes right back with the air throw.
Ooh, hop over. There we go. Finally a jump B for M-Dash. Gonna go for the full confirm. Not gonna spend any bar. Wants to hold on.
All right, the far D connects. Trying to hang back and see if Tamago will extend anywhere else where M-Dash could take advantage of.
Ooh, trading Yano kicks. Gonna come out. M-Dash bend the bar. Get the finish. And again, has the lead. Benamaru's pretty healthy here, but Rock cleaned up in game number 1, and can he do it again with Tamago trying to take this 2-0?
Yeah, the resources are definitely there to make this turnaround. Jump CD was doing work, and a nice trade there goes for Tamago. Again, that jump CD is doing work. M-Dash gets the throw conveniently again. Gets the drill kick. Still, good match so far. Another trade.
Yeah, M-Dash getting the little hits. It's adding up.
They're fighting for that middle ground. The air-to-air has been a lot of trades so far. And there's going to be a certain point where Tamago can't afford to do that anymore.
Absolutely. It's adding up. And you have full bar. You don't get any more meter in this situation. You got to find a way to spend it, and M-Dash not giving any opportunities.
M-Dash knows he's under control, doesn't have to take any big risks. It's up to Tamago to really start putting on the offense and finish this Benimaru.
Oh, gets the punish, and that's going to do level 1, and M-Dash ties it up 1-1 as Benimaru stopped any hope of Tamago taking game number 2 for a clean sweep.
Yeah, man, nice and steady, I would say, is the game plan for M-Dash here, right? You see some explosiveness here from Tamago, and he was able to really calm the situation down and really just stay in the pocket and stay poised, right? And that's how he was able to get that last one. Now, on this last round where it's all on the table here to continue in winners, you know, it's, I don't know. I don't know if I could call it, man, because it's been a back and forth so far.
Absolutely. Both players committed to their playstyle and just experts at their craft. But if M can force his pacing against Tamago, that's what gives him that advantage. But nice reaction, DP gets the magical arrow into the snatch, and now more pressure from Tamago here with the punish.
Yeah, it's up to M-Dash to just not be there when Blue Mary wants to take the aggression here, because she has a really scary offense. And M-Dash backing up, not trying to commit. Geese is very good at that, but again, Tamago able to knock him down.
Ooh, good job blocking the cross-up. M-Dash with all the space that he needs. Another jump CD confirmed, and Tamago in the corner has to be careful.
Again, rolling out of the way, willing to not engage. Geese could control that middle ground very, very well, and it's up to Tamago to really put that offense, switch up the pace. Is it gonna happen here in the first round? Very tight race.
I love that immediate guard cancel roll backwards. I don't want to be in the KOF zone. I'm not here to scramble with you. I am here just to keep at bay, take my time. Nice cross up, but the patient play here from M-Dash again.
Yeah, again, really trying to be there when she's there, and it's like still, Tamago's finding some of the spots, gonna get the cancel and gonna take that first round. That was a big battle there, man. They really, really fought hard for that first round.
No, it's a huge tug of war, and that's just the amount of respect from both, but also Tamago answering M-Dash's pacing with of his own, willing to play that patient game.
Jump CD doing work. You know, he plays two characters that have really, really great normals in the air, and it's starting to take great control here for M-Dash.
He's just backing up, giving Tamago all the room in the world. You want this space, you got it, but you're not getting anywhere close to me.
Yeah, and M-Dash could take some pretty big risks here because, I mean, he's just working on that little piece of life. It's like, how hard are you willing to work for this, Tamago, to take out my Geese?
Ooh. Put yourself in the corner. That's already a big risk. But then M-Dash again is just like, I'm gone. I'm going to run away. How are you used to this?
Oh, no. Doesn't convert the full combo. He's working so hard just to tag off this little piece. And finally, Tamago is able to thread the needle and take out the beast of a character that is Geese.
I thought the only marathon happening right now was outside, and here we have M-Dash forcing Tamago to run this marathon. Gets a jump, gets a big hit. Good damage to kick things off in the Benny Mirror, but jump B, good. It's great.
M-Dash getting the corner combo, gonna get the knockdown. What's he gonna do? Empty jump throw and breaks it. Oh, connects in the trade. So fortunate here for M-Dash, and he's gonna unload the full chamber on Tamago.
Nice DP last. Big chance Tamago taking a risk, but the cross-up jump D, what doesn't cross up with Benimaru?
I don't know, man. I think they might just be masterful, dude. Maybe they're the only ones that can achieve this in the scramble, you know?
M-Dash, one character away from taking Tamago out and getting into top 8 winners. Abe, this is down the wire again.
Again, you know, in this last match, M-Dash has been really forced to make some mistakes, and Tamago makes another one with the accidental activation, and that's going to be a huge investment in resources that he may not be able to use.
At least at this point in this version of the game, you do build bar when you are in neutral max mode. So not a huge loss, that's a lot of meter down or a lot of health down.
Yeah, definitely not the best situation you want that to happen, considering it's your last character as well. You need all the resources you can get to try to make this comeback. He's gonna burn the meter, and is that gonna kill? Yes, M-Dash 2-1 after a very dramatic match between Tamago and M-Dash.
Again, showing that masterclass, that showmanship, that refined play as M-Dash, even though losing that game 1 and Tamago getting a lot of momentum, forcing M-Dash to play his game, M-Dash said no. I'm the king of fighters. I'm keeping the pace, and it was really interesting to see because it's a difference of playstyle between the regions.
Yeah,
where
exactly.
Japan, you see, will be more in control, willing to disengage and just kind of really wait things out because they recognize the damage that comes from your opponent in those scrambles is so dangerous that it's better just not to risk it and just know that my fundamentals can carry me as I can react, I can play at these spots, and I can really maximize the power of those characters. And M-Dash just really showcasing like how strong that style can be.
Also, just not being there for these characters that have this ridiculous offense, just really always managing to slip away in the most important times and not allowing, you know, really these players that can really mount this level of momentum where their reads start to get better, their offense gets better, their defense gets better. And it's a very dangerous, volatile match to play, so it's better to not be there.
Yeah.
And he really represented that style to success that got him that W against Tamago.
And it's crazy. Like, how often do you see somebody ice somebody during a match? Like, yeah, I lost the game. I'm going to go to character select, wait it out. No, it was literally, I'm just going to back it up, and I'm going to cool you down. A gentle breeze and just rest it, and that's kind of crazy that it worked so well.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to get antsy, man. You want, like for example, when it was on that low life, and it was he left it up to Tamago to be like, come and get it.
Yeah.
You know, show me what you got on your offense, because I'm just gonna sit here and hold back.
All right, well, no holding back now as we have our final match of winner's side, top 16. From Japan, Lagia, who's been a monster and a star of KOF, one of the finest to do it. But his opponent, the star of the LCQ.
Dude, the star of the tournament, in my opinion. I mean, one of the most exciting duel-ons and sets that he's had so far. It's like the LCQ run is bananas. If you guys haven't seen it, go back and watch the archive because Paco was putting on a show. And now to have him on the stage and to show the stuff that he's been showing us this entire weekend, this is going to be a real treat. Can Lagia shut this down? Because this is one of the favorites, in my opinion, to win the tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, Paco has been unstoppable all the way through the LCQ, taking first place, taking names in the bracket, and now matched up over one of Japan's best. We saw Score from the LCQ get that big win, and I want to see Paco carry that energy.
Yeah, we're going to have an interesting matchup here on point if we stay in this lineup, because we have Yashiro, who has a fantastic neutral, really good ways of controlling volatile matchups, right? But also, once Duolong gets that knockdown, it's game on, baby.
That's right.
As Paco's been able to show these crazy mix-ups, these side switches that have entertained the crowd so far, and here's the opportunity to show you folks who are tuning in today the excitement of what these players can bring.
Absolutely, and all right. Let me hear y'all make some noise and get loud for Paco versus Lagia! All right, here we go. The space again. Sure, get away from Duolon. That's his happy place. All that room with all those range, that must make Paco shine.
Yeah, the names are still from the last match, but here on the left side, we have Lagia versus Paco, yes.
All right, already have Paco at that space. Incremental hits, it adds up. Nickels and dime make dollars, and it has this early lead.
Yeah, there's this distance that Lagia has to get past that is optimal for Duolon. And once he's on top, this is a huge problem because Duolon's defense is not the best, but a nice challenge here to really reset the offense, but still in the corner.
Oh, big blows. The hits are starting to add up for Lagia, but nice guard cancel back. Gets the punish into full damage.
Gets the side switch. Caught Lagia not blocking. This has been a huge problem for the tournament. People have not found an answer for these side switch mix-ups, and Paco has just been cleaning up shop on a lot of these top-level players.
No, really, for true. Whatever answers they may try, Paco's always kind of that one step ahead, catching people out. And again, happy to just chill here. I mean, Rio's got some great buttons, but they don't have that same range. And now in this corner here, there's the pressure with the Ghost, and just backs it up, back to that happy zone.
Yeah, and Paco really plays that style where he can definitely mix you up and put that offense on you, but he will also let you hang yourself in a lot of situations. And the run-up Farsi confirmation from Lagia gets the knockdown that he needed to get this offense going. Wow, and Paco escapes again. So slippery.
Yeah, so hard to keep him locked down. Utilizing the system mechanics. Guard cancels just to have that space, and sure, like Lagia has a health lead, but you still have counter down. Big punish. EX. There's the Rekka. There's the Ghost. Get some damage, knock, and then set up.
Huge bet there from Lagia that did not go their way. And the patience that you see Paco play this, it's like I told you, he plays in a very comfortable, confident state. And even though this may be the first match that he's playing today, he is showing that he has that ability out the gate to do that.
Exactly. It's that full confidence, just all the way for show. Logia just not being able to get really much going. Sitting on 5 bars with the Sylvie Pala Pala. Command grab incoming. Gonna extend the damage. Get this character out of here. And honestly, good return. The EX command grab leading to so much meter gain. So Logia in not a bad spot, as Sylvie can do a lot of damage once she gets in the zone. But I like Paco's team against her because Sylvie's buttons aren't really that great.
Yeah, and again, another situation where he can be in places where she's not going to be, right? He could play, you know, the real big spacing game. It's really on Logia to close the distance and make something happen. And Paco's offense is more than formidable. Nice block there from Logia. The defense had to stay tight there in order to get out of that.
Oh, big challenge. Finds the low B activation, scaling there, but it's going to go all the way in with the level 1. The big zap. Nice knockdown into more pressure with a good roll away.
Oh, the guard cancel blowback didn't work out. No punish on it. And now we're back into the middle of the stage.
Any other character but Sylvie may be able to get a punish. She just doesn't have it in her, but it's what it is.
Some patience going down both ways. Who's going to be able to take this momentum back? Some patience, and it's Logia getting the first hit.
Nice challenge, though. Catching the run up. Gonna cash out huge damage, run that clock down. Level 2.
Wow, how fast Paco took that right back, right? Logia connected something, and then Paco landed a fat combo to take it right back.
Yeah, full control again. All this room to walk it back. Ew, big hit.
Wow!
Barty, activation. Get her character down and out.
The pendulum is swinging, my friend. It has gone back and forth, rocked back and forth. Still 0-0, but what a match we're having so far. Sylvie with a little bit of life, and up to Paco to really just close this out right now.
I think we're going to see a clone super. Just put out bonus on it. Actually had a
Big
punish. Wait a minute. Level 1 super. Extra credit. No meter here. No life.
So much that Chizuru can do at ranges that, yeah, that is so tough. You know, just outranges Sylvie so hard in that situation with no meter to work with. You know, borderline checkmate situation.
And the crowd eating it up as the crowd favorite all weekend long. Mexico's Paco doing it big and doing it grand. Putting Logia on his back, taking that early lead. But it's not just enough to take one game. You gotta close it out.
I mean, there's been so many situations during this tournament where it looked like a potential situation where you might get Paco to sweat, and he has come out on top every single time and shown composure and confidence.
Absolutely. I mean, he is used to clocking in for the job, all right? He's out here working. He's no slouch. He puts in the hours, and it shows. Game number 2, Logia versus Paco. Paco 1 round away from top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, this is going to be a very scary first round here, too, because Logia is going to have to really neutralize this Dulan and not give an opportunity for Paco to explode on him, because this is a very volatile character for this tournament so far. And he's doing a great job here, Logia.
Nice extension here. The damage is just racking up as regular old Yashiro. Swings hard, hits hard, but what a DP. The armor comes through, works out.
He just knew he was going to be there. Nice challenge with the 2C.
Now it's usually not Paco on the back foot, but now it's here, has to find the way in the offense, make it work.
Yeah, it seems like he realizes that now it's his turn to really put on the pressure here, to really turn this around. And now,
ooh, what a punish.
Logia gets the jump in. That's great control he was able to show there, and being able to really conquer one of the demons in this tournament, that being Dolan, and go into Paco's second character.
Yeah, I mean, healthy Yashiro with a little bit of R. There was no lead really for Logia. Now Paco though, first big hit, gonna get the hard knockdown, gonna set up the pressure, advancing strike, but Logia able to block it out.
Looking for something there, you know, and Logia was ready. Some patience again. Paco showing the system mechanics very well, but still Logia in control.
There's those jump C's, the hammer fist, moving in, putting pressure, that guard bar going down.
Yeah, you're seeing these little gaps that he's leaving, and he's able to convert off of that. Doesn't finish the combo, but still, you're seeing this spacing he's allowing to happen, right? He's still in control even when he's backing off.
Oh, and then runs in, finds the low A's. Gonna get a nice little extension here. Hard knockdown again. No, just finished the job. Nice sequence, knowing that combo would kill and making it work.
Yeah, really inputting that little stutter in Paco's timing, but allowing him to, you know, a little bit of breathing room and see what he's going to do. Nice challenge there from Paco.
Gonna need a lot more than that, though. In a scary spot is Lagia turning everything around. Full control, and Yashiro just, doing the thing, doing the job.
Very in and out style right now. A lot of patience here from Lagia. A huge character lead here. No real reason to really engage at that level to put himself in danger.
Nice anti-air. No counter hit, though. Couldn't get the juggle. For the chase down. Here we go. Paco finding some momentum, finding some pressure, but eating damage from these whiffs.
And now Lagia turning up the offense here. Maybe looking to finally take out this last character for Paco and put one on the board to match this up. Is Paco going to allow this to happen?
So far, he has to. Can't take any big hits, but almost down to taking out Yashiro. Oh, big hit. They'll confirm the trade.
It's like you said, man. He clocked in to work, man, and right now this is going to be overtime. He's going to have to put in a little bit of extra to really take this over.
I mean, this is scary, but this is a 4-bar Rio. This character's damage is absurd, and one small hit will finish the job here as Paco with the 4 bars of their own. Has to really find it, bring it back. There's the clone super. Nice setup, but nice patience on Lagia's side. No tech roll, and then just gets out.
Still so much pressure mounting up here. You're seeing Lagia is trying not to make any big mistakes because Paco will take huge advantage of that if he presents it.
Hey, Koken.
Oh, nice whip punish.
To start. Ooh, no punish there, but a hit. Close enough. Could have maybe got a combo off of that. But now Paco has to be extra careful because literally anything will put Zuru down, but finds a small hit and then whip punish.
The amount of offense Paco has been able to get off of all that work, finally paying off and getting this climax off on Lagia. Wow, that looked so hard. How tight Paco had to play there and literally give nothing to Lagia to be able to get to the final round.
Hey, spent everything too, made it quick to get as much life back as possible. Still has the 1 bar, which, with the activation.
Oh, baby.
Are we going super into super? Yeah.
Are we done? It's looking like we're done here.
All right. Record scratch. How did I get here? Huh?
How did I get here? Yeah.
Big Beam is back at you, and that's going to do it. 1-1 as Lagia answers back with the Sylvie climax. And then wiping his hands, you see him like, but the job's not over. Don't be acting like you're wiping your hands with the competition because Paco still has a game to give and has the crowd on his side.
That was a lot of work he put in, though, man. Like, he extinguished a lot of stress. Yeah, I think this is a great idea, going back to character select, man. Like, really, let the endorphins take over. Let yourself relax, get more composed, because he played a great match there. But, Lagia was able to hold on to the very end and capitalize off of the one mistake. And hey, man, that's the name of the game, right?
That's right.
The one mistake, when you got that much meter, it is what it is. But now, hopefully, in the grand scheme of the context of this match, he'll be able to play out a much better, more use of his resources than he could have in the last round.
All right, we'll see how it goes. We have a game 3 here. Whoever wins, top 8 winner's side. Guaranteed top 8 at SWC 2023. Lagia or Paco, Japan or Mexico. Japan's already got 2 of their players in top 8 winner's side. And Lagia would love nothing more than to get there, but Paco would love nothing more to put Mexico on the map. Let's go.
Also, man, I don't think anybody else wants to face Paco. They're looking forward to get him out of top 8. We don't want to deal with him. And, Lagia is looking to try to make that happen here.
Right. The point war has been the huge deciding factor between these two, where Yashiro got a big win. The round with Duolong going to win what an answer, beating it out the armor.
And this is the second time he's been able to consistently call that out, which is not a lot of players have been able to do in this tournament so far.
Oh, big jump in.
Wow.
Hit the link, gets the damage. Paco 1 hit away from losing the duel on.
Again, that defense is rough, how to use that meter to get out of there. And Lagia with the chase down, put it on the offense. And Paco's going to have to show some patience and make Lagia make a mistake.
Okay, there's a stance CD. It's a little bit of something. Getting some damage here in all the screen space. Oh, spooky.
Gotta make Lagia miss here to get that opportunity. Connects the combo, gets the knockdown. Here we go. This is where it starts to get scary. And Paco is taking over, turning up the revs on this. The RPMs are going max capacity. Who's going to take this first round? It's getting real tight.
Yeah, this fight, 15 seconds left on the clock. Nice little whip punish. Paco may get a lead, and he's second up with the jump. The stanky leg, so much recovery. If it's called out, Lagia gets duel on out of here.
Yeah, and you know, that was still like a pretty good fight there, considering Dulan wasn't as successful in the last round. So Luong, you know, this is very, very possible for Paco, and it's up to Lagia to try to knock down as much life as possible. And a gift wrapped under the Christmas tree for Lagia that Paco presented.
Full minute, right back at you. That Hail Mary shatter strike, that one shot hit its mark, answering back as Paco's gonna get a lot of life back. And is going to keep the Luong in the business, and the crowd starting to get all hype and riled up for Paco.
This is a real match here. As we see who's going to come in. All right, we get Lagia with the jump in. Try to get that chase down on the back roll. Would have been devastated, but now Paco's got the offense going. Very dangerous here for Paco.
Oh, what a tech, though. Not bad in the spot. Neither player with a significant hit yet, but either one can blow things out of proportion once they find a solid strike.
Yeah, and we saw Lagia have a lot of patience, and then Paco just commit the craziest offense to completely shut down Lagia. So it's very possible that Paco could make this happen again.
We'll see. Trading blows, but keeping the lead. Ooh, almost had something huge there, but it's fine. Still maintaining a life lead, keeping Rio at bay.
Gets the knockdown. Push to the corner. Lagia again backs right out. Doesn't want to overextend for a potential hit.
Okay, more safe pressure from Paco. Happy to play this pacing. Put the far C to confirm. Big damage incoming. No, doesn't keep
Gets
the meter.
The safe jump set up. Yep. The mix-up connects. Doesn't burn the meter. Interesting decision. I don't know if that was an accident. But Paco has going to have an opportunity to have signs of life. 11 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't get the block. Oh, gets the advance guard. Gonna work overtime. Clocks in, and he gets a DP for his troubles.
Finally spends the meter after all of that. A reversal DP in the string canceled. That was full commit, but it works out as Lagia now in control. Half-Life Rio, 2 bars. Chizuru can get blown up if Lagia spends it. Oh, and there's a punish.
Wow. Oh, gonna get the mix-up again. Goes for the other side. Paco chooses. Oh, he uses the advance guard. Gonna get control.
Nice, but not a counter hit. That's 2 bars spent. Running it down. All that meter gone for Paco.
This is gonna take quite the play for Paco to be able to close this out and get rid of this Rio, who really doesn't have to commit to anything. No conversion off of the far C. That could have been big damage.
Yeah, it's explosive here. Lagia waiting for that one chance as Paco inching her way in. Nice throw on the reversal. Here we go.
Nice block. Oh, and that should be game.
Level 1, Rambo Super, and with that, Lagia advances top 8 winners over Paco. Japan makes a clean sweep in their 3 matches against Mexico. And Lagia now in a great spot here at SWC.
He called out the Dulan. Yeah, man, I mean, dude, he just defeated one of the biggest demons in this tournament, right? He's looked ridiculous throughout the entire tournament. And Lagia, again, you know, these players, man, like the styles that they play, putting somebody like Paco on ice is ridiculous. A feat in its own, and Lagia's moving in to top 8.
Yeah, I mean, that top 8 winner side looking great. M-Dash, Shanghai, Score, and now Lagia. Absolute terrors across the board. And if you want to look like an absolute terror, what could you do?
I mean, you could go over to the 10-0 site and you could see what our merch looks like. We got Steve representing this nice jersey. Look at this. I actually really like this Benny Morrow shirt you got on, man. It looks really good.
It's beautiful. And there's pins and more, all officially licensed. And you can hop on there and pick up some great stuff for yourself and feel like you were just here at SWC.
Exactly, man. Represent.
And all right. That was our 4 winners, top 16 matches. There's some losers fun that's going to be coming soon. But for now, and for myself and Abe, we're going to take a small break and we'll be right back with more SNK World Championships fun here. And we'll hope to see you then.
Peace.
zone. Gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Hola, por 99 pesos eliges entre... Por 99 pesos eliges McPollo. Por 99 eliges McTocino. McPollo. McTocino. McPollo tiene papas y refresco con refil. McTocino también. Queremos los dos.
Por solo 99 pesos, elige tu fab entre Mactrio McPollo o Mactrio McTocino.
Hello, everybody. We are back into this SNK World Championship. It's a pleasure to be here. My name is Cold. The voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. I am so happy to be here with you, Abe.
Always.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good morning, good night to the world. We are back into it. This is the story that we have been telling so far. This is the bracket. My heart has been crying a little bit, I cannot deny it, but we are searching for the best of the best, and so far, Southeast Asia is proving to be incredibly strong.
Yeah, and I was saying, when I was in commentary before, I was like, wow, I really think that Paco is one of the favorites to win this tournament, and somebody put him on ice, man. Somebody cooled him off. He said, go take a break. No, you get no breaks. You go to the loser side.
Look at that score. Shanghai will be fighting in the top 8 winner side, as well as M-Dash and Lagia. The teammates is going to be a team kill right there, and it has been such a ride so far, but don't go anywhere. We still have crazy champions around us. Right now, you can see this is the road that we are going to walk all the way from below, we will start with Pineapple against Kitsune 971. So this is going to be a Hong Kong against France intersection.
Wow, yeah. It's going to be a serious battle here. I mean, well, we got another one. Looking at this match, Gio's on there too.
Yes,
like all the names that we have on here, they've had such a dramatic experience in the tournament, right? So many close wins to taking out so many legends, and still we have one more opportunity for these folks to continue in the tournament.
God bless the double elimination bracket.
Exactly.
Virgencita, Dios lo bendiga, pero vámonos.
But for these players, it's their first match of the day.
Yes.
So we're going to see a lot of adjusting in the first round, feeling each other out because, I mean, it's just, you can't, you get the butterflies on stage.
Yeah, no one wants to leave this place, right? This is like a party. This is la fiesta of the losers bracket. You don't want to walk away. But now let's see, because it's time for Kitsune and, of course, Pineapple to make history right here on the world stage, my dear Meta Abe.
Yeah, and the composure that they're going to have to play these killers that are all in the bracket, that it is not over after this. However, we have to deal with the problem at hand, one match at a time, one round at a time. Pineapple versus Kitsune.
We're going to walk this together, guys. So bring more people, share this stream, make sure the message of love from KOF reach everywhere in the world. So far, we can see Pineapple controlling this Ryo Sasaki very, very convincingly with this geese, going for a conversion, unable to convert out of it, my dear Meta Ape, but still, there is rhythm. All of this is being determined by Pineapple.
Yeah, a lot of aggression coming out of the gate. They're not afraid to fight in this first round. It looks like all the rust has come off from being their first match of the day, and Kitsune is becoming very aggressive here while Pineapple has the lead.
Let's go, the pressure, great guard break, but we're gonna find it. Sadly, he's unable to capitalize out of it. All that work.
Again, backing off, not willing to engage here. Ryo has to find his target and gets the corner here and gets the throw. Pineapple taking back control of this match.
1, 2, 3, ending, of course, with the fireball going forward into it. Pineapple is controlling everything that the Kitsune is throwing at him. He has been very patient. Many of these first round matches all over today have been very slow. They are analyzing, they are not risking everything. They know this is the finals. They know this is the road to be the world champion.
Exactly.
And they are not risking anything.
You know, and that patience is going a long way because they're really learning each other's patterns as quickly as possible. But also the risk, the high risk that they're playing at this point to get eliminated in this match too.
Yeah, man, it's the nerves have to be part of it. But Pineapple is adapting incredibly. He has the corner, unable to punish the roll, but it's yet again, and now he gets the punish. It was going to be a deja vu, but Pineapple says, no, I am ready.
The first guard crush of the tournament here for today. And Pineapple is fighting to win, you know.
That's a criminal head boss, if I can see one. That is the final boss in this. Now in this mirror match, can Kitsune catch up? It's going to be hard, but he has a lot of resources. Those are 4 bars, all in check, lock and loaded, in order to hunt for Pineapple.
Wow,
he got to find maximum range over there.
Yeah, this is good damage. Going to get a nice knockdown. Is he going to go for it? Okay, keeps him in the corner and sets him up with the empty jump low. And Kitsune is taking this right back.
Oh, las cochinas. Right there, that's what we wanted to see. Kitsune spent all of his resources, but he has the character out. Now he is able to move forward. Let's see what Pineapple can put out with, of course, Shunei. Because this character, man, we haven't seen many of it during the tournament, but he is a beast.
Oh, definitely. Gets the jumps. He gets the overhead. Gonna take him back to the corner. Kitsune in control so far. Lands the palm strike once again. And so far, huge control shift here in Kitsune's favor.
It has been a battle of geeses. They have been controlling the match incredibly. Now he goes for the tricky stuff. Going into the air dashes in the diagonal. Those 3 dashes, my friend, it looked like it. And now the hunt is on incredibly. Pineapple wants to get these geese out of his way, and he's gonna find it, but this is just cheap damage, little by little. He is probably, now he's gonna go for it. 1, 2, how many levels?
No,
Went for the reset.
For the reset. Pineapple is playing to win, my friend. You see ultimate confidence here from Pineapple.
Yes.
He's been swinging at the gate, which is not something we've seen so far in a lot of these matches, right? You've seen a lot of apprehension in the first round. but Pineapple has never stopped swinging out the gate.
Yeah, fantastic stuff over there. What an offensive series. 2 openings, one just to shake and the other to deliver the victory. Pineapple looking very, very strong. Still rocking all of his swag,
Yeah.
his drip. All weekend he has been showing that he is a fashion policeman.
Definitely.
So an officer of that law. But let's see, because now we don't care about how he looks. We only care how he plays.
Wow, the range on that palm strike, just being able to control a lot. Wow, again, that presenting that wall towards Kitsune. Gets a full combo here. Gonna control the corner. Oh, wow, dangerous fireballs really in that range, and still it managed to work out for Kitsune.
But now he has the blowback, and we are gonna push him back into it. Oh, no, a little bit of a miss over there. Wanting to keep him on the floor. He gives a little bit of ground all the way in the middle side of the stage, going for corner to corner, but just to make him feel comfortable and then deliver the killing blow.
After backing up that much and then Pineapple jumping right back in, Kitsune really wanted to get that last attempt to try to take that, and Pineapple smelled in the water when the opportunity was ripe for him to take it.
Now Kitsune has to fight this 100% health Geese. No damage has been done. He has to do all the work from the beginning. Let's see, trying to find something with Yamasaki. Interesting choices of kicks over there to maintain the pressure, but Pineapple is not giving anything out. Finally, a mistake, and we're gonna feel the toxicity in Masete.
Oh!
Great! What a read! That was a perfect bait over there by Kitsune, forcing the mistake. Sadly, he's unable to capitalize much out of it.
Yeah, again, Pineapple still able to play this patiently, and Kitsune is going to have to put that offense on and gets a big combo here.
Stomp on him, yeah. He's not your boss. That's the dream, right?
You don't own me, man.
Now, Kitsune finally waking up, removing that piece from the equation, able to fight this match for the first time. The Yamasaki and the Shunei face to face. Let's see, great over here. What the pressure from Pineapple is never ending. Kitsune is always trying to get some breathing space, but Pineapple is in a hunt.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it here. We got a nice, some hits landing here for Pineapple. The offense has not wavered one bit and still continues with the combo to take that round. Yeah, the offense is so strong on Pineapple's favor so far, and Kitsune is really just trying to go toe-to-toe and is not coming out ahead in those exchanges.
Let's see what will happen now. Kitsune was able to control Shunei very well with Geese for some time, but now he's gonna go for that dash. And now the mix of La Mezcla, he's feeling it all the way. Crossing it
hit him with that's so nasty, bro.
Las cochinas.
That's so nasty. He hit him with a few nasty ones. They hit him with the dirtiest ones he's got after that.
Man, disgusting, I have to say. That made me feel disgusting. Pineapple playing incredibly. He's feeling happy. Of course he is. He was really dancing over that stage. Now he is able to keep up. But of course, congratulations and shout-outs for Kitsune, who all the way from France has been defending the colors of the Gallic flag.
Yeah, man. I mean, Kitsune has a great history with KOF and really represented here and played some great players. And Pineapple was just really able to turn it on and play with so much confidence. I think the most confidence I've seen anybody play their first match today, and it's very impressive. It's going to definitely be a beast in the losers bracket.
He felt warm, right? No cold, no need to give up. He was more than ready.
The temperature is right.
Yeah, and let's see the adjustments because the bracket has moved. The story is changing. Now we know that Paco will have to face Pineapple on the next part of the losers round. Now for sure, I am looking at not yet, but I think we're going to see Sua against ET next.
Yeah, I mean,
do you ever streamed? No, we are not. We are going to see Inferno Konga and the Geo. Sorry guys, sorry.
Man, Geo and Inferno Con, what an interesting match this is gonna be. Geo early on had a crazy match, play one of the biggest legends of our scene, right? And looked like a monster himself. So close to taking that and changing the course of this entire tournament. And somehow the story remains. that Shahai was the protagonist, and sorry, Gio, you got to go to the losers bracket. But the skill level that he displayed, Inferno Kong is going to have his hands full to be able to beat a beast like that.
Yeah, man, but this is a young man who is writing his own history. I really have to believe that Inferno Kong is hungry for all what is happening here, and he has been playing such a great and high-risk game with those three big bodies, really trying to represent his style, really trying to represent that bigger-than-life personality. So I am so happy to see this young man from Manchester right here in the world stage, representing the KOF Familia from Europe.
Yeah, this definitely represents a very different style, right? Like, we've seen the, super aggressive style. We've seen the very patient style, but we haven't really seen the big risks pay off, and this is the type of player that does that, represents that style, right? Like making the big reads, controlling the matchups in the mental game due to the way that he plays. So playing somebody that has like such high stats on his own favor against Gio, let's see how this matchup plays out.
But look, you have to also appreciate that drive that Gio has to represent his country, to represent Peru and all of his friends. That flag, who we also have as part of his profile picture, like with all of the signatures of his community. That's some love, and that's what I love about KOF, man. I hope nuestro hermano peruano is able to deliver the kind of gameplay that he wishes on this match.
Yeah, we're taking our time, picking our characters, doing the button flick. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, these players, every single match has been crazy.
Yes.
You can actually feel today, right? The pressure is so high. The stress is so high. This is losers bracket. Somebody's going home, man. The dreams are over.
Yeah, it feels like one of those Hollywood movies about championships and tournament, right? It really has that vibe. And all of these guys are so wishing to reach that top 8, that chance, that last step into glory. So let's see, Gio, of course, is choosing that Marea Azul, that Blue Mary, all painted in blue. The full waifu team against the big bodies. Blue Mary, Yuri, and Isla will be facing Omega Rugal El Prohibido against Dinosaur and, of course, Antonov.
All right, thumbs up, folks. We're getting into the match. Two styles gonna clash here. Very different selection of characters. This is not something you're gonna get to see too often, and what a treat it's gonna be for the World Championship right now.
Oh, Gio really getting that refined hydration. Always toma agua, some champions would say. But let's go. It's time. It is the moment. Let's get these beasts unleashed. Let's talk with KOF.
The moment before the match.
The moment before the storm. The eye of the storm.
Are they going to come out swinging? What are we going to have here?
Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's definitely coming out swinging. The first Genocide Core is going to get punished by the Gio, and then going for the command grab. El Comando Sambo turns running. That was a great neutral hop.
Great punish there from Inferno Kong. Great read.
Like it's a clear way to say you're not going to intimidate me.
And I'm not scared, no.
I am going to prove that I am able to fight legends like the Gio is. This is a let's say experience against youth match, my dear Metai.
Oh, wow, committed to the DP there and gets right back into the corner. Inferno Kong has this, it loses the side.
Oh, that he's getting mixed, that's for sure. La mezcla, el ceviche is showing up in El Comando Sambo that Gio is using with this beautiful version of Blue Mary. Now it's time for Dinosaur to shine up, perfectly painted on pink.
Yeah, Inferno Kong has to try to find its target. Puts him on pause and gets the command grab off.
That's the way
Wow.
to show that you are not scared to face these legends. Great anti-air over there, going for the setup, but Gio is more than ready, using the guard break to blow back that Dinosaur. She doesn't want to be close to such a beast. Finds the opening yet again. Inferno Kong is fighting back. I like what I am watching. He has 3 bars. He only needs to spin one. Oh, he's really trying to open up Gio in many ways, and even if it's not confirming, he is gonna take it. He's gonna recover all of that health. This is neck to neck.
Inferno Kong willing to put in that hard work and try to make those reads to close out that round. And Gio got put on ice there, and Blue Mary is knocked out into this. But Yuri has been a fiend this entire tournament. The stuff that Gio's been able to show with Yuri has been ridiculous.
You are completely right. Let's see, on the middle range, Inferno finds a little hit just to make himself be respected. You won't approach to me, little girl. Gio is jumping and jumping, but unable to open up. And Inferno trying to use the guard point there, but is not going to work. Both come back into a very, very slippery neutral.
Yeah, defense for Dinosaur is very scary, man, because you're a big body and you're against characters that have like really nice cross-ups, and it gets even worse for you. So Inferno is trying to put that offense in and get that mix-up started. Connects the low, but doesn't finish the combo.
Gets him into a corner.
Oh,
Gio,
that's scary.
He was feeling, normally his offensive is way more dynamic. Finally, he's gonna get ahead. Going one into it. Going for the reset. There you go. I was talking about that kind of offensive, explosive from Gio. And he's finally finding Body Protocol. Sadly, is unable to reach. That could have been it.
That was so scary, man. The angles that Gio was able to come at. I don't even know how Inferno was able to block that whole series. But still an opportunity here for Inferno to take this round. And not going to happen as we wind down to 9 seconds. And Gio takes that round with Yuri.
But still, Inferno has a lot of resources, 4.5 bars. And one single confirm, one single opening from Inferno is going to be enough to take out Yuri. So Gio has been spending a lot of bar, like he has not been saving anything in order to take out the first two characters. Nothing that I am against of, but Inferno only needs one solid hit, and we will see the anchor battle.
So scary to play on defense with these big bodies, man. I'm telling you, these angles that Gio can come at to really open up Inferno are very dangerous. And he connects one here for a combo to set him back.
Nice change of the arc over there. Do not fall into the Hikosho. And going forward, nice. The command grab, the Koken comes out, trying to find something. Now, patience from Gio yet again. He wants to Inferno to commit, and when he makes the commitment, Gio is ready to hunt. Good stuff over there by the Titan from Peru. Inferno is also showing his gameplay. He has been very uncomfortable for Gio, but he needs to take the initiative in order to take this game.
Yeah, it's very scary for that big body team. I mean, there's, like I said again, there's so many angles
so
that
many
Gio,
ways you can face.
Yeah, and then it's hard for you to tell what side the characters are going to land on. If it's going to be cross-up, if it's going to be in the front. You know, so Inferno has to try to be as slippery as possible to get out of that prime range that Gio has been very often in this match. And if he can achieve that, I think he'll get more opportunities to really put on his game plan.
Totally agree, my dear Meta Abe. Let's see. He has a chance, he has a path, he has a way. Gio, of course, is standing there. Such a strong player, man. Love to see him in these kind of stages. Love to see him travel more. He really is someone who will only become stronger as he traveled the most. So I am always expecting what our brothers and sisters from South America are willing to do in these kind of events.
Absolutely, man. And it's this great representation also from the UK with having Inferno here and these different styles here, battling it out in the losers top 16.
Let's see what El Prohibido can do. Omega Rugal right here. Oh, that haymaker all the way over there. Using that, but here we go. She wants to be close to you, of course, trying to get those places, but here you go, the genocide Koteru. People love to see that.
Yeah, willing to roll the dice there to take the turn back, but Gio has been stuck on him like glue and is not letting them breathe so far.
Let's see the pressure. That's on the right side of the stage. We go for that arm, breaking the joints. Another command grab. Fantastic stuff from Gio.
Very tricky,
oh,
yeah.
God. He's on a roll now.
He got him frozen up there a little bit, you know, maybe thought that Stan City was going to hit and actually just canceled right into the command grab.
Yes.
And Inferno was not ready. And that was a series of 3 turns that Gio was able to take back in that same fashion. So, again, this offense is really hard to deal with, especially for these big bodies.
Completely right. And now he gets this opening, displaying everything, bringing up the current, delivering some voltage and breaking the joints. Yet again, the pressure is still there. And of course, nice patience over there by Inferno Whistle to get out of there. And sadly, the hitboxes are not there for him.
Yeah, the game told him no, and now he's back into the fight of his life, and Gio is willing to take that out of him.
This is going to be enough to kill. Yes! We're going to take that arm with us for the next match. Gio is feeling so strong right now. He has waken up after that first game.
Inferno Kong, an uphill battle, runs into a jump B. Resets for another attempt.
Going to go, oh, there we go, the big chest coming out from Inferno Kong. His Antonov has been one of the highlights of this tournament, but he is unable to shine so far.
Absolutely, man. I mean, really no real attempts to breathe here. Gio is really just suffocating this matchup with his great offense.
Look at this, now he finds it, but he drops. There is a jump back over there by Inferno Kong, delivering a lot of space, finding a hit, but unable to confirm. And now Inferno Kong, he needs one touch with all of that meter. Blue Mary is out, but he needs to find the right one. There we go. That was a mistake, and we're gonna see it, Abe.
All right, seeing signs of life here for Inferno Kong after really just suffocating so far in those first 2 rounds. And now an opportunity for him to try to take out this crazy Yuri. Again, a problem at every single character, man. This is a very uphill battle that Inferno Kong's gonna have to have.
And that's why he's being very careful, but Gio is going to land it, and he is going to deliver the climax, of course, El Oculto, El Potito too, and we are going to see Gio move forward, but please give an applause to Inferno Kong. This man deserves it, of course. Look at that the glory of Peru over there.
Yeah, fantastic. What it takes to get here on this stage, man. Like, yeah, give this folks a round of applause. What a great performance they had. What a journey it was to get here, right? Like,
yes.
To solidify your spot to be able to fight on this stage is no easy task. It is crazy at what they had to do. All the traveling, all the work.
Being one of the best in one whole continent, to travel to another country, to find all of these great players, to only become better with them, it's just the dream of any KOF serious player. And of course, Inferno Kong lived that dream here with us today. So I'm so glad that he was able to be here with us.
Yeah, definitely. These opportunities that we have. I mean, again, the honor to be able to call this match with you and to be able to be a part of this whole thing, man. I mean, it's difficult it's very easy to get emotional about this whole weekend, you know, as we see these people trying to implement stuff that they've created over, for some of them, a lifetime of a skill set, you know.
That's right. And now we're going to see Sua coming into the stage fully dressed and ready to perform. Because let me tell you guys, she is wearing Orochi Shermie's dress, and she looks fantastic, to be honest.
Yeah, she looks great. I mean, also the gameplay she's represented looks fantastic as well. What a scary player. She had an unfortunate situation where she had a malfunction on one of her joysticks.
Against Huevo, yes.
But man, that match was getting on fire, bro. And I can expect it to be no different against one of the other legends in KOF. E.T., a champion, an Evo champ.
Someone that no one would have told that would be here in the loser side of the bracket so early in the tournament. A proof that this has been the highest level of competition ever in an SNK World Championship tournament. It's just incredible, and of course, E.T. knows, and he has to work so hard now against so many legends. And Sua, of course, she loves the crowd, man.
Yeah, what a vibe we're getting from and then the difference in visual between her and E.T., right? But E.T. always looks stressed like that. You know what I mean?
He's always playing in his mind.
And what's crazy about him is he's ran the gauntlet to a crazy degree in the past. When he won Evo, it was an Iron Man match that the will to win was always there in the craziest situation. So he's going to need to dial that in again, see if he can do that one more time and run that loser's bracket.
But of course, everyone is becoming better and better.
Everyone
is studying, everyone is improving. So it's going to be harder. Of course, E.T. is no stranger to success, no stranger to glory histories. But now he will have to write another one if he wants. And of course, that would be over Sua, who has her own desire to win.
Yeah, I mean, just the visual here, you could tell just the difference in the approach of today. And, you know, I don't know. If you just looked at the picture, you would think, wow, the comfort. It seems like Sua's going to win, right? Like,
Yeah.
like the confidence there. But ET, man, you just can't tell, you know? Is this what promotes him to be at the next level? Just
Like he's
rack up
always-
the stress levels?
He is always there. He's always in that pressure, feeling it on himself so that he can pull it forward. So it's going to be simply fantastic. The match against Korea and Taiwan, of course, super international tournament. The most international of tournaments, I have to say.
Yeah.
Is going to be insane, my dear Meta Abe.
All right, man, taking our time to see how this goes off. Again, this is the first match for these two folks today. So we're going to see some interesting interactions. And let's see, what are we going to have, man? We're going to have straight aggression out the gate. We're going to have some patience. I don't know. I can't predict with these teams.
No, and even with these players, man, like
Yeah.
the Chris has been just insane. Of course, running that new blood team, but with Orochi Yashiro, it's going to be simply fantastic. Ready to bring the code Zoa with her keyboard, modified keyboard,
Yeah.
right here. So here we go. Again, we will talk with KOF. I love this stage. We're going back to the classics. And look at that. Just blow out immediately. Sua showing that she means business.
Yeah, she's not scared. Going in for the offense. Controlling this geese. Using the advanced strike. Using the tools to maintain this offense.
Wow, look at the pressure from Chris. Like, this boy is unrelenting and finally getting out of there.
Look
Very
at that
smart, very
beautiful
smart.
play. Walks
Just
forward
one
to
step.
corner ET and then converts afterwards. Very smart player then from Sua.
Showing that she is a genius in this game, perfectly practiced. She's against the corner, gets out of there. ET is feeling the pain, and Sua is gonna take the first character in a fantastic way. She is looking so strong. Oh,
Yeah.
and she's calling for the power of Orochi.
Wow, came out of that like a bullet, right? Like the offense was represented. Wow, the range on that whip punish Sua is so ready.
Indeed, talking to the hand, make the man of the discipline get punished by the young boy. Es el futuro anciano. That's what he's saying. Is the future old man. Have to adapt to it. Oh, and now discipline is going to be applied.
Exactly, and now it's going to be ET's turn. Going to get the knockdown here.
You're on the floor, you have to decide. On the same side, good block by Sua.
And Sua so ready just to take back that turn, right?
Yeah, but she is going to face that knife of a hand. Second character for each player. ET getting a little bit more of his momentum. The gears are moving, the X gears are moving from X gear ET.
Yeah,
Now,
I feel like ET will be a lot more comfortable in this match because as long as he can successfully keep out Oyashiro, he has the game in control. But once
Whoa.
Sua gets in, it's problematic. Here we go. Challenges again, not going to let those mix-ups rip. Going to continue to control this matchup.
the slicers have been very risky for it. He has landed them all, fortunately. And now see the pressure is on. Let's find something. Oh, he was so ready. Don't roll out of there. Maybe you got the corner. You get out of there, but you have to pay the tax. The dash under is not going to work. Suez ready for the defensive positions too. But she needs to do something with her Oyashiro or something
No
gonna
cancel.
end. She had it. She had it.
She had that opportunity that she needed. It was presented there, but not able to fully convert. And, you know, like I said, that's a tough matchup that ET probably felt very comfortable just being able to control with the zoning.
And this one is kind of similar, right? Like, Jeremy, of course, wants to get in. ET will be able to keep her afar with the tools that Hayden holds. The discipline is being applied over here. The no fashion is shining so far.
There we go.
Feel the fear of the beauty in front of you, going from side to side, maintaining the pressure. Oh, he's gonna press buttons right there.
You have to make some real big decisions here. Oh, gets the cross-up, doesn't get the full combo.
Now, Suez against the corner. ET is allowing to get her a little bit of a space to breathe, but it's all a trap. Oh, gets him out of the air, and we are going to see the full spectacle.
A little bit of patience here for Solo, maybe trying to bait something out, and ET takes the turn back. Again, the buttons are connecting. The control is established here from ET, and it's on Solo to make a big bet and make something happen, but connects with the button. Very nice.
Now respecting the turn, she brings the challenge, delivers the full commitment, and it's able to move forward. We are down to the last characters, down to the anchors. This is what we want to see. Now Isla with 3 bars. That's a lot of pisco to deliver, and we are going to burn them immediately. Going for it, bringing some paint into those beautiful clothes, and I think it's more than enough. Dear Ace. No, not yet. Oh, so very close.
We go. One more hit. And
for
the
the
trade, unfortunately for Soa,
Good business right there.
seals that up.
Oh, and the crowd is here. Look at these boys. They didn't make it to the top 8.
Yeah. All right, ET trying to get back into this. You know, nice performance. Soa came out like a bullet, man. Like I said, like very strong Chris play.
But you also talk about like the advantages and the tools that Hydern has to keep characters away.
Yes.
And those 2 last characters from Zua, her core, are characters that want to be so close to him. So let's see if she can bring it again, because this Chris was looking amazing. He was able to shut down Geese. Let's see if ET had adapted or if Zua is able to maintain that tendency.
Which, you know, in this matchup, there's a lot of angles that Chris can come out that Geese maybe doesn't really cover, just to the way that that character's hurt box is, and when those buttons interact with Geese. But right now, she is running away with it like a bullet. Just so much control in this first round.
Only 30% left for Geese. Finally, an impact over there to get a little bit of breathing space. But she has such perfect spacing every time with those crouching kicks. It's so fantastic what Zua can do with Chris. So far, he is her best character in this match. And going for the grab, but finally he's going to land the big kick. And again, full domination with her Chris.
So dominant there with Soa. I mean, how deliberate she is with her spacing, and how she's able to take back control and just outside of range on that timing to be able to fully convert. But again, still in control. And in this matchup, the speed is going to play the difference here, because she does have to close the distance with a lot of the other characters, but this one, at least there's speed in this situation.
Finally, the crossing. It's going to land and maintaining the momentum, not respecting Hydern at all. Don't touch me, old man. But of course, ET in the first impact that he's going to land. It's going to land, but going for the reset, and everything worked for ET right there.
Soa not having any respect, but ET literally demanded it with Hydern in that situation, and it's going to maintain control and force Soa to try to make something happen, maybe take some risk, because that was a great play from ET, and sensed a little bit too much patience and goes for the cross-up special.
Yeah, man, that was, to be honest, that tool from Hydern, it's always so good, man. Like, players accept that they don't know where it's going to hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and if I don't know...
What an anti-air here.
Come here, he said.
This is big. This is big, because we're going to get some really good Oki here. An opportunity for Soa to mix up for a checkmate, but it's not going to happen. ET gets the throw on wake up. Right back at you from Soa.
The meta is right here.
Whoa!
Oh, what a cancel. ET with knowledge of the game, but he's going to make mistakes, and Zua is taking it. He's going to repeat a neutral hop into the cross, and final, the phone punish. Now he has an Oki situation, landing on the same side, but Zua is pressing buttons, and she's taking out this Hydern, who was a headache last time. Zua is adapting. Her game is becoming into the next level. Now ET will have to fight 2 characters with Isla.
So much drama in that last match. So many use of the system mechanics, and so many stacking decisions that happened that turned out there for Soa.
It's fantastic how these players can adapt so fast to so many options. Just slivers of seconds are part of their nerve system, able to react so fastly. I can't believe it. Okay, the trade. Of course, each one of these hits is a money maker for Zua, who wants to bring an advantage with one solid hit, and there it is.
Here we go. It's party time.
No!
Not going to finish the combo. Soa letting ET off the hook, back into the action.
No lo tires in the cross-up. She's on the corner now. Orochi Yashiro is going to feel the pain. Yes. But ET has to spend so much for that, and Zua is going to come with 4 bars, almost 5.
Well, this is a pretty big advantage here, considering how the last match played out. Hydern was able to control a lot of these matchups, but Hydern is now out of the picture, and Shermie at her most deadly. Still gets a mix-up opportunity, even with the activation, so still very scary. But ET fighting back.
He's like so fast. She was able to punish that mistake from Zua, and now the pressure is on. He wants to finish it. He smells blood on the water, but Zua is able to roll out of there with elegance, with a lot of confidence, and even going for the shimmies or something, and maintaining the pressure. Oh, able to take out of there.
Oh my God.
Hit, but not confirm. And ET is on the hunt. No!
Both swinging at each other, had a reset situation, and Sua is able to put one on the board.
That's
Super
fantastic.
dramatic match, one of the most dramatic matches we've had so far.
It's looking so great. This is what we wanted to see in this kind of stage on the World Championship Finals.
And this is when the stress starts to play into character here. I mean, now we're starting to see a little bit of the coolness start to wear off and really feel the pressure on their
He
shoulders.
looks like always, right?
Yeah, like a troubled man.
Yeah, I'm always like this.
Yeah.
Bring it.
When do I not have this pressure? I guess I just got to try to manage. Going back to the character selection screen, maybe trying to get some air in the lungs, you know, maybe clear out the emotions and clear out the thoughts, because this is all on the line here
And
in
a change
loser's
of character.
bracket.
Benny Maru is coming out. For sure, Geese was not.
Not cutting it, man.
Indeed.
I mean, again, those angles that Soul was able to take advantage of Geese and the speed that she was playing at, and the perfect spacing for some of the most difficult punishes I've seen. She's showing a masterclass of this character that doesn't get a lot of representation.
This is like what a character specialist is able to do, right?
Exactly.
She's not looking at the tier list. She's not looking at the theory. She is making her own science with these three characters. Of course, Orochi Yashiro and Chermi are way more used. We are more used to them. But Chris, the regular Chris, is here to represent. Now let's go, because these two are right now facing an elimination. They are 1 point away to going home.
All right, already starting to see a lot more confidence here from ET. Gets the command grab, gonna get the cross up, and it hits. Gonna go into the corner for a nice combo.
Yeah.
And ET off to the races. This is not something we've seen so far in this matchup play out yet.
Let's see. Oh, getting the credit. She went for the anti-air, but Benny Maru just too strong. As you say, the angles are now on Sua's disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yes.
And of course, ET, like the kind of player he is, like the killer he is going to take all of those advantages into his favor. Now let's see. Oh, not confirmed. She landed the high hit, but unable to confirm out of it. No anti-air over there. She's trying to read into the oblivion, my dear Metai.
Yeah, and here's the thing about Benny Maru, and the same thing with Hydran. Like, ET's very comfortable with controlling space in front of him.
There you go.
But whips a huge EXDP. And again, this is super dangerous, because after this super, she gets some really good Oki, and this could close out the match if she does the right thing.
Charging a little bit of bar over there, trying to get as much advantage as he did. The overhead, ET was not ready. Another one, maintaining the pressure, trying to get out with that.
Just outside of range there, Paul.
Both of them feeling a little bit on
so
the
nasty.
That was disgusting. But ET is gonna move forward with his Benny Maru.
The confidence is oozing from ET, used to having this pressure on his shoulders and always ready to move forward, even if it's inch by inch. But now he's starting to get some stride in his gameplay and looking extremely confident, and so is fighting for her life.
No, look at this. X-Gear ET, as you say, is completely moved. But then again, that perfect spacing, staying away from the Raijinken and able to deliver the kill. Oh!
Literally at the most max range you could have done that. Soul was ready and has shown that she has that ability before in the earlier matches.
She's fantastic. Let's see, now it's Hydran, the big problem. Sua had a lot of problems with these the last time these two characters faced. Let's see if ET will maintain this momentum, because so far X-Gear's own is proving to be super strong. What a confirm over there from the overhead into the knife hand. Brings the explosion and of course the Wheel of Pain.
Trying to bring the deficit to a wider margin here. ET burning the meter, gets the overhead activation, and this is not very dangerous.
No.
He's not going to be able to finish her off, but this is a huge margin of a lead.
No,
and
the
ET
same side
closes it out. After a scary performance here from Soa, ET is able to hold on and advance.
Fantastic stuff over here by X-Gear ET. Soa, she in fact will be always remembered on this event.
Yeah.
There is a lot of coming from her. Look at her. Yeah, bring the fire. Ah. Make some noise for her. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, fan favorite for sure. And what a performance. I mean, I don't know if we've seen anybody play at those ranges like she has. And you can see the potential that she is in the right place of being in this top 16.
Always finding those crouching Bs and crouching Ds
and max
something.
range, yeah,
Fantastic
so crazy.
spacing. She is so precise in that stuff. Man, a master of her craft, that's for sure. But sadly, she will go back home, and we have to move into the next step.
That's
because
right.
another pair of killers will have to take it, will have to be our next main characters, and those are Violent Kane from TXC facing Taiwan's CJC.
So this matchup is complete opposites of styles, right? This, to me, seems like a very dangerous matchup for Violent Kane because EJZ is one of the masters at just taking the air out of the room, right? Just really dulling everybody's blade. You thought you were sharp, well, let me dull that blade for you. And, you know, Violent Kane is a very aggressive, big read type of player. So this butting of heads is going to be really interesting, man. ZJZ, a former Evo champion as well, you know.
Another one who fell into the losers bracket super early. Another one of those upsets that no one was expecting so early in the tournament. And of course, Violent Kane trying to stay alive, trying to bring the hope of Kyo, right? He has been switching in between Kyo, in between Shune.
Yes.
And his team has been looking fantastic, also making some upsets of his own. So these two are not strangers to success, but of course, in this stage, anything can be unpredictable.
Yeah, I mean, Violent Kane plays the best when the pressure is on. We've seen some crazy comeback, some crazy comebacks come from, and the biggest reads I've ever seen from some of the players, right? And to really just flip a coin upside down in the given moment in matches. So again, a exchange of styles here going from ZJZ to Violent Kane. And, you know, these players, I mean, this is to be crowned the champion of champions here today. This is the
world
opportunity.
champion.
Exactly. A bunch of champions
Del
here
mundo
in the
mundial.
brackets. There you go. The best of the best, man, today.
El número uno.
If there's ever going to be a tournament where you can lay claim to that, it's going to be this one.
Yes, that's completely right. And he's going to open up with the Kyo.
Okay,
He
let's
is
keep it
leading
classic.
into the poster boys.
Yes, we're actually very used to seeing this lineup here for Violent Kane, so we're going with what we know in this match, you know.
I just love it. Yeah, we're going to open with Rock Anchor Kyo. Very interesting. Normally he's opening with him. So, of course, CJC is bringing that powerful meta with both Benimaru and Isla. Super strong characters. Of course, there is Chizuru too. I have to say that I don't like that color. The green Chizuru is not my style, but okay, I respect. Still, let's go.
And first match for these folks too. Everybody's having their first match so far that you've seen on screen. So very, very interesting how we're going to open up these matches. Again, the two combating styles. What are we going to see in the first round?
I just want to see fantastic KOF. Let's go. Vamos Violento. Let's go CJC. We're going to see them facing the man from the Tengu X crew against Brooks' own CJC. Let's see what will happen. Oh, the super Jirai kick controlling everything. 2 times Violent Kane has been trying to approach. 2 times he has been slapped.
He's leaving just the right amount of openings, backing up, trying to see if Violent Kane's willing to throw anything out here. And ZJZ may be wanting to turn this up after seeing that amount of patience from Violent Kane.
Completely right. Let's see. The pressure is on.
Ooh,
Again,
guard
the
break
right
was close.
Ooh, he's able to fight his way out. But
Guard break.
watch it. There is no bar. And he's sacrificing.
No. Oh, no big punish there from ZJZ and still able to convert afterwards. The gift was gift wrap there for ZJZ.
Nerfs are for sure over there in that stage. We have seen so many mistakes from great players all over the place. Let's see if Violent Kane is able to cool down a bit, because so far CJC and his Benimaru is delivering a lot of a beating. This is a class. This is a lesson so far.
Yeah, and so far you've been able to see ZJZ slightly turn up the speed here and get more offense going, a little bit more jumps, a little bit more aggression, because Violent Kane surprisingly has shown a lot of patience so far, and this is not something we're used to seeing.
The double overhead right there from the B into the drill. Fantastic stuff over here by CJC. As you say, this is one of those characters who is able to chill any kind of red iron metal that comes to him. And now he's going to put some volume into it. Going to finish with the classic Shitangari. Going into the 1, 2, 3. Mistake over there, but Violent Kane is too far away to punish.
Yeah, that Raijin can do so much work in this matchup. And gets the cross-up jump B as he tries to go low. ZJZ running ahead in this match. And Violent King not able to really find his target so far at all in this matchup.
He went for it, but he
the
hesitated.
hesitation.
You could feel it.
Ooh, that is not the type of play that we expect from Violent King. But finally, he finds his target, and it may be going to impose some of this confidence here with Iori.
He's going to deliver a lot of damage over here. He needs to bring El Barrio with him. El Yori de Barrio needs to come up, but no, he's gonna get shot down by CJC with that fantastic air grab coming out of nowhere. Oh, it's looking so great right now for CJC.
I wonder if he saw that little piece of hesitation. He's like, okay, if I could just play my game, I could take this first match. But Violent Kane is known to make big comebacks, and especially when the pressure is high. So this is the moment where we're going to see some big risks and opportunities he's going to create for himself.
He's taking them for sure, going for the barrigas. He's not hitting. He's here to prove that Kyo still has it. And he has to beat Benimaru first, but
wow.
1, 2, 3, what a confirm
Stop
over
the
there.
Rekka with the 2B from that range. EX Rekka beat it out. That's amazing play from CJZ.
Overextension, that's weird from CJC. He gave the chance that Violent King is going to take their first character. He has 3 bars. He's going to get up to 70% health, 60%, sorry. But now Chizuru, she's trained to control this boy.
Yes, absolutely, man. And, you know, Violent Kane's got an uphill battle. Chizuru's been doing so much work in this tournament, and ZJZ has one of the best. Well, as she connects the far D into activation.
Going to use their roll to get out of there, spending the bar to forgive all of that cheap damage. And now gets the read, but unable to punish. Sadly, the timing was not there for Violent Kane.
ZJZ got caught trying to get out, and now Violent Kane's starting to find his target a lot more often here. Again, the confidence he has with Kyo is something that is something remarkable to see from Violent Kane.
That's for sure. Like, if we are going to see some changes from Violent Kane, Kyo is not the thing that has to change.
Especially from that far back, yeah, we're gonna have to see some bigger adjustments. I mean, we saw a little bit of hesitation. It's more in the overall game plan.
Yes,
but sometimes it takes that one loss to really push you to be like, it's do or die, man.
I am feeling the fire. I am feeling it burning me. I can't fall into it. So let's see. Because Violent Kane went back into the member selection, he's going to bring out Ryo Sakazaki. That's the change.
It's do or die, man. We can't. There's no time for hesitation. It's execution only, man. All the confidence got to go into it. And this is the time where, surprisingly, you know, Violent Kane starts to shine. So we're going to have to see that Inferno star start to blaze.
I do hope so, but of course CJC will be looking for that. He will be looking for the swings. He will be looking for the risk that Violent Kane now has to pull out. So that kind of instinct, the experience that CJC has, it's going to be so hard to beat. But I believe, quiero creer en el violento.
Absolutely, man. The opportunity is there. You just got to take it. And ZJZ is going to be an uphill battle. But Violent Kane showed some signs of life in that last match, was starting to find his targets, and hopefully that carries over into this next match.
Let's see what this John Sakazaki's son can do. So far, patience over here. Those Rekkas, that starting Rekka for CSC has been masterfully used during all the match, able to cool down both Rock and now also Ryo. Let's see a little bit of approach. The trade, of course, is on the favor of CJC because of his style. And no parry. He's gonna risk it like that.
Benimaru is just so, like, capable at so many different ranges, man. I mean, he can play from downtown, up close, mid-range, and, you know, Ryo is gonna have to take, you know, the opportunity to really try to knock some damage down here on Benimaru, but the meter is just not there yet again.
Oh, he got a chance. Sadly, he's not there on time. 1, 2, 3. The Shitangari, no bar to expend. One last chance for El Violento. Oh, in the air, going for the chip.
Oh, no confirmation off the far seat. Something could have happened there for Violent Kane. Missed opportunity, and ZJZ will be more than happy to take that back.
Now, it was Kyo, the one who was able to control his former teammate. But can he do it yet again? No, 1, 2, 3, full combo into it. I like what CJC is improving, and he just stayed there knowing that Violent Kane is gonna wait. Like, he knows that Violent Kane is not taking risks now.
That's because he has to at this point, man. We gotta hit another gear here. We gotta get you know, full exposure on that fire from Violent King that we so used to seeing. And ZJZ has just been able to cool him off and dull that blade like we were talking about earlier.
Those anti-airs trying to maintain TJC over there, but he is gonna escape yet again with Violent. King gives him the chance and delivers a helpful, a very hard-hitting punish over there. Now only Yori remains. Le saldrá el barrio. We need to see him burning right now, Mighty Dave.
And ZJZ just seems in complete control. Really, not a lot of risks taken, able to really neutralize a lot, but we finally get an activation and signs of life from Violent Kane here. He should be able to kill and move on to this Chizuru.
Yeah, he has to spend a little bit of extra bar, but he is out of there. Getting with his Yori, almost, no, for sure 100% health. Chizuru has only 2 bars, but of course there's another character right there. Violent Kane trying to move forward right here, being a little bit patient.
This is such an uphill battle. Chizuru has so many different options she can throw at Iori, but Violent Kane gets a gift here and is going to get an opportunity to get further down. And this man doesn't get the punish on the roll. Would have been huge, but still finds his target.
A little bit miss over there, opportunity. Now he's gonna wait, he has no chance to escape. Watch the guard bar. TJC is looking for it, but a great wake-up grab from Violent Kane, and he's gonna dunk it.
The heart is beating, the blood is pumping. This is what we're used to seeing from Violent Kane. An opportunity ZJZ has given to somebody that wakes up a sleeping giant.
Isla with 2 bars. Let's see, patience for Violent Kane. Telling CJC, come to me.
Wow.
Great anti-air over here, going for the taquito, but he is going to be shut down by the anti-air. Too far away for it. He was attempting something.
Very close. You can see the target. He's starting to find his target a lot more. The confidence starting to go up. The gears are starting to shift, and we're going to see a situation where Violent Kane needs to get close to redlining and gets the combo, but doesn't finish.
It was too far away. I think that was the perfect call for Violent Kane. Oh,
guard break is close. Cold guard break is close, and he's going to get it.
But
no
get nothing
combo.
out of it. Violent Kane is running with some luck right here when CJC was unable to confirm, but now he has everything to kill. We're going to see the level 1. I think that's going to be enough. To the sky. Yes, there it is. CJC is going to eliminate Violent Kane in a very dominant fashion.
Wow. You know, that's how it's done, right?
Yeah, that's how you chill the hot iron steel.
You know, and we felt the heat starting to ember up from Violent Kane, right? We felt it's starting to boil into a flame. And somebody like ZJZ has always shown that ability to really chill that out.
Deny that kind of
stomp
stuff.
out that flame. But great performance here from Violent Kane, able to make it this far into the tournament and show what he's got to offer. Let's give a round of applause for Violent Kane, folks.
Woo! Yeah, congratulations. He comes from La Pura Ciudad. He's a boy from my hometown, so I always want him to represent, but sadly, today was not the day. But my dear Abe, we have to remember all of these people that today is a great day to start playing KOF or gift the gift.
Yeah.
Or give the gift, sorry, of KOF because it's on Steam on 70% off.
You could also dress up like your favorite character and perform at a high level just like so as well.
Yes, you can
and
be
have
like
fun with this. The game is very fun and it is on discount right now. So please go out of your way and purchase this game. Have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, this is a fantastic title. Support this scene. Go and buy KOF 15 on a 75% off. Give it to your friends. Gift it to your grandmother. They will all love it, for sure.
Yeah, man. So I have to say, again, it's been an honor to be able to commentate this, especially with you. You know, a great commentator in your own right. But my day is done, and we are going to move forward with some more talents, some more players, and we're going to take it to break, and we'll catch you later, man.
Don't go anywhere.
Raging Storm! 知らぬ究極奥義
知らぬ流忍法ファイナルクンナー
ビンゴファイヤー覇王昇降
総称
ビーフォーヒブリゼーレパワーケイタ 野郎です
City of the Ribbon.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Hey, yo, we are back here at the SNK World Championships 2023. This is top 12, the final 4 players of this bracket, and I am Rome himself. You already know who he is. He's been here. He's been giving you that great voice. Mr. El Colt, what's up, brother?
Oh, I'm so happy to be here with you. Finally, this is our first time together live in a tournament, and what a stage that we have been blessed with. Right now, everything has been in a debacle, right? People that we all admire falling from left, from right, from all over the world, and we still have to go forward. This is the story that we have been looking so far.
Oh, yeah.
This is the bracket, and this is what we is also expecting us.
Yes, like you said, so many of the players we look up to, we put them on pedestals as heroes, as legends. They have fallen. Others have continued to go on, and you see the remaining 4 that we have that will be qualifying into top 8. First is going to be Paco versus Pineapple, Tamago versus Gio, Lacid versus ET, and then capping it off, it would be Mr. Cafero Ernesto going up against Violent Kane.
No,
so,
CJC. That's a little mistake there.
Okay, ZJZ. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, a little bit of a mistake, but that is okay. As you can see, the players right there. A lot of Mexico still in this, Colt. I know you're looking forward to it.
Yeah, but it losers. Come on, guys. We can do it.
Yeah, it's been a tough road. It's been a tough road. Lots of 2-1s. You know, can't really stress that enough. So
the next one, Mexico against Hong Kong, Paco against Pineapple. It's going to be very, very interesting. Of course, Pineapple has been showing a lot of strength today, and Paco comes shaken from the loser side, from the winner side of the bracket. So I am hoping for Paquito to deliver us a victory right here. Chaos Reborn own.
Oh, yeah. No, dude, I'm so with you, man. I was thinking about it. Paco has been just on a tear, right? Woke up this morning, I looked at the LCQ. and I said, man, I can't believe it. The LCQ winners between Paco and Score have been dominating, man. They came through that tough bracket. You can see they're hardened, they're tough. Their heart is a little more stronger now just from that, and you're taking that into this top, potentially into this top 8. Paco can still do it, but like you said, the next match we have coming up will be Tamago and the Geo, but we'll go back into that when we get there, folks. There's a lot of KOF action today.
They are right there, and the crowd, of course. Mexico trying to play the card, the home card, making as much noise as they can for our heroes, our players.
Brother, Paco has been cooking with Duolon, a character that was literally unplayable 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, he has been developing that technology for sure. That is all developed in Sinaloa, all coming from Mazatlan, knowledge from Mexican's Pacific coast. And of course that beautiful, beautiful long. I am such a fan of his long. Of course, Pineapple shows us that his Shunei is incredibly strong, very, very mobile. Finally, I am watching that character. I have been saying that he is a non-explored character. The mobility is just fantastic, and of course, Pineapple is putting a show with him.
For sure. We have been seeing Shunei rise to the top. I think he's a top 3-point character. We are seeing Pineapple put that to use. But here we go. Will it be the long limbs of Duolon to keep the anime boy at bay?
Interesting that he's playing Geese, but decide not to open against him. We have been seeing that many of the counter characters have been able to deal with Paco's Duolong, but he chose not to. He's trusting in Shunei. He's trusting in the young boy, and he's going to deliver a good punish right here.
Yeah, definitely works right there. Gets the knockdown double overhead with the EX. Spend a little bit more meter with the DP. Takes him down, hard knockdown, fist bump. Gets it right that time.
The nasty stuff, my friend. Hand into fist, and we are going to see a lot of damage. Paco is able to survive that barrage, but not for long because the offense is on. You don't have to let him play. You have to harass Shunei, because if not, this starts to happen.
Shunei will be on you like white on rice, brother. Just not letting you breathe, not letting you get away from him. Wants to swarm you around with those hands, and you saw that right there as we go into the Luong. Luong, an interesting character in this top 8. Did get some nerfs in the last patch, but Paco showing you that he's been the best all along.
Oh, it was far away, too far away for him to complete that combo. Paco tried it. Oh, but here we go. He has the corner. Luong in the corner can be very, very dangerous. The pressure is on. Trying to maintain there. No, a little bit of space.
Facing out there.
Yet again, allowing Pineapple to play with Shunei. That's very dangerous.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Stays out. Okay, there's the Geki. Gets a standing one. Looking to keep him out again. Hop CD finds his way in. Shunei looking to get some shenanigans. And there we go. Gotta check those EX dashes. We haven't seen Paco do that just yet. And the goes for the low. Watch your ankles. Watch your dome. You gotta look all around you.
Nah, wear some boots because that girl is not wearing any kind of shoes. That's gonna hurt.
SDM out the corner. Time to guess. No, we're not guessing at all. DP, baby.
Why should I guess? Why should I guess if the fire hand is gonna come out? Pineapple suddenly delivering a very consistent display with Shunei, and making also Paco to spend a lot of resources, and there is no advantage in terms of money. Ooh, the Shatter Strike showing no respect at all. Like, there is no moment that Paco has been feeling comfortable in his offensive. The Pineapple has been able to shut down every single thing.
I will definitely agree with you there. You see that every roll getting checked, every low getting clipped, and there's a whiff DP. We are seeing Paco sweat a little bit right here. Pineapple in cruise control, looking like the calmest fruit in the bunch. Let's see if you can get this, what a potential OCV, and Shunei will do it.
Wow, Pineapple, what a display. My heart is crying, but my KOF fan is enjoying this in some way. Like, Pineapple suddenly becoming a beast that we haven't seen yesterday, and now facing Paco. No one has been able to shut down Paco like this in all the tournament.
My brother, I literally just said it. Like, the LCQ players in general came in so hot. Paco got an OCV over Matt KOF yesterday with Duolon, and right now, look at him. He's looking a little distraught here. Down the game on OCV, Pineapple looking poised, ready to get into that top 8 and inch himself closer to that $50,000.
Completely right. Let's see. We have to witness them. We have to believe that only the best player will move on. And so far, Pineapple has been looking so strong. I hope the people of Hong Kong are feeling that pride, because this man is really showing himself. Let's see, Dulong is back into it. It was the one who looked the best last time against Shunei, but can Paco really make him shine?
For sure. Duolon, once he fell down like a stack of dominoes, the rest followed. Really got to start checking those air approaches, right? We haven't seen him get comfortable yet. He's been getting opened up by the double overheads and the EX dashes. We got to see Paco hopefully use those limbs to just keep Shunei at bay. But there's the blowing.
Okay, the pressure is on. Another one of those anti-airs, but not able to really deliver something to stop Pineapple. He's still hopping, he's still moving. He's catching Paco's approaches. As you say, from the man to the fist bump, and the pain is on.
That's right, Dan. You have to. Tries the back roll. That could have went ugly for Paco. Fortunately enough, did not get opened up by Pineapple. Pineapple still in a good situation. Anti-air low. EX blowing, but we don't continue to combo.
And that is not going to hit. Things are not working for Paco right now. I hope Luong is able to wake up, because there are alarms sounding right now on the Mexican side of the tournament.
It sounds wild. I can't scream right now, but I would if I could make some alarm sounds to try to help him out. But Paco, definitely, we can see him make this comeback. It's just all about stopping the Shunei, but you can't. There's the forward B for the knockdown.
That cancel, but it's gonna get punished when he tried to approach. Pineapple is so active, never allowing Paco to play. Finally gets something. Is he going to find the cross-up? Yes, he does, but he is going to simply roll out from the advanced strike. And Paco needs to open up yet again. He's going for the grab.
Yep.
Already Luong is at less than 50% health. He needs to really gear up at this moment.
Definitely needs to find a hit. There's the Geki. Doesn't get anything off it. But you got the tech throw. Oh, back into the corner. And the counter hit conversion. Good stuff into this SDM. One more hit should do it. Shatter strikes out, nobody home, and that's so unfortunate. Pineapple right now on a potential double OCV and to qualify into top 8.
Something is wrong with Paco. I have never seen him in these kind of stages so shaken. Shunei has really been doing a number on him, and he's unable to adapt again. Those double overheads are really messing him up. The change of rhythm is simply running. And Pineapple is just pressing buttons, and everything is working. Why stop when it's working so fine?
Yo, everything is working like you said, Colt. We are seeing Paco fall down. Potential stun.
Dizzy.
If you're not dizzy, drop a health left. Can't see if he's going to make this comeback. Pineapple in dominating fashion, double OCV, and eliminates possibly the MVP as far as spectating of this weekend.
I don't know what happened right there. Paco really didn't felt in his best moment. Still, I just want to say that I admire him, and I love to see him in this stage. He deserves to be alongside the greatest, but today is going to be Pineapple who takes the best side of him.
Pineapple, I don't know what switched in him. I think he had a bit of a slow start yesterday in his early matches, but right now he is looking. He must have showed him money.
Strong, man.
Somebody showed him the bill and said, "Yo, 50,000 is on the line."
You have to collect, bro.
He said, "I want." You
have to collect.
He said, "You know how much Pineapples I could buy with that, bro?"
Yes. Yeah.
Like,
man.
come on now. But yeah, like you said, unfortunate for Paco. Paco definitely one of the MVPs this weekend in my mind. Just exceptional play, using an unorthodox team that he has, and just beating a lot of really strong players that on paper you might not have thought.
You're completely right, Rome. Sadly, he was unable to unleash his real self. But, of course, we have to move on. Now we have a full Latin American Duelo de Latinos. This is going to be Tamago against the Geo, all the way from Mexicali, Baja California.
Yes,
Tamago,
sir.
the cook.
The cook. Yo, he's chefing it up, man. The egg. Huevo, we got another name for him.
Against the Geo, who is a legend on himself, coming all the way from Peru. Again, I have to say shout-outs to him and all of his community. That flag with all of the signatures of his friends, always backing him up. It's so special, in my opinion. There is Tamago, there is Huevo.
Dude, people constantly say that KOF is the soccer of fighting games, where it's so beloved. And I feel that the passion from every region here, everybody's getting cheered. Everyone at home in Asia, everyone from Mexico, from all of South America, I should say, America, EU, everywhere around the world, people are looking at the players that they have in this bracket and putting them up as heroes, supporting them and hoping the best for them.
For sure, my dear Rome. You can see that crimson color shining bright from the Peruvian flag. Of course, Huevo has his people here. Many of his friends are right there cheering for him. And we're going to see a very interesting match with two Blue Mary specialists.
Sir.
Normally they use them to open, but is that going to happen here? I wonder.
Yeah, maybe not, want to do the mirror matchup instead. Maybe dodge. We might see Tamago to potentially put her on the middle, but we shall see here. And again, Gio, one of those players.
Oh, yes.
There it is. Yep. I was going to say, Gio, when coming into this tournament, I told people, if you don't know Gio, you better know now. And we saw yesterday he claimed this close, man. Poquito, as you could say.
So close.
So close. Just a little bit more to beating Shanghai. Let's see if he can get back there. But Tamago definitely looking to be the one to stop his run.
These are two players who respect each other so much. You can see it in their eyes. They are looking to each other, giving the thumbs up. They have been practicing, but of course now they are rivals.
Sir.
They are contenders of this great tournament.
Gladiators, man.
In the path of being el campeón del mundo, the world champ, we are going to see La Marea Azul, full Marea Azul right here. And Gio is going to start just swinging and catching at Tamago's approach.
More like Meri Rojo, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? I know. Practice. Here we go. Open it up with the slide kick. And we see the Geos, one in the blue, in control. Just jumping. Tamago, no answer for the anti-air. Okay.
That was very dangerous. Tamago escapes out of there with no harm, but Gio, it's simply moving forward in such a fantastic way. Great anti-air over there, sorry, air to air, maintaining the pressure. Gio has been shouting down every kind of approach that Tamago is trying to give, and the big mistake comes out from the Mexican, and of course, Gio is going to punish that, taking that arm.
Gio showed excellence in that mirror match there. Knew exactly what his options was to deal with Blue Mary. Took advantage of those. Tamago had no answer, but here comes that Beni Maru.
Yes, that's right. Tamago has always been playing with him, but he's gonna get shot out of the sky with the option, with the anti-air kick. No, but the pressure is there. The right hand, 1, 2, 3, dropping the lightning. We're gonna see it, finishing with the Jirai kick and maintaining the pressure. He's not respecting Gio right now. He feels in control.
For sure, for sure. Tamago's such a king at just hitting those highs to the lows. Yeah, didn't get open up there. Trying to open up again with the low. Gets the blowback, takes the corner, blowback right back at you.
Very similar gameplay, very similar play styles over here. Look at Gio running all the way in there, trying to reach Tamago.
Trying to run the clock. Okay, gets the frame trap into the combo. This is going to be big damage here and corner control for Gio. Time for Tamago to guess. No, we're going to drop the combo there.
And Tamago only punished with a grab. It comes fast, but maybe we have another result over. Oh,
very good, very good.
Double attempt over there and the neutral jump. In the end, Tamago knows that kind of tricks. He's a Blue Mary main himself, and now, of course, with a little bit of lore behind this battle, we are gonna see Yuri Sakazaki, who has been a monster in terms of offensive by Gio.
The only Yuri in this World Championship qualifier. And putting it on display, gets the super confirmed. Good damage already. Beni Maru just hits you, man. Like a truck, but we about to get hit. A truck meets a freight train.
I'm gonna run and hit you, that's it.
That's it.
That's the strategy. Gio.
Listen, I'm gonna swing my arms, and if you run into it, it's your own fault.
Talking strength to power, talking strength to power right there.
For sure. Rock Howard coming in. Oh my God. That could have been a big whiff punish right there for Gio.
He was giving gifts, and there again, the command grab after the hit, and anti-air perfectly executed. But I'm gonna wait for you to come here, and I'm going to punish you fully. Rock hasn't been shining over there for Tamago in his match before, and right now it's also being shut down by the Gio. Let's see, from side to side. Now he has the corner. Are you gonna let him out?
Okay.
Great. Blowback over there with the CD, maintaining the pressure. We're gonna fight a trade. Of course, Tamago can't give those kind of hits right now, and the pressure is on. The guard break was going to simply run out, but Gio walked out of there elegantly.
For sure, got out, backed up. Okay, that's going to be an demon flip. Not enough pixel of life left for Tamago. Tamago a little bit slumped. Not sure he's going to be able to make this comeback, especially with the guard cancel. And there is the fireball to the dome. Gio showing excellent control, excellent dominance, and just being excellent in KOF.
Such a monster. We saw him yesterday playing against Shanghai. He is really a phenomenon. Now, Huevo is feeling those fires yet again, burning his back. He needs to push forward. He needs to gather himself. We know that he is made for great stuff, but Gio, man, he is also right there waiting for him. So far, it has been a fantastic display from the Peruvian player. Let's see if Mexico can step up.
For sure, for sure. Looks like we're going to get not an order switch. No, we're keeping the same teams, locking it back in. Tamago took a breather right there, took a sip of water, thought to himself what he might need to do. Sometimes that's all you need. Go to character select, breathe a little bit, change things up. maybe approach differently, switch up orders at times, but no, we got this. We're going to run right back into this. But again, like you said, Gio is looking unstoppable right now.
Very, very strong. Now Tamago seems like he wants to bring the offensive to get the main character special. What happened there?
We hugging. Yo, free
unfair.
hugs, baby. Let's go.
I'm going to call the referee right here. Wes, what's going on?
That's how it is. All right, air to air. Like that, stare into your eyes with the throw. Spinfall misses.
That was super weird yet again. Tamago with big mistakes that are very expensive for him. Right now he's paying it in blood. And the perfect common grab right there. Beautiful German suplex.
Kurt Angle style right there, baby. Woo!
Commando Sambo.
You already know. Blue Mary with the double point war again for Gio, showing his prowess with this character.
And getting an almost perfect situation. Like that Blue Mary is perfectly healthy, and she is already delivering a lot of pain to Tamago. Let's see the blowback finally happens, but an approach is very well done. That was very risky, to be honest, Rome.
It was definitely paid off though, yeah. And I'm gonna jump in. There's the air throw. Yeah, Tamago definitely throw. Oh my God, Gio just with a DP right back at you. We are not respecting each other's strengths. Walk up with the 2-way, and there's the 3D.
That's gonna be it?
That's definitely it.
Wow, Gio shutting down Tamago with no problem at all. I am afraid. I am so afraid right now.
I know, I'm afraid for you, man. It looks like Mexico is kind of getting eliminated right now in the losers. Tamago still has a chance, though, down the rock, but we need this rock to click, Colt.
Oh, and finally, there's a little bit of a pause, and Gio fell for it. Great trap over there by Tamago, who is spending as least bar as possible. And now he's just going to run into it. Raging Storm! Not enough to kill yet, but maintaining the momentum, trying to go into it. Ooh, the shot strike is not going to land. That was good for Tamago.
Definitely an interesting option.
Victory.
Yeah, I mean, we take those, right? Because she just spent the meter, right? She just blew meter on that Shadow Strike, gives you a little more confidence. Yuri with less resources mean less damage, but you can't jump like that. Gio has been so good with the anti-air lows, reading on Tamago's jump patterns to know he wants to advance.
Oh, finally, she gets opened up. We are going to spend all of the bar with her. Finishing with the rising tackle, keeping it simple, maintaining the momentum, going up. Great guard cancel over there by Gio, spending the rhythm to stay alive. But he is going to find Rock Howard, moving forward, finishing with the hard edge, and again another hard edge just to keep her in the ground.
Yep, rage run. Oh my God, almost been bad. Drop a health left for Gio. Tamago gets whip punish with DP into Hawken, blocks and gets the tick throw. Keeps himself alive.
The meta. Let's wake up with grab. That's the stuff.
Let's do it. It's one frame, baby. It's fast. Throw it out there.
Gio was able to shut down Mexico last time. The people have shut down in the venue, but now he wants to push forward. He wants Mexico to believe. Let's see, because Isla is a super dangerous character. We haven't seen her so far.
Yeah, I mean, not from Gio, but yeah, you already know. Best character in the game. Every trade is going to work in Gio's favor. He's got the life lead, sitting on 2 bars, so he has access to quick max if he gets the hit.
Oh, that was dangerous. The challenge over there, the empty hop.
Hey, yo, Tamago is the cleanest at that.
Let's see. Let him cook, they said. With the pressure is on, maintaining it over the left side of the corner. He's going to open it up.
Yes!
I got to believe.
Let's go,
I got
baby.
to believe.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ahí está el huevo.
As long as you have life, as long as you have health, you have a fighting chance. Tamago bringing it back from an OCV situation, puts him on the board, ties it up 1-1.
Wow, what an answer, as some great commentator would say. What an answer.
What an answer. Wow. Of course, man. Of course. I love it. Keep it competitive. I want every game down to the wire. Show me how much you want this. How much do you want to be the king of fighters? How much do you want to be the world champion?
Because the crown is right here, man. The crown on $50,000. That's a lot of pesos.
That's a lot of pesos,
both
bro.
In Mexico and in Peru, I can tell you that.
I can imagine, man. You got to take me out there, bro. Whoever wins, we got to find the winner. We got to go out there and get
bring $50,000. I take you everywhere.
All right, you know what it is? I'm going to go wait for the winner, hit them up. Like, yo, come on, all right, we out.
But let's go. Huevo feels fire up. Let him cook. That way, que lo dejen cocinar.
Let the man cook. He's going to have to. He's been losing the point war in the mirror match. Let's see if he can take what he learned. Hot start already with the stand CD. We are at max range.
Now he's stopping. Look at that. Those short stops have not been happening. Gio is opening up, but unable to confirm. So far, the patience over there, the frame trap yet again, but no confirm.
No confirm. Yeah, it wasn't holding back B to get the charge for the slide, unfortunately.
Rare misses by Gio. Like, he is such a precise player. Refined, I would say. But now he finds it, and he's going to give the full mix.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, going for the empty stop. Going for the cross-up. Great roll by Gio, but he's going to get caught.
No.
He let it rip. He let it rip.
Yeah, big unfortunate. Just out of range right there for Tamago. Gets a DP, and Gio just trying to close it out with a few buttons. Staying alive. Okay, good challenge right there.
Why not?
Yeah, thought a run throw was coming. This could be all he needs, though, Colt. Let's see.
Deliver as much damage as possible. In the same side. Going for the command grab. You are falling back.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2 mini command grabs, my guy.
Yeah, you can only pray one. You can only get one of those miracles,
only
right?
one. Like Spider-Man, right? Everybody gets one, bro.
Yeah, man. It's a Caballero de Oro instinct. Techniques will only work once in the Saints, in the Golden Saints level. But let's see now. Again, Gio with great command grab once again.
Bro, real count has been blowing people up since
Another
1997, man. Such a good move. Keeping them locked down in the corner. Oh, okay. Switching sides.
You don't want to get out? Let me take you. Let me take you out, Gio said.
Stop being an introvert, right? Let me get you out the corner.
Yeah. I see you too close down. But let's see now. Huevo has the corner. Blue Mary has been a nightmare for the Mexican player. And he's going to find another hit, and that's going to do a lot of damage. Yes, extend the combo. Could it be enough? Going for the reset. And finally, the super Jirai kick is going to control everything. A slash. Don't jump at me. But it's Benimaru doing some work, but it's not that much of it.
Yeah, drop a health left. I mean, he can definitely, with some right reads, close this out as fast as he can. He's always one touch away from death when it's Yuri Sakazaki hitting you and taking you to the morgue, as she always does.
That's the hit. That's the prodigy right there. Gio moving forward. Tamago in a terrible situation once more. What last time he made us believe. Now Gio knows that he is never ahead of this man, and he has to play very safe because in any moment, Huevo can explode, Tamago can explode.
Absolutely. We've seen The Rock do it last time. He is ready with the 2C anti-air. You know Yuri likes to take to the skies. Tries to go for it again, but that jump D, awkward hurt box on it.
That's an unfortunate shattered strike trying to catch something. Oh, okay. Finally. Immediate damage. He wants it. Oh, but he gets into the corner, and this is going to hurt.
It's so hard to cross up on Yuri, man. She shrinks herself into the ground. She's so tiny. Got to watch out again. Nice guard cancels out. 2C, the challenge. No DP, though, from Gio. And Gio looking for that big jump. Tamago's got to watch those fireballs. Jumps in.
No resources for Tamago yet.
Okay.
But he's going to get it to spend that last little bar that he has. 34 seconds on the clock. Rock is going to be in 60-something% of life.
Yep, just about, but zero resources, Colt. A lot of openings he has to do, and you don't get that many chances against Gio, let alone a character like Isla.
Yeah, and so risky. Huevo's defense is going to be tested. The guard bar is also going to be something so troubling. By moments, Gio allows Huevo to play in order to find a mistake, but Huevo is playing safely. Okay, the blowback over there with the RCD.
I like that jump back blowback. I think it's a really good tool in this matchup. You know, she wants to approach, go for cross-ups. Good block on a double La Chueca. The triple La Chueca is blocked, but we are going to eat a throw.
Defense, people would say in basketball, and also here on the KOF stage, the max mode is over. Huevo has been waiting for something. Tamago wants to bring something into the table. Can he do it? Now he has the turn. Great defense also by Gio. Falling for the fireball right there.
Okay, Hop CD gets in again. 25 seconds on the clock right now. He is blocking every single one of those challenges with the 2C. Oh my God, max mode.
Again.
Yep, but not a counter hit. We are not able to follow up with that. And we got some meter. Tamago closing in on 2. Perhaps a max mode of his own.
He's making Gio, está exigiendo a Gio. He's really trying to bring something into it. 14 seconds, the blowback.
Hop CD.
Right there.
Get him
Another
again.
one. He has the turn. No
Just
kick.
the BTB. No! Wait a minute. No, it's not over yet.
Everybody's failing.
Drop off, but the jump C is going to do it. Oh my God, the trade did not have the health. Unfortunate right there for Tamago.
Oh my God, he was hunting, but it was too late. His health was too low. And Gio, yesterday, he was unable to finish his plate. He dropped a game like that against Shanghai, but today, against Tamago, he is going to land the victory. What a man. Sadly for Mexico, sadly for Tamago, he's going down like that. But congratulations to Gio, who's still alive. I am proud of Tamago never surrendering.
thank you for talking, because I am stumped right now.
Don't worry.
I cannot believe that. I am beside myself. No bias aside, but I was pulling for Tamago. The way he was playing, he wanted that comeback so badly, and he worked so hard. But Gio worked just that much harder and showed again. I cannot let what happened yesterday happen again. I have to close this out.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, bro, but I have to do this.
He was feeling that fear for sure. Like he was feeling the victory slipping out from his hands.
Yeah.
It happened to him yesterday, and now he has learned. He has become more clutch. He was able to hold to the victory. So congratulations to Gio. Congratulations to Peru. What a match that they delivered to us.
What a privilege, man. Again, just seeing the amount of legendary play this weekend, we are so blessed. We are so blessed to experience this. This is a once in a long time thing. There's no way to get this consistently every weekend. But
no, man, there is no way.
No
my heart will, I would be dead by now. Come on.
Camera, come back to us. Me and Coach just passed out, bro. Can't do it. But we do got to recover because we got another match to call, guys. And it is going to be E.T., that's a long name, almost conceded, versus another Mexican native, Mr. Cofero Ernesto.
Yeah, that's going to, no. Yeah, it's E.T. against Lasith.
Oh, I am crazy. My bad, guys. I was looking on the bottom. ECT versus Lasith.
Sorry, guys.
Taiwan versus Korea. My bad.
The blood is going up and down in this body. We are sorry for that. But yeah, it's going to be Lasith against E.T. Korea's against Taiwan, X-Gear ET facing Lasith. It's going to be so great. These are two legends who have battled each other so many times. They know each other, but today that doesn't matter. Today is a new day to rewrite history.
And I will agree with you 100%. We need to see the history rewritten. Lasith, a player that gets so close constantly. He gets these top 8s, he gets these top 6, suffers some bad losses. We saw earlier versus Shanghai closing it out when we looked like Lasith had it. And then we saw ET earlier defeating Sua, the fan favorite of the weekend. So I know the crowd's not too happy about that.
Yeah.
So, but you know, you cannot deny talent. Skill is skill, and both these guys got it all.
E.T. with the chance of becoming the Korea player with both their champions facing him, but of course Lasith doesn't want that to happen. He will have to face this legend with his maiden Kunshermi and Ash in that order for sure. Meanwhile, Athena. That is very interesting.
Oh yeah, it's an interesting pick right there. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Looks like they know something we don't. Shanghai earlier picking Kula to counter-pick Lasith's Meetin-kun, and obviously it paid off. We might be seeing that with Athena, using to reflect the sim back toward the pillows. She has the 2C, which is a solid button, solid anti-air. If he jumps, she has access to Shining Crystal Bit. Just multiple options. Athena might be the right choice here.
Lasith has to be so careful with that launch punch. We know he's an artist of that craft, but he has to be very careful. One single mistake against Athena would not only mean that it will only mean that you get some punish, but she will get the screen jet again, and she will be able to stay away from you.
Easily.
So let's see what can happen, because already going for a jump in, man.
Yeah, that was a massive jump in already, and a bait on the DP, too far enough to get the punish. One of the weakest parts about Athena, if you max range 2C, you don't get butt bomb, but that was close enough, so we got it there.
We all were expecting that reflector, man, but E.T. decided to come out swinging with the beautiful psychic idol, the member of the Psycho Soldiers, from side to side. Lasith is unable to open up E.T. The kicks are going to get punished. The launch punch is right there. I told you, an artist of his craft.
Yes, sir. EX Launch Punch does beat fireballs, but it's not going to matter when you got no health. DP, and look at how fast that round was. Colt, the pick for Athena, it might not be traditional, but it's clearly paying off.
Qué preciosa morenita, como mi novia. Looking fantastic right here, E.T. with her Athena, and he is going to move forward. No, you're not going to do that to me. I am going to do an EX command throw just like that, and come over here, girl. You're going to get German suplex.
Another one. We love them for days. Here we go. Fireball strings. Going to go back to the zone, and nice anti-air with the 2A.
But why the retreat suddenly over there by Lasith going for the level 1? Don't touch me. That's the real bear spray over there, my dear Rome.
Yes, they'll keep in the corner control right now. Yeah, that stand D, a solid button, just fast enough to hit high enough as an anti-air.
Double hop, but the anti-air was just in time for E.T., who is now controlling everything with this unorthodox pick, going into the empty jump for more damage. That's gonna be it. Step on that girl. The beautiful woman walks out of it. 30 seconds on the clock. There's gonna be some regeneration, but not that much.
A much needed stabilizing there for Lasith. Did not want to go into this with any less health. It's gonna be hard enough. He's gonna get Tisla. Yes, sir. Time to guess. Okay. Oh, looks like you baited the the roll, but
She needed to get those nails a little bit longer to slap that girl.
She got to add on some acrylics, man, you know?
Yeah, just small pixels over there, but now Lassie is on a hunt. His Shermie is looking super dangerous, but the dash under.
That was so sexy. Just running right under with the cross and the 2B.
And the reset, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, E.T. sacando las cochinas, the disgusting stuff.
Nasty work. How do you say nasty work in Spanish?
What?
How do you say nasty work in Spanish?
Cochino.
Cochino.
Sucio.
I know sucio, yeah.
Desagradable. Sabroso.
Oh, that cross-up was sucio. Hitting open up.
And in the cross-up, no, in the same side. Lassie has all the resources to take cover Isla, but he has to be also very careful. This is after all our economy these times, and we are gonna see the movie.
Oh,
we are gonna be taken to the cinema, going for it. Yeah.
Spin that tax return, baby. Let's go. Let me hear you, crowd. Hey, hey.
Hey, 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 hey,
hey, hey, hey. Nicely done. Lassie stabilizing, and of course, coming in with more resources as well. So perhaps another Sans Collect combo could happen.
He just to gather one more bar, and he's going to run hard. But, oh, that man is bringing the guns to the fist fight.
It's
That's
crazy.
Not fair.
That is, now who allowed that in KOF?
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is about to be it. Who allowed this? Climax is coming.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Let me check your back, boy. I think you have some tension right here.
Oh, chiropractor Hydern blowing your back and defeating you. Taking the first game does ET.
That's a brutal climax for sure.
It's brutal, man.
Okay.
I never had blue energy just shoot out of me. Like, it's insane.
It's good for your lungs.
Oh, okay.
They say, yeah.
I might look into that.
Okay, but let's go, because Lassie is thinking about something. Oh, I see determination in his eyes.
Yeah.
This is not the same face that he showed us against Shanghai.
Yes.
Like, I like that kind of hunger in him. Let's go. Lassie having to face this monster, and E.T.
E.T. look like he's going through it, bro.
Like, I have to do this, he said.
E.T.'s like, yeah, I got to do this, bro. Round start,
God.
I got to do this. Dash punch, okay.
Lassie was thinking about this. Lassie was thinking, yeah, I allowed Athena to play. Now I have to be the one who shut her down. I have to uninstall the game. And so far, it's working, already 50%. And where are you going? You're staying in there. The Pillar of Light is not allowing you in. It's a wall for you.
Yeah, no challenge. But this is a quick turnaround from the last game. Looking good. Lassie potentially about to close it out here. And he does with the chip damage.
Surrender that girl to your feet. With romantic lunch punches.
Ooh, romantic lunch. Put that on a Valentine's Day card, man. Romantic lunch punch.
Yeah, let's go. Because now Isla is out. We know that she's a menace. But Maiden could. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yes, optimal stuff.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, no, not optimal. Hold up. Okay.
Well,
get a challenge.
Let's see. Oh, nice. Dropping all over the way. And nice anti over there by E.T. You can never count him out, even with this rhythm from Lassie, who is growing and growing. But E.T. is an expert of shutting that down and stealing that momentum for you. Another dash under. La Cochina yet again, showing that E.T. has all that colmillo.
What a setup right there. The fake spin trying to go for it a third time. We're going to block the EXDP. Hold on, I got to marinate on that one. That was a delicious setup right there from E.T. busting out all the stops in this World Championship.
Tasty, crunchy.
I can feel it, man.
It was delicious,
as
you say. But now, let's see what Lassie can do with his Shermie. So far, it's against the corner. He has to escape. Okay.
Yeah, that's a punish.
We are not going to respect your turn. Cero miedo from Lassie. And now the pressure is on. Look at this. Going for the reset.
Okay.
Oh,
that's fine.
I'm going to reset just 5 times. Yeah. I don't care.
You did that on purpose. That was real. I mean that. And we got to up a character right now. Lassie looking good, taking ET down to Hydern yet again. We do have a lot of health on Shermie. We can run the clock if we're last to slow things down and try to get this Hydern out of here.
This is what I wanted, man. Only game number 3 events, only game number 3 battles, and I am hoping for this. I'm not going to jinx it. Let's go. Hydern is on the pressure. Yet again, trying to find something. Now maintaining the momentum. Yes, crossing on and getting that girl into the corner, maintaining the momentum, maintaining the offense. But no, Lassie is fighting back. What a touch. What a confirm.
That was the most maxes of max range. Throwing out the blades. Time to guess quite a few times. If we guess right, we block it.
Lassie is so ready, bro.
Oh, yeah. He's a charge character. They always block him. They always hold him down back.
Let's see. Nice. Get the blowback. Shermie's fighting back. He has 2 bars by now. If he lands a good hit over, Hydern is going to be enough. But no, the cross-up is going to land. 3.5 bars for Lassie. And his closing character, Ash, who is ready to play us that movie yet again.
Hopefully he can play and win, but Hyder looking poised. ET, one more round to take this.
No!
Stormbringer, hands in the pocket, man. Give me your tax returns.
The government taking your life away,
Yo,
that's for
Uncle
sure.
Sam Hyder. That's his first name was Sam Hyder?
Yeah,
He's
man.
the Uncle Sam?
He's
Spending the
doing
cash right now, a lot of it. Oh!
I don't know what happened there.
Okay.
But we are going to see it. No, last it once another kind of situation. 50% eat the flames.
Oh, what a hitbox!
All over the place. They jump in and going for the reset to keep a little bit of momentum out of him. But we're not going to respect it. I told you, cero miedo la Cid. Also cero miedo ET. Not respecting
Oh
those
no,
offensive.
that was a
That's
bad
gonna be
fireball. Not going to be enough left on the pixel.
Yes,
Oh my God,
it
I was hoping.
is.
I was trying to will it in my mind, keep him alive, but that's not how fate turns out, Colt. And just like that, ET again with a smirk on his face, knowing he got by the skin of his teeth.
in the end, he knows that he's a monster, of course. Shout outs to Lassid. I love that man. But indeed, ET became that Korean Slayer. Ah, look at that. He's so
I
wholesome.
love the showmanship between all the players. Like I said over the weekend, if this was a nice guy competition, Lasset would have won
Yeah, for
free.
sure,
He
for
would
sure.
have beat everybody in it. He is legitimately a sweetheart of a guy. Always happy to see him.
The biggest heart.
The biggest heart. And we're glad to see him get this far in the
Yeah,
bracket.
he's just fantastic. Sadly, he is going to drop out of the tournament. A big legend, one of the most consistent Korean on this game
Yes.
during all of 15 history.
Sure.
We know that we are going to see him come back, but today, sadly, he has to go home on this stage of the tournament.
Yeah.
So many friends are going home drunk.
It's getting to
but
that point. Yeah.
We have to. It only
Yeah.
at the end, only one will be the king.
That's true. And you know, like you mentioned, him being one of the best representatives of Korea, he's actually the last one that's eliminated. Mad KOF, Lassid, and Suwa all are eliminated. Korea is no longer in this tournament. So, you know, thumbs be the breaks. But yeah, man, I feel you. We wish these guys can go on, wish all these players can continue, but that's not how it goes. And we got one more top 12 into top 8 qualifying match coming up. And who do we got, sir?
Oh my God, this is from del Clan del Mal desde Sinaloa,
Clan del Mal.
México. Desde Los Mochis. Él es la Yeka, el cofer honesto.
The honest one. And he's going to be taking on ZJZ, the former Evolution champion, the one who has also grinded his way here from losing first round in the World Championship yesterday
so many
to come
world
back.
champions in the losers bracket, bro.
Listen, man, it's rarefied air. You can smell it. You can breathe it. The level of talent is at an all-time high, and we are seeing it on display today.
Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. CJC has been such a heel. He is a winter heel because he chills you down.
Ooh.
He really quenches that fire and is able to establish his own game. But like Jack, El Cofer Honesto, he is not afraid of that. He owns a very particular gameplay style. He is not the typical, very offensive Mexican KOF player.
Yes.
And I think that can make the difference. He is, I think, our last representative. So estoy prendiendo todas las veladoras. I am really holding that candle alive. Let's go, because this is going to be fire.
Let's see the last representative of Mexico. Can he shine the light in the darkness that is the other players? Will he continue, or will ZJZ show his dominance as we go into our final qualifying match for the top 8? It's going to be ZJZ contra Cofero Honesto. Let's get it popping.
My God, look at those teams. Cofero Honesto rocking as he has been doing all day, all weekend. That Orochi Chris on the anchor, bringing the power of evil to his gameplay. I hope it works this time, because so far the Asian Pacific has been going insane in this tournament.
I mean, as we know, Asia has been very dominant at KOF in a lot of the recent ones, and we're seeing that on display here. But here we go, and on the world final stage, very, very appropriate.
Yeah, completely. Like, we are going canon. Let's see. Oh, the cocking into the face. Those records from Berimaru were very, very hurtful before, and Cofero Honesto is aware of that. And
oh, wow. Right at the end of the fireball. Not the easiest move to punish, but good awareness. Gets the clean jump in, does ZJZ.
He wanted to read beyond what it's able to, using the Sword of Omens right there, but unable to land
What
it.
a challenge.
Ooh.
Interrupted that two-way stream, but we got jumped on.
That's gonna hurt.
EX Tatsu straight to the corner, baby. Layak, one of the first Rios, tried to guess something, got opened up instead.
No, the reads are not coming out this time. Layak has to play in another way. TJC is not biting those baits. he needs to do something else. And Yamasaki, I think he's one of his best characters in this game. Has been very special for him every single time. Even his emote is with Yamasaki's clothing.
Oh,
so
yeah.
He loves this character. Let's see if he can really push that love forward.
For sure, I would like to see him continue. Got some feints right there with the snake arms. Gets the corner, this could be good. DJZ guard engaged down and an offensive guard cancel roll. Maintaining pressure, we get the blowback. Will we cancel into poison? Yes, sir.
Toxicity.
Oh, of a city.
Like Twitter, bro.
Oh, my
You
God.
can feel it boiling inside you. It's eating you from the inside.
Oh, my God.
Getting a little bit of resources right there. Long, extended foot seats, I
you
would
know,
say.
clean stuff. More like hands. He's just grabbing them up, touching the loafers. Got him out of there.
Let's see. Now with the most ugly of all chisels, to be honest. I hate that color.
I hate the purple one more. I think this one's okay.
No, the purple is good. The
Bro,
purple is good.
she looks like a banshee in the purple color. What is going on there?
Let's go. This is like mixing all of your Play-Dohs in one color.
Yeah, when you ain't got enough Play-Doh and you got to mix it all together and mom won't buy you no more.
It came out like that.
It sometimes it be like that, just like that dash in. They got the corner already. ZJZ looking hungry. Oh, we like clones. We like sisters. Let's go.
Indeed, the sister is not going to work yet. Again, trying to go for something sexy. Going for the guard break. Fantastic stuff over there. El Cofero Honesto has no resources to get out of there.
Zero.
So, and yet again, he is going to fight. Oh, he's going to fight his way out.
He said,
Let's
I may
go.
not have meter, but I
And
ain't
you're
out
going
of
into the
options.
corner. Let's go.
Wipe the dirt off my boot. Get the Play-Doh off.
Oh, so many guard cancels over there by CJC, expending all of his bar to face this Yamasaki. And Cofero Honesto now on the defense yet again. The guard bar was going to break, unable to kill, but finally, just with a slap, get out of here, he says.
Almost a checkmate.
You punk.
You get out of here, scum. Almost a checkmate situation, right? What are you going to do there? You can't roll. You're going to get baited. It's hard to tech throw. But you know what? We can put everything we were thinking of into this Chris.
Let's see the exotic option. Then are you aware of the evil right here? She has been trained to contain this kind of evil, but can CJC maintain it so far? The pressure is on, and Lajek has been unable to do anything with his Chris. Finally getting a blowback over there in the corner, but great. And here, CJC overextended, and now Lajek has the chance to deliver some damage. It's gonna be enough. Look at that evil Orochinaga.
Orochinaga with the purple twist on it right there.
Sabe a uva.
Definitely, if he's known for anything, it is his massive damage. We used to compare it to pre-patch Cronin damage, but he still got it.
Let's see, on the air-to-air, CJC moving fantastically. Red, good defensive options over here by Cofero Honesto until he gets opened up. Only human, CJC would say, and the pressure is maintaining. Great pass over here. That's what Isla can do. The offensive will never end, but he spent the bar. Now Cofero Honesto has a little bit of calm because there are no many resources over here, and the DP all over the way.
Good read, and the hop CD is in.
Look at the movement.
Look at the plus frames. Plus.
Oh.
Good guard cancel from CJZ. Doesn't have the resources to spin. Chris is going to stay alive a little bit longer. Blocking the street, getting mixed up. Waits his turn, and it looks like patience wears off. Okay, let's see what we got. About to build the bar. Plus frames in, but there's the overhead, Colt.
Now it's working Cofero Honesto way. No respect for him. He's gonna take it, and we are gonna take the flames from hell.
Persistence is key.
Look at that smile. He's feeling it. Bring it all the way back. Se la robó.
As he should. Look at him. I want to see that excitement coming out of him, taking it back from a potential defeat situation. But like I said, persistence is key. He blocked every single set that ZJZ had for him, every single trap.
Yeah, the defense options. We saw it before with Huevo, right? Challenging the offensive from Gio. Now Cofero Honesto is really saying, I am ready for this. I am ready for the mix. La mezcla is not ready. It's not ready for me. I am here.
We are one.
But look at
game
CJC,
away.
man. He looks so stoic. He's a stone.
He's been here before, man. He's a former world
so many
champion.
times.
So many times. This is like another day for him. He's been here, whereas a player like Honesto, who is a very strong player, hasn't always been on this stage.
Let's see. Again, this Benimaru has been something. Not a fast reaction over there by Cofero Honesto to punish that slash. But now it feels way more confident. I can feel it in his gameplay. Good sweep over there by CJC against the corner. Can Rio do something about it? This is his favorite character after all. Gateway to get out of the corner.
Yep, just gonna go right back to the full screen. But we see ZJZ doing a good job with this Rio. His Benimaru, but Rio with the DP.
Oh,
DP
the
right back at you. I got one, 6-2-3, baby.
Oh, and the grab has been so fantastic. Benimaru is such a
Run up, see in your grill, in your face. Get tenderized, brother.
And getting against the corner. The pressure is on. Let's see. Vamos a ver CJC trying to get out of there. Sorry, to get Lajek into some terrible situation. Jumping into the slash. He's not going to get... Yeah,
no, that's going to be it. Building the meter for the Ryuko Rambu, the very first super in fighting game history. One more would do. Missing the overhead, Colt.
Why? He was not there. He was knocking the doors of heaven, but nobody opened. And now CJC has another chance, trying to stay there. CJC with that calm. Look at this again, the stoic gameplay. But eat this cake to the face.
To the face. Pie faced him with the Karakatsu. Get that extra length on that arm. Busting open his face. Layak taking the first round.
Oh, but that Chizuru, this was the best character from CJC the last time. Let's see what's the approach from KOF Honesto. What can he do belonging to the Clan del Mal, trying to maintain the control over here, being very patient. I like this from KOF Honesto.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, I mean, he's the honest one, right? He says he has the best neutral, the best footsies, and we're seeing him right now play at that full length, playing as honest as can be.
Let's see, maintain. Look at this, not giving anything, getting a little bit of bar. That was risky, but he get away with it. A little sliver. Oh, come over here. Good grab on the same side, on the other side. He's going for the same side. The no mix-up. CJC was ready, but you're going to spend a little bit of bar to get all of this real estate. Now the pressure is on. CJC is against the corner. Look at the guard, but I don't care about the shadow strike.
Absolutely. Gets the confirm off the EX Tatsu. This is massive, massive damage. And you look at the clock. He's been running away the whole time. Yeah, 5C.
It doesn't matter what happened. Like CJC will not recover so much health for her. So, okay, he had to believe. You have to believe sometimes.
Listen, Rio put in a whole lot of overtime. You can clock out, my guy. Take the day off. The next shift is coming in. Let's see if this shift can close out the rest of this dinner.
Yamasaki was big for KOF Honesto last time. Let's see what JC has learned from the matchup, because those snake strikes were a little bit far away. Everybody's making mistakes right here. Back into the neutral, chilling down, maintaining the momentum in order for CJC to drag Lajek all the way there. But I'm going to kick your sister. You're going to feel it.
Yo, sisters got to go back and get your brother now. If you got one, counter in conversion with the sand kick. Chip of health left on ZJZ. How is he going to approach Layak? Just big chilling with the teabag right now, letting you know what are you going to do. I got the life lead. I got the health lead. I got the mental fortitude. What are you going to do, ZJZ?
Oh, are you going to come? I am waiting for you.
I'm waiting for you.
I am dancing. Mira mi cumbia, mira la banda sinaloense.
This is my house. Come to my house right now. Open me up. Open these doors. Can you do it? CJC trying to just etch his way in so closely. He does get the DP.
Yeah.
There it is.
Never D-back to get body. Never do that. That's a true combo sometimes.
It happens all the time, yeah. There's the crowd. You already know. Uno mas, baby. They're saying it. KOF Honesto, the last hope for Mexico in this tournament. Can he eliminate CJZ?
They are feeling it. The crowd is feeling it. The KOF Honesto is doing two, but Isla has 2 bars, almost 3. And that is danger. Es peligro. Oh, let's see. He's going all the way. That was very exotic. Now we have the corner going forward into it. CJC spends the bar fantastically to get out of there, and the pressure is on. Lajek tries to do the same thing, but now he's gonna get punished for it, and he has to spend bar. No.
Oh my God! Go down to the final game. Chat, let me know, who do you want to win here? Let's see, I'm hearing Honesto. Actually, not final game. Excuse me. CJG has to win 1 game. I got excited, chat. But let's see 2 bars for this Chris. Can he do it? Can he beat him 2-0?
Let's see. Oh, there we go. The contest is here. Then we go for the grab. There is a roll over here by KOF Honesto on the same side. CJC was more than ready in the trade. But we're going to see the Orochinagi. It's not the Orochinagi. Everybody's making mistakes, even us. And we have to burn her.
Purple for days, baby.
Oh, there it is. Open. There it is. Yeah.
There it is. Hope of Mexico. Look at the emotion on his face. Honesto punches his ticket into top 8.
Into grandeur, bro. Into history. There it is, Lajek. There it is, the flag.
Show it. Show it.
Yeah.
Show it.
Thank you. Gracias, Lajek.
There it is.
For all of us.
Oh, look at the emotion. I want this. Coach, I've been wanting this all weekend. I want these players emotional, crying, happy, laughing. I want to see who wants it more than anyone else.
Oh, this is fantastic. And the handshake over there, that's a legend. That's a legend. That is good recognizing good, great recognizing great. What a fantastic way to end our vlog. What a fantastic way to keep this tournament alive. 2 Latinos are still alive. Of course, Asia Pacific is so strong right here, right now, but they are pushing forward. Of course, you hear a little bit of bias from me, but Come on. Give this to me, people. Give this to me.
You
Look
need
at
to
that.
look at this right here.
These
I
two
love
are
it.
so good friends.
Yes.
They are brothers now, and they have been pushing each other so forward. It's just fantastic. Oh, Sinaloa, tus hijos vuelan!
Give it up, give it up. And look at that. The way it looks, it almost looks like Ernesto was eliminated, but he's not. The fact that he is getting this celebration now, that means we are going to party hard if he wins this whole thing. But of course, we have to get to that, folks. But we have them, the final 8 from so many tournaments around the world. 32 players qualified, and we are
Only
down
8.
to 8. We are almost down
8.
to finding that diamond, to finding the King of Fighters, to finding the SWC champion. But before we get there, I think we got to take a quick break, guys.
Yeah, of course, but remember that right now, the King of Fighters 13, the game that reignited the blood in this community, is back in the global match for Nintendo Switch, for PS4. Go there, be part of this phenomenon. Love this game, I love it. This is my favorite KOF, by the way. So please go and be part of us. Become La Familia.
This KOF is why I am sitting in this chair right now.
Ooh.
And I want to say, before we wrap up, Colt, it's been a pleasure. A long time coming, my brother. I'm so glad we got to do this. Guys, we are wrapping it up. We are done for the day. But our brothers, Hell Pockets and Aru, will be coming to wrap this up for us. So, guys, stick tuned. Don't go nowhere.
No se
You got to
vayan.
plant yourself down, and we'll be right back
Los
with the
queremos.
top 8 finals.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Oh, man, I can't believe we're almost down to the end of SWC 2023 Grand Finals. We are in the top 8 scenario. Aru, are you ready?
Bro, I mean, I'm as ready as ever. You know, I mean, these matches have been so good. And, like, we've narrowed this playing field down to the final 8 players.
Somehow.
It's been a bloody weekend.
Absolutely, man. Well, tell us who we got lined up right now. This top 8 is looking nuts.
Yeah, so we've got Score versus Shanghai in the winner's side. That's going to be our first match of the night. Also, we've got M-Dash versus Lagia coming up afterwards. My goodness. All Asian winner's side top 8. Would you believe it?
You know, we've been doing this a very long time, Aru, so I'm not the most surprised. The biggest surprise, I got to say.
You know, it was almost a rhetorical question, right?
They asked us earlier in the interview, who do you think is going to be up in the situation? Who's even going to win it? And we all gave the answers we did.
I saw that video, too. I might have been featured in it as well, you know. I mean, no surprise here, really. But in the loser side, what we got here? We've got KOF Honesto, a.k.a. Layek, going up against ET, Mexico versus Taiwan.
Man, a top eight situation, Mexico versus Taiwan, and what a top 8 situation. I got to talk about it. The match we just saw.
Incredible.
Dude, that is going to be in the books.
Yeah, seriously. If you guys somehow managed to miss that, make sure you go back and watch it maybe before the next. Actually, no, you know what? We're probably going to go into it soon. So before we do that, though, let's go to the last match of the top 8. It's going to be the Geo representing Peru going up against Hong Kong's own Pineapple.
Pineapple, man. All these players impressive in very different ways. Okay, well, that's what makes this top 8 so interesting to watch, because there's not going to be a lot of overlap in play style. There's going to be 8 different schools of KOF 15 happening right now for our eyes to feast upon. I can't wait, man.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're all playing at the very top level, you know? I mean, all these guys, they've been on fire all weekend. That's how they got here. And like you said, 8 different play styles, 8 different, you know, tons of different characters that we're going to see on display. So really cannot wait to see what we got coming.
And not at all. And we talk about Score, a guy who had to qualify through last chance qualifiers on Friday, ran the gauntlet, didn't win the LCQ, but finds himself in the winner's side of top 8, 1 game away from winners finals.
Imagine that, man. This guy's been on fire, but you know what? This is Shanghai he's going up against, and everybody knows by now, if you've even any interest in KOF, you know Shanghai is considered one of the greatest, if not the greatest.
I would say at this point, there's no argument against him. He is the greatest KOF player to ever live.
You know, I'm with you right there. You know?
And that hurts me to say it, because this is a guy that consistently knocks me out of tournaments. I've only ever lost to Shanghai. That's right.
Hey, you know what? No shame in that. All right, so here we go. Wow, finds the jump in right away, Shanghai.
Man, finds the low B, but over-committed to the second low B, did the combo off of that. But still, the offense remaining on Shanghai's side, and Score unable to really mount any kind of defense or offensive effort here.
Oh my gosh, look at the containment. Okay, finally managed to find a hit. Score gets the knockdown, but he needs to make something happen here. Managed to get the invincible command grab.
Yeah, that was crazy, because that close C was out, baby.
Yes, sir. Nice containment this time from Score's side.
Wanted to pick him off that jump counter hit CD.
All right, another knockdown. This is exactly what he needed. Oh, and a great psychic jump from Shanghai, getting over the command grab attempt.
I would actually argue he telegraphed that a little bit, because he was turning the butter up just a little bit there in the corner. And also, we know that most Orochi Yashiros are going to go for the Okizeme throw at least once again.
At least once, yeah. I mean, he's going to that well a little bit too often that time around. Shanghai, up a character, has a strong life lead already.
It's a scary place to be in if your Score. While Chizuru is one of his specialties, having a healthy Geese on point on the other end with even half a... Wow!
Oh my goodness. He's so good at placing those. So whenever somebody thinks that they have an opportunity to continue their pressure, he just hops right over them.
It's actually especially impressive against Chizuru, because finding the windows there is not easy.
It's risky, because if she just does like an EX clone to launch you in the air, she gets a full combo, you know what I mean?
And you lose all your special moves for at least 5 seconds.
That is true. So, I mean, Score, he really needs to find a hit in the next few seconds here. 30-second mark is coming very rapidly. Oh, no.
Man, might not matter here. Even if he takes down the Geese, he's going to be dealing with house money on Shanghai's side. Not even going to get a chance to use any of that meter.
This is so unfortunate for Score. I mean, he's made some crazy comebacks already this weekend, but this is Shanghai.
This is the toughest challenge, man.
Yeah, dude. With that high turn. If there's any character to do it, for high turn with 5 bars, this is the one that you want to place your bets on.
Oh, yeah, the Hydrons have been doing work this whole weekend, but the Hydron that's been doing the most work is Score.
Absolutely, absolutely. Nice. Managed to find the roll.
Challenges with the down C. Don't come too close.
Exactly. Nice hop over. Manages to keep him in the corner.
And you see right now he's just steadily holding him in place with the cross cutter, saying, you know what?
We are not going to mix it up too much. Oh, why did you commit? He countered that so early, but I think that Score was already committed to the jump D.
It did seem like it, yeah. I mean, that's a pretty slow to start up button.
What?
Okay.
Oh, okay, advanced strike. That's what that was
beats the startup.
That's plus.
Nice defense from Score, but oh my goodness.
Bruh.
Just jumps right over the fireball.
He's not going to get a chance to use that meter at all.
Xiaohai looking dominant as ever, taking a first game very, very convincing.
Yeah, Xiaohai at the beginning of this week when we all arrived here, we didn't see much of him. You know, he wasn't really out mingling with the other competitors, the media or whatever. He was like meditating for 48 hours.
Hermit mode.
I don't know what happened.
Yo, you know what I heard? I heard he was a little sick.
He was a little under the weather?
Yeah.
Oh no, is this the flu tournament?
It might be.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. the Jordan?
The Jordan flu tournament special?
Uh-oh. You do not want to mess with this guy.
I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's definitely Xiaohai.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's one of the greatest to ever do it. But, yeah, you know what's funny about that, though, is in that game where he almost lost it to the Geo, when that happened, immediately he started playing casuals afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, okay, maybe I need to get some de-rusting in, you know?
Sometimes you need that fire lit, though, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need it that way.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see. Score is going to need to dig deep if he's going to make this, you know, what I would consider an upset against Xiaohai. Feels weird to say, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
these guys have definitely faced each other in previous KOF majors, in grand final situations even.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, Xiaohai has so far outpaced so many other of his peers that, it's weird to say things like that, but it's kind of true.
It is true. I mean, and you know what? Xiaohai has looked a little vulnerable in this tournament, you know?
I would say the most vulnerable he's looked since 15 came out.
Exactly. Nice. Okay, finds the hard knockdown into the EX OTG. Wow, a lot of patience shown from both sides, but a great poke out.
Yeah, Geese is just so good for that kind of play style, too, because he really just needs that one hit into palm. If he's got meter, he's got super, and that's going to be it for Orochi Yashiro, possibly. Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot of damage at the end there. Xiaohai, again, pretty dominant first round, and he's just like, he finds all the hits somehow. It looks so easy when he does it.
He just doesn't seem intimidated by what Orochi Yashiro's got to offer the Geese as far as offense, and Score definitely not confident in that matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, got over to low D. Ooh, a little bit of razzle-dazzle there with the fake frame kill into the far A.
That's right. All right, trying to space out this Geese. It's, oh my goodness.
Yikes.
Swept the clone. Nice, finds the anti-air clone.
Yeah, man, Xiaohai's going to hold on to this Geese as long as possible. If he gets that Chizuru down to half health, that is definitely a moral victory. He's playing with house money. Hold on to that meter, too. If he gets a significant hit, he might dump it.
He might. Okay, another nice little clone poke. But again, Xiaohai, with even less than 100 health, still a very dangerous guy.
Yeah, I like the way Score's playing this right now. Wow. There was no reason for him to get overly antsy, keep the offense up from a distance. You're going to have the life lead regardless, unless you overcommit to something.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness.
No.
He just finds all the hits. It's uncanny.
Bro, he was a statue.
He wasn't doing anything, but like as soon as he presses buttons, man, they're somehow landing, bro.
My lord. Xiaohai once again running into the third round with the Geese still in the building. Haven't even seen the Benimaru yet.
That is so demoralizing. All right, putting on the pressure. Scored, remaining patient, but getting thrown as a result. And oh, nice roll. That is a great punish. That is exactly what he needed.
So the advanced strike, you know, got a lot going for it. If it touches, you get your half bar back, and that's hit or block. A lot of guard point on it once you give it a chance to start up. And obviously, kills throws. But man, when you whip that bad boy,
you're there for like, you know, it feels like a full second.
Yeah, you were stuck in that animation.
Yeah, man. Nice air to air, and again we find Score in the corner. Oh my goodness.
Oh, now he's got to deal with the EX command grab gimmicks, and he's got 3 of those on deck with the 1.5 bars on Benimaru's side. Wow, goes straight into the super. That's going to hold him there for another 5 seconds. Oh, misses the grab, unfortunately.
Unfortunate, yeah, because he wasn't in the corner. It was a little awkward.
Oh, man, no reason not to hit the low B there. I totally agree with that.
Psychic.
Not enough to kill, though, but still, I wanted to have. Wow, he thought he's just like, whatever, let's just try it out. He doesn't even let it complete the cycle.
Of course, my man knows the punish. This man is It's Xiaohai, man. You can't get away with anything against him.
Oh my lord, just like the eye of an assassin at that point, man. All that data in that brain swimming around, ready to trigger at a moment's notice.
This guy,
that is Xiaohai.
He's pretty good, this guy, you know?
He's all right, you know?
Yeah,
he might be the best KOF player to ever walk this earth.
I think, yeah, there's definitely a case for that at this point.
I mean, when you're doing that, most people let that buzzsaw just play out.
Yeah, because they're scared. They don't want to, you know, like make a mistake and get hit by it and take like 500 damage or whatever it is.
Exactly.
You know?
But, you know, that he just knows, man. And that's Xiaohai moving on into winners finals.
That's right. So a score, we're going to find him later on in this bracket. He's still on the loser side, so still has a chance. Up next, though, we're going to have M-Dash going up against Lagi. It's a Sanwa team kill.
Not only a Sanwa team kill, but a Senpai Kohai team kill. This is definitely one of the brighter stories in the KOF ethos as far as community goes. M-Dash, the sensei, I guess you could say, to Lagia, the protege.
Yeah.
And several times Lagia has outpaced M-Dash in tournament, but they continue to go back and forth constantly, and that's one of the most wonderful things to see in this game, because they've just been consistently doing it for so long. I mean, since 14, when Lagia even jumped on the scene, he was basically got the rocket ship.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, he definitely got the rocket ship for sure. Yeah, M-Dash, of course, one of the gods of the game, right? So from Japan, of course. Considered one of the most dominant players in the region, right? But Lagia, you know, he has been making a case for himself, you know, like you said, during the 14 days when he started.
He's been in position several times during this game's lifespan to be the best in Japan. Yeah. So one thing, I'm glad to see that he's still messing with the game hardcore, obviously.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And two, that is still a possibility. He could still take the crown of best in Japan at any moment.
Yeah, what a statement it would be to beat, you know, M-Dash, you know, one of the guys he looks up to, right, on this type of stage.
Absolutely. But right now he's not even thinking about just beating M-Dash. He's thinking about taking home this trophy, because that would solidify him as being probably our youngest champion ever in the SWC and in any KOF scenario.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, all these guys that are left in this tournament, they are in the conversation to, of course, take the crown home. So don't sleep on any of them. Lagia especially. I mean, this guy is hungry.
Yeah, puts him in a GOAT conversation too. M-Dash also another GOAT of KOF. So I would say Lagia even getting himself in grand finals here, probably, you know, I would say definitely GOAT adjacent. You know, and at such a young age.
I would absolutely agree. All right, we see the players sitting down now, getting everything set up.
One thing about these guys is that they take their time to do everything, especially when they play against each other.
Hey, yeah, you know, you got to make sure everything is just right. You only have one opportunity to play your tournament match, and you want to make sure it goes perfectly.
Absolutely. I remember we were doing the SNK regional bouts, and in the East Asia region, it was these two in grand finals, and that took forever.
Hey, you know, some players are very particular, and maybe that's part of what makes them so strong, you know?
Hey, you know, some of the best players, like you said, some of the best players are particular like that, and we've got a number of them that were here today that have shown us, like, you know what, sometimes the slow and steady play definitely gets you the best results.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, guy like me, I just kind of just sit down and play, you know, and just bang it out. But that's why
that's the majority of us.
That's the majority of us. So that's why none of us are on the stage, and those guys are.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is actually a testament to the meta of the game right now. Like, remember, like, in the previous season, these guys were definitely running identical teams. And now they couldn't be more different.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so Lagia, of course, with the signature, the Yashiro.
Get that water.
I think Yashiro.
Shout out to Yipes.
Yeah, shout out to Yipes, man. Over in New York. I think Yashiro's pretty good, man. I feel like it's kind of surprising to only see one in this tournament, and not that surprising to see him make it this far.
You know, you're right, though, because I think Yashiro's having a great season.
Yeah.
I definitely expected to see more of him throughout the top 16 scenario, but there's just so many good characters right now in this game.
This is a very healthy patch, I feel, for the game.
And especially against the Geese, who is, like, you know, pretty much not even arguably the best character in the game right now.
Yeah.
I actually think Yashiro kind of boxes with him pretty well.
Yeah, I agree. He's got some good normals to actually, you know, like you said, box with him and fight him on his own terms. All right, has him in the corner.
There's a down C. You got to be aware of that on Yashiro's side. That down C, remarkably fast and has great reach.
Absolutely.
And Lagia having a hard time cracking this nut. M-Dash, one of the best defensive players in the game.
For sure, yeah. Oh my goodness, like you said, that defense coming into play. Okay, manages to throw himself out of that situation.
He'll absolutely smother you. You know, he'll get that commanding life lead and then just say, you know what, it's okay if the timer runs out.
All right, you see Lagia kind of disengage. Oh no.
It's a little far for that uppercut to actually touch. Dude,
look at all these techs, bro.
I mean, come on.
How's he so ready?
But right now, M-Dash is like, you know what, you're going to have to throw me because I am not going to put myself in a position where you're going to be able to get a punish. You're going to have to open me up here, and I'm rolling back to the other side of the screen. Let the clock run out, baby.
Look at how deliberately he places everything. Like, that's the level that can... Oh, okay.
I can't believe that combo.
Yeah, me too. I guess that hit stun is just absurdly long. He managed to get the OTG. 2 seconds remaining. Finds the low.
You serious? You know what? After this level 2 super, I'm pretty sure M-Dash was like, I already got what I wanted out of this round anyway, and you just spent all your resources.
That's true. That's true. I mean, he does have a bar on that Benny Maru, almost 2, and that's, you know, that character is very efficient with bar.
Doesn't need to spend any of it to get rid of the Yashiro in this situation, especially if you're going to do a DP like that.
Absolutely. But you know, if you're Lagia, you can't be feeling too bad. That first round was looking so bad, and he manages to reverse the situation with that miracle hit from the Yashiro.
Exactly. May not affect M-Dash negatively, but for Lagia, it definitely gives him some confidence.
Yeah, for sure. Uh-oh. Hopefully he keeps that confidence. I mean,
that would have been big.
Absolutely. This character hits like a freight train.
Yeah, even after the low B, not a lot of scaling after that.
Absolutely.
He wishes he had that one back because I don't think he's going to get another opportunity at a low B so close. Like, he tried to do low D there, but tried it again. Hold.
Okay.
That's a good pickup.
That was amazing. Yeah, he gets out of the corner, and now he gets a ton of damage.
Oh, the meaty close B, but he didn't commit.
That could end up costing him Hell Buckets.
I think so, too. Like, I don't think he gets that touch ever again in this round. He's going to need to be creative with something else, maybe an air-to-air into EX on Redskin. That's the most likely case, but it might not happen.
That looks exactly like what he was trying to do. He did the kind of early hop D. You see a lot of that when people are trying to fish for the air-to-air into the anywhere juggle, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And M-Dash, I guess he was just one step ahead. He was like, I'm just going to chill here. You're going to land behind me, and I'm going to kill you for it.
Might even gave him a little bit of data by showing those drops that he showed earlier. So maybe M-Dash said, I know exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah,
so I'm going to go for it first.
I suspect these two must play all the time, right? So,
oh, for certain.
Yeah. Nice, DP.
Trying to hop over the fireball there? I don't think so, buddy. Ooh, that was tricky. Got him.
This time, it's Lagia punishing the landing frames. Good stuff. Cashing out very efficiently, and now evening the score. Very neck and neck in this first game of this set.
And this is an interesting matchup, too, because you got a character that's got, like, so much movement on the ground and in the air versus a character who kind of has, like, a scary good jump CD that covers, like, most of the front side of her body.
Yeah, man.
Look at that, right? Yeah, you cannot stick nothing out against her.
It's like a force field. Look, again.
That's dare I say, love heart-esque?
A little bit.
A little bit. Like, don't ever jump at her. Don't be in the air.
Don't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay. And that looked so dangerous there.
Oh, couldn't get the backside on that one. Jesus Christ.
Yo, Lagia is just, he's putting up the wall. So far, M-Dash has not been able to hit him one time.
And that's what you see from a lot of Sylvies in all situations. That jump CD just does so much for them. They get so much mileage, but he gets a jump in C here, and this is going to be a lot of damage.
This is exactly what he needed. Gets the hard knockdown. We're going to get a ton of pressure off of this.
Oh, man, got the throw, too. Now you're in the threat level orange. Get out of the corner. Yes, sir.
Still has 4 bars, does Lagia. Oh, my goodness.
What a bonus!
That was beautifully done, Hell Pockets.
I wonder if he had seen that response from Lagia in the past, because he was ready to go with the perfect response.
You got to think he's seen it before, because that was just surgical. You know, it was just perfectly timed, and he was so ready for the punish as well.
Yeah, man. Like, I bet you Lagia right now is like, dang, I can't believe he remembers that. I haven't done that to him in 2 months.
Exactly, exactly. No, but you can't get away with anything against these guys. You gotta just...
He's like, I remember everything, bro. What do you think I'm doing with my life? I'm watching our old YouTube footage.
That's true. I mean, they had some time to kind of prepare for each other.
Oh, absolutely.
Once they saw the brackets.
It must be so, I mean, cool, but also just like kind of insane that you guys are on a plane to America together and you're just like, see you in top 8.
Right, right.
Yep.
M-Dash, though, looking dominant as ever, man. This weekend, he's been playing so, like, it's like it's kind of quiet, right? He's like, it's not like explosive, but like he wins pretty convincingly, every single time too.
And he hasn't made a lot of mistakes here, and I think that's really where he built his namesake off of, just kind of not being a robot, but just having perfect input.
Yeah,
you know?
and that's incredibly difficult to do in a game that moves as quickly as KOF.
Absolutely.
Wow. Great challenge there.
You know, you got this freight train Yashiro running right at you, and you're in the corner, and he's just like, whatever, low A. Full confirm. Ooh, the whip punny.
Oh, no, gets punished now.
So what he's doing is, because like, and this happens to everybody when they get an anti-air and they think maybe I can hit him on the ground,
right?
And I go for command normal follow-up, and ends up whiffing. M-Dash ready with the proper response every time.
Yes, sir. And this time, M-Dash taking the first round very convincingly. Lagia was not able to make another miracle happen like he did last game.
Yeah, I think in the last game, M-Dash probably got a little confident at the end of the round count there, the clock countdown, and just let it go a little bit. And Lagia just didn't, well, rather he didn't give Lagia the opportunity to even see that opening this time.
Exactly. Oh, that was a big chance, but missed the anti-air.
And this has got to be like exhausting to think about as Lagia. Like, man, I got to go through this geese with this 1.5 bar Rio. It's doable, but I know my boy M-Dash not going to give me the chance easy.
Okay.
Ooh, big cross up.
Finds the hit. How much is he going to spend here, though?
I think he might want to go a little harder than that because M-Dash is not giving these hits up for free.
All right, retreating. Oh, and again, no anti-air on the jump D.
And that's so far as the difference between these two guys. They are both getting glancing hits like that, but M-Dash is making them count.
Exactly. Has to be careful with the spacing. The hop D is ever a threat from Geese, and that's been posing a problem to him.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
The hop D, you say, I mean, I agree with you, but once again, I just think M-Dash has seen the scenario so many times, up 2 characters at this point.
Yeah, that was a bit of a wild jump from Lagia there, and that you know, obviously M-Dash ready to punish because there's not much else for him to be looking for at that space.
Nope, he says well, this is going to be a low B after an air. Oh, almost had it again. And he's ever so slightly moving into that range whenever he sees that Lagia is taken to the sky a little too frequently, where he knows that it's going to be an overjump.
Wow, look at these. He's placing those down Ds so efficiently.
Shifuken, get off me. Doesn't have to really do a lot here. If he can get this character, Sylvie, down to like even a third of it of health, I would say more than moral victory, obviously. Again, the glancing hits turn into full conversion.
He is just running away with it at this point. M-Dash looking unstoppable.
Oh, yeah, this guy's looking real nice. And gotta say it, finally, the Geese is out of the building. We see the Benimaru come in.
But you know what, Lagia, he does have 5 bars on the Sylvie. And Sylvie, again, one of those characters that is capable of making large comebacks because she cashes out very efficiently.
Very efficiently and has very good methods of finding those hits just like that.
Exactly.
Found the hit right when she needed it.
All right, opts to spend only the 2 bars, but look at that, 500 damage off of a low beat quick max. Most characters do not get that type of damage.
Absolutely not. You're dealing with 2 like hit damage scalers there. I'd hate to see what that's like off a close C.
All right, you see.
No DP?
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised.
No DP again?
He's so scared of the ground game. Another missed opportunity on the anti-air.
Yeah, the defense is not looking good on Lagia's side right now. Wow, M-Dash is daring him to try to make something happen here.
It looks like he's only looking for the down B into quick max right now.
I mean, that.
Oh my gosh, he had it.
Overcommitted.
Again, look at all these hops that are going unchecked right now. Lagia is just kind of letting him do whatever he wants, and M-Dash, normally he, oh my gosh.
I think M-Dash is feeling real nice here. He's like, look, even if you time me out, you've got to deal with the Isla with 3.5 bars. Do you really want to play that game?
Of course not. And now, okay, he's in. Nice jump back D, the fadeaway. But Lagia, again, less than 15 seconds remain. He's not going to get almost any health back.
Bar too. Yeah, this is rough for Lagia right now. Lagia needs to make, actually, it doesn't really matter. He's only going to have, wow, that's going to be it, Aru.
And he finds the hit. M-Dash, after a grueling 55-second round, manages to find the opening. And my goodness, there's only so long that you can play keep away on a character like Benimaru, especially if you're not going to be anti-airing.
Absolutely not. I told you these brothers take forever to do everything,
you're
though,
right? You're right. But I cannot blame either of these players for playing so, what's the word?
He's like, no handshake, don't talk to me. No, these guys 100% earned every bit of success that they got. The position that they're in right now, they've earned that spot, and the way they play is what earned it for them. So yeah, I don't blame them for playing that way either. If it works, if it's working, don't fix it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, these guys, it's just like textbook KOF on display. M-Dash, of course, getting the better of Lagia, but, both players, world-class players. What a treat it is to watch these guys do their thing up there.
Yeah, no, I'm having a great time watching them all weekend long, and it's been intense this weekend.
It has.
I've definitely seen some people just, like, not have a good time after taking the L on stage, and that's the nature of our business. Someone's got to lose, and it can be rough.
Yeah, I mean, especially with how much these guys want it,
Mm-hmm.
But you mentioned intense. I heard the crowd kind of rev up their engines a little bit because we got a pretty exciting match coming up.
Yeah, man. Like Mexico's last export. Cafedo Ernesto. I said it right finally. It's really hard for me to get that out. Cafedo Ernesto versus ET in the first loser side match of top 8. And once again, I will mention that barn burner of a match that he just had to get into top 8 loser side.
Yeah, truly. I mean, it was just incredible level of play that he's been displaying all weekend. I mean, like, it's crazy. Like, being the last Mexican representative in this bracket, it means so much, especially with this venue being so full of the Mexican contingent. It's going to be, I really hope to see the crowd go crazy.
And this is why I love this whole event, because, like, I just wanted to see all of us in a room cheering for who we want to see win this tournament. No dissenting voices from outside.
Absolutely.
Everybody just enjoying KOF right now. And the cool thing about this tournament is that everybody knows each other. You know? Everybody's training with each other behind the scenes anyway. So there ain't no animosity.
Right.
But definitely some sides being chosen out of convenience,
No, yeah, absolutely, man. When I was watching, I think it was Gio versus, I can't remember, but it was one of the Mexican players. I think it was Tamago.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah, there was some cheering back and forth going on in the crowd, like you heard a lot of cheers for the Mexican Huevo, but like as soon as that ended, I heard like, Chino Funky and like Yurikov, the Peruvians, trying to add their voices against the cacophony of the cheers.
They out here, brother.
Yeah, man, they're out here. They're out here. All right. So, yo, if you like Layek, let me hear you guys in the crowd.
There they go, man.
All right, yeah, they definitely popped off for him there. ET, though, Taiwanese representative, one of the favorites to take the entire tournament coming into this whole thing.
Several times world champion, man. This is a tremendous mountain for Cafedo Ernesto to climb right now. Not that I don't think he can do it, but if he does, man, that's definitely going to be like it's going to be considered an upset.
Mm-hmm.
As well as he's been playing today.
Yeah, it does feel weird to call anything an upset at this point, but yeah, I mean, everybody had ET pegged to be like one of the top 4 at the least,
on record right now. He's really the last one to do that against who's already the first.
Exactly.
The number 1. Whoa. Almost thought this was a button check.
Right? All right, spacing each other out right now. Cafedo Ernesto, one of his main strengths, though, is the fact that his neutral is just so clean, so perfect, but it's going to be so difficult to play neutral well against ET's Geese. This character, oh, wow.
Whoa, yeah, he was just like, hey, I dare you to hit on a Are you kidding me?
Right off the bat, the conditioning coming into play, it's looking kind of dire. A big roll, managed to get out of the corner.
Wake-up throw is tremendous in this game, so I can understand that advanced strike at least once gets represented, but that early, wow, and ET did not let go of the steering wheel.
No, not at all.
At all, man. You got to get your own car.
He looked in full control, and wow. Okay, we got the Yamazaki coming into play against the Southtown boys.
Oh, man, ET's just like, I kind of got an idea of what you're looking for,
He's
Mr.
doing a
Yamazaki.
lot of those. What in the world?
Well, Yamazakis do like to do hot B a lot, and that's kind of the perfect answer to that.
Sure, yeah. All right, has to find an answer to some of these air buttons. These air approaches from ET are going unchecked at the moment.
Yeah, and Yamazaki not without his command counter options as well. In fact, a really good one if you really want to talk about it.
Uh-huh. But yeah, again, the problem so far seems to be, the Geese jump CD, the jump D.
Whoa,
oh my goodness, the cross under.
Dude, that's not a dead Yamazaki, but so much life gone. And again, he's barely touched the Geese. Oh. Golly!
That's like the 8th attempt that he's done, and it's finally paid off for him. But you know what? He's got such a health lead that he's allowed to take those risks. It doesn't matter.
You know what it is, Aru? You forgot to ask the crowd who likes ET so they could cheer for him, and now he's making Layek pay for it.
He's upset. You're right. You're right.
All right, this is Orochi Chris. This is how Cafedo Ernesto got into top 8 in the first place.
Oh my goodness! Just wake up with the Rekka series.
Yeah, man, ET, no fear at all. Not a, wow.
The punish,
Why would you roll there, he said.
The control is just immaculate. Cofero Ernesto looking almost a little lost against how to stop these approaches, man.
Hey, man, Geese is definitely like one of the best characters in this game to play this kind of game that ET's playing right now. You know, in and out, in and out, in and out. And he got a bar too, so the next one's, wow, this guy. This guy.
That was a really brave run.
Yeah. Ooh.
Plus frames. Oh my goodness. He's so ready. What?
Yo.
Yo, ET looking so comfortable. The OCV very convincing win over Layek. Cofero Ernesto in this first game.
Look at this guy, man. He's like, hey.
He's such a clown, dude.
Business email and profile, by the way.
Yo, Cofero Ernesto looking.
I mean, I'd be kind of shook too, brother. Like, that was
looking
nasty
serious.
work.
He's looking serious, bro.
I think right now, Cofero Ernesto, I mean, I don't know too many answers to that. You might have to change the entire play style that you came into the building with.
Yeah, honestly, though, I'm like, I've almost seen no openings from the weight. Okay, there you go. That's what you need to see. Like, the anti-airs being absent in the last game ended up being such a problem.
Ooh, okay. Front side? Okay.
All right, Cofero Ernesto coming alive a little bit.
And this is what we were talking about. We need to see a little more production out of Cofero Ernesto in the second game, and we're getting it so far. But ET ready to go on attack. What, was that the OTG scoop?
Looked like it. Must have been a misinput. And wow, okay, Cofero Ernesto taking the first round of this set. The crowd coming alive a little bit.
Interesting turn of events here. ET being forced to make some mistakes early in the second game.
That's right. Look, as soon as that first anti-air hit, I guess it turned the tides a little bit.
I mean, I guess I took the wind out of his sails. He's like, oh boy, that's a lot of my options cut off.
Exactly. All right, but this is so dangerous. The pressure from Isla, especially when you're in the corner.
Yo, the run up low B.
Yeah, looking for another throw. Got opened up as a result.
No punish there. Wasn't ready for the roll. Rolls are so good in this game.
They are, man.
Just getting out of there. Wow, lands on the low B, perfectly placed by ET.
Speaking of perfect round from ET as well. That Isla looking unstoppable now all of a sudden. One problem gone, and now the next one steps up to take his place.
And we're used to seeing that from ET. Like, sometimes he will, commit to the OCV, especially if he smells blood in the water. But if he loses that second character in the second game, then we got to see the secondary come in. And it's been Isla lately. And famously at previous tournaments, this guy has made champions like Shanghai switch their characters up, not only in roster, but in order.
That's right.
Because of this character.
Oh, my goodness. What a problem she is, man. Finds the hit into the quick match conversion. Out of the, oh, okay. I think he might have not pressed the D there.
Possibly, or maybe a little too late. Wow, jumps and gets hit by the flip kick DP. Isla up a character, and I think getting full health back?
Yeah, I think so.
Man.
Yo, Cofero Ernesto, I mean, he thought he had a chance there, but the DP just shutting it down.
Ooh.
There's this.
The run under, he was like, what do Christians like to do at the beginning of round start? Well, if they got slide, they'll probably do that, but most likely hop CD, right?
Oh my gosh,
what a challenge.
Every time Cofero Ernesto thinks he has a chance.
He's playing a very similar game to that he was using with Geese earlier, except it's kind of like in the air now.
Exactly, yeah. Oh my gosh, again.
God. Get out of here.
The plus frames, nice tech though from Cofero Ernesto, but again, this comeback is going to be almost impossible.
Dude, he's got to dump it. I know he's thinking about the next round, but oh man, I don't know.
The Shatter Strike interrupted as well.
Oh, man.
Stop in the jump CD, dead in its tracks. ET, the surgical display from him.
Palms are sweaty. Yeah, ET right now, man. You can kind of tell where a player's at mentally during their losers match.
Yeah.
And they played the way he was so dominant in that. I'm like, this guy is in a not nice place mentally right now. He wants to maul.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's not happy about being in the loser side.
I'm sure he ain't, And it ain't the first time he's even been in a situation like this, but, that's probably the most aggressive I've ever seen him play.
Yeah, I agree. Even on defense, he was swinging. It's crazy.
Yeah, kind of like M-Dash, M-Dash with the Geese, we're just turning these glancing hits into full conversion combos. ET doing that is scary work because this guy so far is the only one that's ever taken down Shanghai.
That's true, yeah. In the grand, the grandest of stages.
In the current, in the current company.
Exactly, yeah. So, man, that was a... I'm a little upset about that.
I mean, I know. I wanted to see more out of KOF XV also, but man, he had a great run though. That's the most important.
Sure,
part.
yeah.
I would absolutely commend him for his run, and if the audience want to give him his props, he definitely deserves them.
Oh yeah, no, they were cheering for him a bit when he was walking off, giving him his respect. But up next, we've got Peru's The Geo going up against Pineapple, again from Hong Kong.
Hong Kong, man. I've heard this guy trains with Ball, KOF legend of Hong Kong.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, man. So like. Not at all surprised to see that some of that domination is rubbed off on him. And he is a Shune, bro, so I'm definitely gleaming some of that tech. No one's blocking it, so I'm like, hey, might as well give it a shot, right?
Yeah, it's he plays at such a frantic pace. It's like so hard to keep up, and especially when he's on the offense, it feels like all the decisions that you make are the incorrect ones.
Yeah, man, because like no one wants to mash at this stage of the game, but I think it might behoove somebody to at least challenge it once or twice. But Pineapple's been running away with this offense because people have just been leaving him unchecked.
Yeah, but I mean, the Geo, of course. The last Western hope, right?
Yeah.
Peru's own. But he was, again, coming into this tournament, he was one of the guys that people were throwing around, one of the names that people were throwing around as like a potential, top 4, top 3, maybe even like a winner type of situation.
Potentially on his way here.
Yeah.
We obviously have several more matches of Lucha side to get through after this, but if getting past Pineapple, I believe, would be like a gigantic step forward in that regard.
Absolutely. But again, both these guys, titans.
Yes.
So it's going to be so difficult. Both these guys, they really want it, man.
You really don't know what's going to happen until it shakes out in the ring. And then, honestly, I didn't even realize he was a pad player. What the heck?
He's a, he's a young guy. So,
hey, man, sticks are expensive.
They are. But you know what else is expensive? Buying a bunch of pads.
That is true too.
They wear out,
they definitely do. I am witness of that. Look at the not the champ yet, but the champions circle hanging out there in the crowd.
All the, the American homies in the back. Nice.
Yeah, man. This is a nice venue, too, bro. Like, I'm really impressed with what SNK and Tenno have been able to put together here.
Yeah, the homie there. Mexican contingent, of course, always representing, always supporting their boys.
One of the things I love the most about KOF and its community is just, like, you get so many different cultural walks of life that show up ready to represent, you know?
Yeah, and it's great, too, because, like, it don't matter, like, where you're from. You all speak the same common language. It's KOF, right?
Exactly.
The love for the game.
Sets in the lobby, baby.
Yes, sir. All right, looks like we've got the Geo on player 1 side, and Pineapple going with the Genitz against the Geo.
We saw the damage dump yesterday from Genitz, man. I think, I don't know who was commentating that, but they definitely were like, wow. That's kind of criminal.
I famously got it wrong. I was like, no way that kills, right?
I don't think anyone blames you in that situation, man. Like, we were all just like, whoa.
Yeah.
What is this guy on?
No, the character does absurd damage. He's able to find those hits too fairly easily by stopping your approaches. When people like to hop at him, he just sticks out the giant EX tornado, right, and launches them.
It does everything, right?
Yeah, it's so great. It's a great poke.
And in Pineapple's hands, it seems to find the mark more often than not.
All right, man. Geo, he's been playing so well.
I've been enjoying his Blue Mary the most.
Oh, yeah, no, his Blue Mary is really just, I mean, it's just so clean, man.
And the one you were going to say the closest, the one that got closest.
The closest to beating Shanghai.
That is so we keep mentioning that. That is a big deal, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, dude. Seriously, everybody was so excited. That's all anybody could talk about after it happens. Both guys playing very patiently, just feeling each other out, And
they see Pineapple kind of playing a similar game plan to M-Dash and ET here with the in and out, no overcommit. Usually see Geese's play that close-up game because up close he's pretty scary.
That's right, but you know what? It looks like the Geo caught Pineapple maybe trying to move. Okay. Has him in the corner. This is exactly where he needs him. My goodness.
That jump D is so active.
Yeah, and look how slippery Pineapple's being right now. It's so hard for him to get a clean hit on him.
Yeah, no, but at the same time, that life deficit is tremendous on Geo's side. Wow, that's going to be it for Geese. Got caught by the cross-up.
Beautiful, perfectly placed jump B.
All right, Geo opening up with the first shot of the game. This is a good momentum builder, but this is the momentum killer. Even with no defense on Shune's side, if he gets started, super hard to stop him.
It's really just whether or not he can get that game started, because the Geo, I'm sure, is also aware that that's exactly what he needs to avoid happening.
Yeah, there's a lot of shootings around the world. Ooh, almost got hit standing with that stand CD. That would have been a lot of damage.
This is where it starts, Hell Pockets.
Uh-oh. Oh, he jumped out of there. Okay. He was like, yeah, no way you're touching me underground. You have to air me.
Yeah, really well played, avoiding the situation.
Wow.
Oh, no.
That's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, you know, Pineapple manages to find the sneak in the hit kind of in the same way that the Geo did, you know? Both these guys, you know, have to be looking out for the air approaches maybe a little bit more. I don't know.
Speaking of air approaches, look at it. Yuri Sakazaki, man. I think one of the last Yuri in the bracket, too.
Yeah, that's true.
And this character,
the reset.
Absolute menace, man. Anywhere juggle, command grab. Oh, too high for a confirm no.
Yeah, but it did seem like it hit in front, and Pineapple wasn't ready. Nice DP into the Hao Shokoken.
He's got that on lock, bro. He's always trying to do that. Ooh, so that's that big commit to the command normal that comes after a normal hit that can end up betraying the aggressor. Shune definitely one of the biggest offenders in that regard.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I know exactly what that feels like as an Iori player with the forward B, man.
Oh, boy.
Leaving me wide open. All right, but again, this is not, I feel like he has to really be careful approaching the Genets.
As you were saying, yes, very careful. Oh, man, this is going to hurt.
Oh, yeah.
I think he should dump it. Actually, he doesn't have to. That's a lot of damage just for like that.
Next hit.
Wow.
Oh, this is it. I think.
Yeah, man, I think so.
Oh, not quite.
No,
not quite.
TG? Okay.
Oh, but misses the chip
I'm gonna
out.
stop guessing.
Wait, this is really dangerous. Oh, okay, nice smash out. Wow. The Pineapple avoiding a very dangerous situation. If you give that Pixel Yuri a chance, she can run all over you if you let that aggression go unchecked.
I hope that, you know, honestly, the Geo sees what he's dealing with here, because every touch has been at least 45, 50% damage. Again, oh, here we go again, baby.
Like you were saying, 45, 50 damage.
Yeah, man, you cannot get touched by this character. I know you're not trying to do that, obviously, but wow. Okay, big counter hit, or rather not counter hit, rather big CD in the corner. That's great for Geo.
All right, he's got 3 more of those EX Tornadoes on deck.
I don't think he wants to give him that real estate, though, man.
Has to really be careful.
Whoa.
Don't jump recklessly against Genets with meter.
Wow! I think he thought he was going to hit him out of the air.
I think so. Because he saw the teleport start up, and it looks like he swung. But the teleport, it was like
it never came back, right?
Exactly.
It just stayed invisible.
Oh my goodness. The movement, the mobility of this character, especially while piloted by a player like Pineapple, what a treat to see.
I wonder if you can delay the reappearing. I don't know. That was like the longest I've ever seen that.
No, I mean that's just how it goes. But like when you're sitting in that chair, sometimes you kind of like you jump the gun a bit. You know?
Sometimes you think like, oh, okay, I got to do it, because he did do the jump attack, expecting to stuff it, but there was just nobody home.
Yes, sir.
All right, are we getting a character change up here?
Got the KOF 14 costume, Sylvie. Bit of a throwback for us old heads.
Absolutely.
All right, the Geo again. The West's last hope, man.
Hey, man, you know, I'm trying to remain calm here because you got to be unbiased as commentators, but I mean, as soon as Geo gets that one lead going, you know this house is going to explode.
Exactly. The Pineapple, the way he's been playing, he's been leaving very few openings.
Yeah, there's definitely there's not a lot of cracks in that armor.
Yeah, although the way these guys have been running away with the geese, it's just like, how do you even approach? Those buttons are so gigantic, you know? The coverage is just insane.
Mm-hmm. All right, could be the last game of Geo's SWC run. Pineapple right now with 2 great confirms. Working on a huge life lead. And once again, playing that mid-range, you know, come at me, buddy.
Yeah, you know, he's forced, Geo is forced to play at this range that, you know, Blue Mary's not that comfortable at.
Not at all.
Oh,
looking for the command counter, but a little too far for the rolling. Whoa, okay, we'll just go all the way through with the string.
Yeah, rolling the dice. Nice, okay, a little gimmick there.
And this is what he has to do to make this work. He has to make Pineapple make a move.
Looks like he went for another one, but got thrown out of it, unfortunately. But again, he maintains the corner.
Pineapple not actually out of this yet, but at the same time, this is definitely the Geo game. It was, at least.
What a turnaround for Pineapple, man.
Just did it, bro.
I mean, you know, he's got one of the better down B, you know, 5A or 5Bs in the game. Why not?
The Yuri's got to clean up so much right now, and I don't know if she's going to get a chance to do it just yet. Hard knockdown in the corner. What's up for breakfast?
Yeah,
got him.
Oh, my goodness.
Bro, pineapple.
Getting a little desperate is the Geo.
What did you say earlier? Complete control of the game right now?
Exactly.
Complete.
The pace is just completely insane. Look at that. He can't get anything started right now. The evasiveness.
And that far C, you know, it was interesting to see that connect while the far B whipped on Geese's side, but he couldn't make anything out of it.
Manages to get a good jump over a fireball, but wow, he took a ton of damage in that round. The Geo, he's going to have to play very conservatively to get this Shune out of here. And wow, Shune against this character, I feel like it's going to be, you know, a tough order.
And yeah, you know, like this is a character that can, wow, that was front side again.
Oh, big drop.
Wow, I need to see the replay on that one.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, rolls out of the mix-up there.
Yeah, right now, you know, you see that the Geo definitely wants to keep this on the ground. If the Shune trying to bait the uppercuts at this point.
Yeah. Great air, great control. Nice defense so far from the Geo, but you can only block for so long against Shune, man.
You got to mash on that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I mean, everybody knows that that's like fake, right? But like, he's got real block string options as well, right?
For real. Well, no, it's always a gap.
Oh, always.
But that's just something that he has, you know, he may not feel comfortable swinging at.
I guess so. Oh no, spends 2 bars on essentially nothing.
My lord.
He just knew. He just stuck out the far C.
Yeah, man.
Oh, into a reset. More. Okay, nice.
I was going to say, he's not even plus in that situation, and he still got the far C. All right, that's plus for Sylvie there, but Geo already on life support.
Yeah, he's just playing so defensively right now.
Oh, we got him! Okay, this is how it starts, Saru.
It is. He really needs this to count.
He needs to stay on Shune. Shune, not known for his defensive capabilities.
Nice, okay, outspaces the far C.
Okay, I like it. Don't let him sail in on you for free.
Wow, the super taking all of the wind out of the Geo's sails, and Pineapple moving on in the bracket on the loser side and eliminating Peru's the Geo.
That is a classic jump scare if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, seriously, I mean, who's ever expecting that? You never, like you were saying, Shune's defensive capabilities aren't really what you think of when you think of the character.
Exactly, and I know that people like to use that level 1 super for that specific reason, but I did not think from that distance it was going to be threatening like it did, so wow.
Yeah, he just puts that gigantic, the claws just out there, you know, clapping.
The clamps on you.
Right.
What a way to end it.
Right, for sure.
Pineapple going to move on. The Geo, Western Civilization's last hope in KOF Landia, out of the building.
Yeah. Bit of a shame, but you know what? That's how these tournaments go, and we've got the best of the best remaining.
Hey, man, like I knew it had to happen one way or the other, right? Yeah. Just like I know I had this slide for EVO Japan registration being open had to happen. April 27th to April 29th at Ariaka Gem EX Tokyo.
Yeah,
get your tickets now.
I am always looking forward to EVO Japan. Always one of the, you know, the meccas of fighting game competition, right? Is Japan.
There's so many good stories that come out of that competition as well. You know, you think about like the legends that were born in the last 4 or 5 years, and we've worked it before.
Exactly.
So definitely have some stories from that as well. But yeah, if you want to register, it's still open right now. KOF 15 is a main game available. But right now, speaking of KOF 15, we got more coming at you after these ads. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more SWC 2023 Top 8 action. We are getting down to the semifinals of the final bracket here tonight. And it's all East Asia, baby. From here on out, it's the people that you've been growing to love to see every major tournament. The song remains the same, just as beautiful as before.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, these guys, they've proven time and time again that they deserve to be up here. These are the guys to beat. And my goodness, they're putting on quite the show.
Absolutely, man. You know, we got Shanghai versus M-Dash coming up in winners finals. We've got Lagia versus ET in the losers quarters. We got Score versus Pineapple in the losers quarter. It's absolutely the best KOF you're going to see anywhere in the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we're here to see. The best players gathered all in one place. We've got it down to the final 6 players, and we are about to see probably the best KOF ever played, right?
I mean, a 15 caliber, right?
Oh,
you know,
sure,
like
yeah.
the game has been out for at least 3 years now, and we're in our 3rd year, and you know these guys have been dominating ever since, but they've been getting better each year as well.
They've been honing. They've been honing their craft. They've been playing, you know, long extended sets with each other. It's been really a treat to watch because these guys, again, like both those guys up on the stage, everybody left actually. They all just they stream their very long sets, you know.
Yeah.
For study, you know, for us, and it's again, like I said, it's just so great being able to go back and watch.
I would say ET's probably the most active on that front. You know, this guy's always on YouTube streaming, making archives of long sets, sometimes just playing random select with some of the best KOF players in the world.
Yeah, man.
And sharing it with us every week. But I guarantee you, that's also for his benefit. Like, he's like, okay, what do I need to improve on here? You know?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we've got ET going up against Lagia. Going to be another Taiwan versus Japan affair.
Very common in KOF tournament lore.
Of course, yeah. I mean, both those regions have some of the strongest players to ever do it, right?
Absolutely.
And both these guys, of course, are among those guys, among the strongest to ever do it. And looks like they're both ready, picking their characters now.
And I know Lag has beaten ET in the past, so at least I believe he has.
Yeah, he definitely has.
He has, yeah. So this wouldn't necessarily be an upset if Lagia moves past him. But in the conversation of Lagia being on the echelon of like M-Dash, Xiaohai, ET, this definitely once again solidifies that conversation in Lagia's side. If ET wins, it's just another day for ET.
Yeah, sure. It's kind of like what you expect from him almost. And that just speaks to his accolades, his skill.
Which aren't many, man. Like this guy's probably got like the trophy case in the homestead that's like just covered in gold, you know?
All right, loading in now. The players are about to start. This is, of course, going to be one of the most blood-soaked battles that we've seen.
Yeah, definitely, man. I was going to say, that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah,
These guys are going to leave it all on the field. All right, yeah, definitely two big button characters up front, too.
Yeah, and we were saying before, I feel like Yashiro might not have that bad of a time against a character like Geese, the character that's been giving so many players, particularly the Western ones, it felt like in this top 8, a lot of trouble.
Yeah, there's a lot that you just can't do against the Geese, especially if you're going to try to stand up with them, you know? You kind of got to take advantage of the whiffs, and there's not a lot of them on Geese's side, especially ET.
Yeah, but you know what? ET was very ready to take advantage of the whiff to jump CD.
Yeah, I was going to say, he definitely did. But one big hit from Yashiro can even it up in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah, no, we saw that earlier as well when Lagia was playing. The man, he is ready with the big confirms, with the big damage.
Oh, man, counter hit, but didn't have the follow-up. Get the plus frames.
Wow, that was a really brave challenge with the down C.
Wow, again with the hammer.
Oh,
no, you know he wanted close
He wanted it, yeah. I feel like he might have pressed it too early because he saw it and reacted too fast.
I think he thought, you know, if I do it too early, maybe I'll throw him on a roll and then I'm not going to get kill damage. So he delayed it and ended up just getting forward A. But it doesn't matter. Got the Geese out of there anyway. ET might have been a little bit nervous.
Exactly, yeah. All right, Lagia kind of salvaging that. Again, we saw that before as well. Lagia doing really well with the Yashiro point war against Geese, at least in the first game.
And Yashiro, one of those characters that's very good, like you said, salvaging the mistakes because he's basically designed to just hold forward.
Oh, yeah. My goodness.
Not enough yet. There we go.
Isla, man. What more is there to say? The character's pretty good.
She came out the box pretty good. You know, you talk about the pre-release Isla, we're like, oh, remember those? Yeah.
Do not remind me, bro.
She was a fun character then. She's a fun character now.
Sure. All right, hard knockdown now in the corner again. This is where Isla really shines.
Yeah, she takes to the sky so much, and you just think, like, you know, why doesn't the Rio just parry her DP? And I'm like, dude, those are all safe jumps.
Have to be ready for anything, really, because her mobility options, she can keep you guessing constantly, and it's just really, it's overwhelming.
Oh, wow. And she can do that from a very surprisingly far distance, too.
That's right, yeah, and that was just Lagia getting a little too thirsty to get out of the corner, and ET standing at the perfect position to punish, you know, the kind of the bad jump attempt there. Very greedy.
Yeah, correct, and now we got the Sylvie coming in with almost max meter, but up against two characters basically here. We got a full health Isla and a full health Hyder in the back. And I guarantee you ET's not going to try to spend too many resources.
I agree. All right, manages to get the full combo. Has 3 bars remaining as well. Lagia not looking too bad at the moment. He needs to find the next hit very soon.
Yeah, a hit right now. Oh, okay. That's not that bad, but he needs a bigger one. He needs something that he can hang his hat on.
Oh, no.
That hurts.
Again, a little outside the corner. The cross-up, yes, he is very aware of it.
Oh, double overhead again. Oh, and a nice DP, but he didn't commit to it. Wow, the Shatter Strike catches him in the air.
He just knew. He was like, listen, I know you're standing at that range. I know you're about to do the dashing move, right?
Certainly.
Let me just Shatter Strike that right quick.
ET with those kind of responses, those reflexes. Hard to beat a man like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, those reads, out of this world. Lagia, I mean, he was looking really good with the Yashiro, but like as soon as we got down to the Isla just kind of started running away with it.
Right?
And yeah, ET's Isla is definitely in the conversation, I think, for the best, right?
I mean, it's definitely him and Xiaohai.
Yeah, exactly.
And we saw that at EVO. Like, you know, ET whips up the Isla, and all of a sudden, Xiaohai's on the back foot until he whips out the Isla.
Yeah, I wonder why that happened, right?
Ready, go!
All right.
I imagine this one will probably go a little bit even. The previous game did in the point battle. So it's a 50-50. Wow, a big jumping out the gate for Lagia.
Yeah,
Hold
I'm
on
not sure. ET, he looks like he whiffed the forward A. I'm not sure what he wanted there instead.
That was never going to hit.
Right.
Lagia unable to hold on to the offense there. He's about to, whoa, okay.
Very nice. Gets the pickup as well. Wow.
Backside, baby.
Yes, sir.
I said it was going to be even, but I lied, man. Lagia just steamrolling this geese.
Yeah, only missing 100 health coming into the second round with the Yashiro, man. It's going to be looking pretty good.
We will always take it.
Absolutely. But yeah, ET's Isla, this was the problem last game. And again, this is the problem position.
A front side again.
Amazing.
So how many times do you think you see a Yashiro take to the sky and it's probably going to be a cross-up? That's, you know, I think ET's probably thinking like he hit the front twice. Never seen a Yashiro do it 3 times.
Wow, the jump A. Very nice. Lagia running away with this one.
3 times, Aru.
Sometimes you just, when you see a Yashiro take to the skies, you're always looking for the cross-up,
Always
right?
in the back of the head.
Yeah, yeah.
But you forget that hop A active forever. The hop C can hit front or back.
Beautiful block on the cross-up attempt, though. Lagia is looking so strong. Nice DP.
What a response. All right, he's got to spend a lot of meter here, at least. No, okay, he's just going to go for standard damage, but I don't know, man. I feel like you don't want to give this Yashiro too much time to stand back up. I know he has to go with the optimal combo, but man, if the Yashiro gets 1 hit here, he's going to dump that meter.
Absolutely. Very dangerous straights here for ET at the moment.
The down C underneath that jumping. Ow, might be an OCV here, bro.
It is looking very possible. Has to be very careful with these jumps, though. The flash kick might come out at any moment. There it is.
I imagine Lagia's got to be feeling like $1 million here, though. Up 2 characters, and he's probably going to OCV on top of that. Yes, sir.
Very nice response from Lagia, man. I was going to remark on like the fact that he was jumping so much on Hyder, and you normally don't see people jumping on flash kick characters like that, but the fact that he was up so much, he was so comfortable taking those risks and attempting to overload ET over and over and over with those jumps.
I mean, because it's a charge character, right? Sometimes when you catch a charge character not charging the anti-air reversal during a jump, it's over. You can just keep jumping.
That's true, yeah.
Because they're never going to have time to charge it again. You just keep hopping.
Exactly, yeah. All right, we've got, looks like an order change, yeah. We've got Isla in the back now for ET.
I don't dislike that. I think Isla in the back, if ET can get past the Yashiro without obviously without losing the geese, that'd be the best.
Right.
But without losing too much of the high turn, and then the Isla comes in with mad resources.
I thought, did I see wrong? But I thought it was Hydern in the, oh, no, you're right. It was the geese. It was the geese.
Yeah. Wow. What an idea. Using those shrunken hurt boxes on that attack from Yashiro.
Wow, just sails right over the fireball.
Lagia might be seeing it, bro.
Wow, okay, ET's kind of looking a little desperate to get out of these situations. This offense that the Lagia Yashiro is putting on.
Yeah, he's looking nervous, and Yashiro definitely the kind of character that, like, if you are just making moves to get away from him, you'll be surprised at what hits you.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, you really have to play it right, and right now, Lagia is doing everything correctly.
That's 4 jump-ins.
4 jump-ins, unanswered.
And this is a part of ET that I think we've seen in recent months where things just kind of fall apart for him, and the simple stuff starts working.
Yeah, man.
Jump D forever going to be one of the best jump Ds in the game.
Great check with the far C into quick max. Let's see what he does. Yes, gets the hard knockdown, and everybody knows you get an ambiguous left-right here.
Blocked it correctly, went for another one. And a jump A doing work right. Wow, dude.
Oh my goodness, it's into a hard knockdown.
Suffocating.
It sure is, and it's going to be even more suffocating right now.
Could have DP'd that too. That would have been mega impressive. Yeah, you see right now, ET just like not okay, too high for a confirm no. Gets the command grab, one more 50-50 coming left, right. Maybe he just might roll. No, goes for the block instead. Says, I'm confident. I know where you want to go with this.
Yeah, the defense staying very solid, getting the throw as well, and he has an opportunity. The cross up.
Couldn't get anything out of it. Doesn't even try to block it. Just block it with my chest, buddy.
Ah, okay. Gets a little greedy with that, but again, he was playing on borrowed time there, so I'm sure he's very happy about the amount of damage that Yashiro was able to do to this Hydran.
And leaving him with just a bar, maybe almost 2 after a couple touches. The Hydran has to play perfectly. Meanwhile, the Ryo just needs an air-to-air. Air-to-air, anti-air, a trade would even work.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Now, no matter who you are, you still have to guess. Nice. Great response.
Oh, man, he went for the EX. I think he could, well, actually, I don't know if he could have got a reset into the EX on rescue. Wow, he jumped over both of them, and ET still committed to the buzzsaw. Oh, man, that's not good, bro. That is not good, Aru.
Beautifully done by Lagia. Now he's looking to send ET home already.
Yeah, and I know I said Isla coming in the anchor battle with so many resources would be the best case scenario. He is literally in the worst case scenario right now. Down 2 characters with only 1 bar.
Yeah, absolutely. But anything can happen. Isla is one of those characters that's very efficient, is able to build her own bar, you know?
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
All right.
Do you dump it? I mean, think about it.
I think that's a wise decision not to dump there, because if he gets another hit, he has the option to do another.
Again,
yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. Nice. Okay. ET kind of messes up his offense a little.
And rolling out of there does not even want to deal with the cross-up potential. Protect that throw. Okay.
The overhead again. The corner. It's so dangerous here.
He got the hit, but he couldn't get the firm.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Nice far A.
Didn't go for the EX on Redskin there. This is not looking too bad for ET. He's going to be sub 20 on the
No, it's not Hell Pockets.
Oh, my God. That's it.
That is actually. Oh, wait a minute.
No! Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, he still might take it, but wow, you don't want to let somebody like ET live a little bit longer. That I got to say right now,
oh
one more time, he's got to do it.
Anything will do it. Chip will do it at this point.
Bro.
Are you serious? ET putting it all on the line.
Choking on my own rage over here, man. How dare you?
Oh my goodness, what a lord. But again, almost 100 health left.
Oh, he almost got that jump in. With 3 bars, that would have been pretty big.
Wait a minute,
oh my God.
Wait a minute.
Don't do it to me, Haru. Don't do it to me. Come on, Lagia. You got 1 more touch. No way! No way!
Gets the hard knockdown after this. Anything can happen, Hell Pockets.
Oh my God. Come on. All right.
I'm speechless, bro. I'm speechless.
He's like, do I got to do this one more time?
Oh my goodness.
Is this not over? Do I got to do it again?
My man looks lost, bro.
Oh my God. Did I win? Oh. Can't believe. None of us can believe that either.
Even he can't believe it. He's the one that did it too.
He's like, I want you to say it. Tell me.
Tell me who won.
Tell me I won.
To my face who won. My goodness, that was incredibly done. I mean, really, ET was just on the cusp of making one of the most legendary comebacks that I've ever witnessed, you know?
Dude, that is what. Give me a second. That is something that I've seen him do before, and that's why I got nervous when he did the run-up DP in the previous round. I'm like, oh boy, he's got nothing to lose, and he's got a lot of bullets.
As soon as that first hit landed in that last round, I was like, uh-oh. It can actually happen, because that character setup, they're nasty, bro.
And then Lagia just stops blocking jump-ins, man. What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, but you know what? It was good on him to keep it together until the very end. ET, of course, kind of overcommitting with like that late jump on the wake-up. And the great reaction from Lagia gets him into the loser semifinal match. Really well done by him.
Yeah, man, and once again, I say that Lagia getting past ET, I would say in the GOAT conversation. Definitely on the Mount Rushmore of KOF players right now.
Oh, sure, yeah. Taking down a guy like ET, it doesn't happen by accident, you know? All right, so the next match that we're going to see who has to play against Japan's Sanwa Lagia is going to be between Score and Pineapple.
So this should be interesting. Pineapple has been really playing up the momentum side of being on losers, I would say. You know, he's been just a freight train coming down the tracks, and Score kind of stumbled a little bit on winner's side.
Yeah.
So if Score can make the adjustment, now's the time to do it, obviously. But Pineapple's got to be feeling like he's got the Acme rocket ship on his back.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, like Score, he did just come off of playing against Shanghai, taking the L. hopefully he's not still thinking about that. I doubt he is a player of his caliber. I think he's very focused, fully locked in on this match against Pineapple. I'm pretty sure these guys play pretty frequently as well.
Yeah, Score a legend in his own right, too. You know, definitely having quite the background in 98.
Yeah.
98 UMFE. And also most recent KOF games as well.
Yeah.
Always in the top 8 and grand finals conversation at most majors. And doing it for the fun, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
He has a tweet up right now talking about never imagined I could have been in this scenario coming from LCQ, winner's side top 8. Let's have some fun and enjoy KOF, basically, right?
Yeah, it's all gravy for him.
I'm paraphrasing, obviously.
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
hitting the translate button. I'd be doing that
yeah,
too.
I definitely am like, this don't, yeah, all right, we'll just make this up.
Yeah, sure. All right, we're going into it. We got the thumbs up from across the table.
Yeah, man, I'm so happy to see Score back overall.
Yeah.
But to see him in this position, man, like he's got to be feeling like $8 million, dude. Like
heartwarming, yeah, absolutely. All right, we got Score on player 1 side, rocking his usual team: Orochi, Yashiro, Chizuru, and Hydern. Meanwhile, Pineapple, that Shune has been quite the problem, I gotta say.
He's been doing stuff, man. The Shune been Shuneing.
Yes, sir. Let's see how familiar Score is. I'm sure. I mean, they've got like one of the premier Shunes out there as well in Moke, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I know those guys get down on a regular basis.
Yeah, man. Uh-oh. Nice.
They swinging.
All right, I'll have to take the damage on the OTG there.
And right now you see Score. Unfortunately, the Orochi Yashiro got some good buttons on his own, so he can't kind of box with the Geese, but the bulk of his damage is going to require he get basically up close and personal with the Geese, and I don't think Pineapple's going to let that happen.
No, it's not looking like it, but again, he's in the corner now. Hasn't got much say in it anymore. Pineapple, though, wow.
Snipes the command jump.
Yeah, keeping it calm and composed until the very end. We're seeing so much of this. The point Geese putting on so much pressure, making it so difficult to get in and get anything started, and you've got to do it so many times since it is a point battle.
Yeah, you know, and it's like, it feels like the less resources you have, the more health the opponent has, you know? Chizuru's have been represented well this year at, or rather this tournament today, and Score one of the original Chizurus of KOF 15.
That's right. Yeah, definitely representing her for a long time. Nice. Okay, catches him out of the air, but a big trade actually.
Oh man, didn't want to commit to that.
Again, Geese is near the corner, but Pineapple is playing so well.
Picking every spot perfectly. Ooh! Didn't want to commit to a 4-day there.
All right, doesn't continue anymore. But again, disengaging to neutrals, you're going to see that so often with Geese. Look at those backdashes, bro. He's like, listen, I'm going to stand here at 3/4 screen. You're not going to be able to do anything. You can't even come close.
Yeah, it's so interesting because, like, normally you see people saying, like, I don't want to give her that real estate because then I'm just going to be guessing on what mirror clone she's throwing at me, right? But Pineapple finding the optimal space, saying, like, if you throw it out, the sweep's coming, bro.
Exactly, yeah, no, he's so good at the spacing, man. And again, he's got that huge life lead, 2-character lead. He's able to play, you know, as far back as he wants. The onus is on Score to close the distance and get him out of here.
Most importantly, 3 bars, so if he gets a significant touch, that could be a lot of damage. All right.
Yeah,
Geese finally out.
Score stopping the bleeding, at least for the time being. But Pineapple now, this is the kind of the story of this player. The Shune coming in with 4 bars.
Fascinating stuff here, though, because this character, Hydern, actually the counter pick to a lot of what Shune wants to do with those air dashes. If he shows that air dash too many times to Score's got a level 2 that'll catch it. There's no evading it.
That makes sense. Okay, catches him doing something, messing up his offense, and now Score gets the 50-50 here.
Rolls out of it. Yeah, I respect it.
It's not really a 50. It's more than a 50-50 since there are, you know, some other things to do besides block.
Oh, be careful.
Nice. Gets the counter hit. Okay, nice. Gets out of the situation. Ooh. Okay, Score bringing it back right now. We have seen Score make these miracle comebacks with this Hydern, so Pineapple really cannot get too comfortable.
Yeah, man, but then again, we got this powerhouse of a damage dealer here.
Yeah. I mean, the next hit is probably, what, like 70%-ish?
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, that was a little too hot.
Not flush enough.
Yeah, glancing blow. Oh, wow.
I can't believe he couldn't punish that. That has so much recovery. Nice. I love to see that. Don't let him get it for free. That's a big neutral jump from Score. Not enough to kill, but he's not going to be in a happy place.
Yes, sir. Again, now has to guess. What a reversal from Score.
Wow. Okay. just like that, Score in the driver's seat of the loser side top 8 battle. Pineapple on his heels.
That was absolutely ridiculous. I honestly did not expect that to happen. It was just such like it looked like a hopeless situation, but you cannot ever count out the Score Hydern.
Nah, man, Score, he's having too much fun right now. You know, like, why would I give up? It's too much fun playing this game.
You know, it's interesting. You see a lot of the characters that are represented in this top 8, or even throughout this entire weekend. A lot of the characters, they get really good setups off of their combos. You see a lot of that happening over and over and over again, and I feel like that's kind of the direction that the meta has been going in this patch, you know? Mm-hmm. So, I mean,
instead of the damage dump, we go for the reset.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it's like you can never count anybody out because once you get your offense started, even the best players have to guess correctly for their lives.
Mm-hmm. And rolling, like you said, rolling is an option that technically takes away that 50-50 scenario, but that rolling also leaves you open to a lot more damage if they call it out.
Yeah, and these players, they're so good at calling it out and punishing it. And, you know, as hard as it is to do sometimes, these guys are the masters of their craft.
Totally, man. Like, how many wake-up throws have we not seen?
That's true, yeah. Honestly, I feel like I can count them on my hands.
You definitely can, and they were all advanced strike bait.
Right, exactly.
Ooh.
Nice re-jump.
That far B is going to be very well represented from the Yashiros against the Geese because that could definitely outrange him and outspeed him in most situations.
That's right. Nice down C, though. Score keeping it very close this time around.
Nice down C. Get off of me. Ooh!
Wait a minute. Score's kind of cooking right now.
I'm saying I don't think Pineapple got an answer for this Orochi Yashiro right now, especially with this life. Oh, no.
What a bait.
No.
That was incredibly done. Score actually, he like intentionally, it looked like missed his safe jump timing, and Pineapple recognized that and stuck out the EX counter to blow it up. But Score was just one step ahead. That was a bait.
It was always an empty jump.
Exactly.
And now, yeah, right now from Pineapple, I'm a little nervous right now because 2 characters by Shune with 2 bars, not an easy task.
Again, these down C's, so well represented. He's anti-airing like a champion at the moment.
Bro, Score playing like one of those online Yashiros right now. Was there a gap? I'm command throwing.
Oh my gosh, dude, the coverage though is just so amazing. Everything is coming up Score at the moment. Pineapple now on the receiving end of what could almost be looking like an OCV.
Potentially, yes. He doesn't get anything off that ADP, but he gets to cross up anyway. Okay, what's up next? Doesn't get a lot of damage. He has to touch him at least 2 more times.
This could be it, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he had to dump so much.
Yeah, a little unfortunate, but you know what? That Orochi Yashiro was causing him so much trouble. I think Pineapple, he really needed to do that.
And I think there was maybe 30 seconds left on the clock, so he's going to get an okay amount of life back from here. But at the same time, his Chizuru can run away the entire round.
Yeah, man. But all it takes is one opportunity. Get in once, get him in some hard knockdown situations, and start putting on the pressure.
Mm-hmm. But she can definitely swing. She can swing on Shune. Shune ain't got no real buttons that can fight this. Gotta be careful.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh, yeah, well, that's Dan CD.
And that
it's not bad, but when you whip it, oh boy.
You're right, you're right. You're just sitting there for like for a minute, it feels like. All right, Chizuru now looking to seal the deal for Score.
It's a 97 reunion.
That's right. Genitz, though, not going to make it easy. Sticking out the tornadoes makes it difficult for the clones to, run around on the screen all willy-nilly.
Absolutely. Oh, we see the guard break tech coming into play, and he's not going to spend anything on the guard cancel. He's like, hey, you got to earn this guard break. Okay, finally. Oh,
there it is.
Guard cancel roll into guard break. You got to be feeling that one, Pineapple.
And now sealed up, too. This is really bad for Genitz.
Oh, my Lord.
All right, this is exactly what he needed.
No, he can't afford any more of those, and Score can literally just start mashing buttons right now, and all Pineapple has to do is run into it. And there's the far D, the perfect button to hit in that scenario.
That was incredibly done. Score looking unstoppable as soon as he made that miracle comeback with that Hydern. Looking, I don't know, man. I don't know who can stop this guy. Maybe there's one guy in the bracket left that can.
He's definitely running up against him in the future because, man, that was so dominant. We need to know that. I'm not saying that he could win the tournament. Obviously, anybody in the mix still could win the tournament. But, wow, dude, like, how do you, like you said, put it into that?
Yeah, honestly, the way Pineapple was playing, he was one of those guys as well that I was kind of like looking at to be like, hey, maybe this guy is a chance.
That's what I was thinking, too.
Yeah.
Pineapple had the rocket ship on his back, and he was playing that first game perfectly. You know, like, it really came down to the Hydern just being all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, absolutely,
And
absolutely.
Score just let him have it with both barrels twice in a row.
Yeah, I mean, the clutch factor that we're talking about here with Score is just incredible. So
most certainly a clutch factor that has been honed over many years of combat and competition. So I think that came to the forefront there, man, because Score been doing it for a while.
Yeah, he has. He's one of the OGs for sure. And speaking of being an OG, we've kind of got like a clash of the ages.
OG and the new G, as they call it. We got Lagia versus Score in losers semifinals, waiting in the wings. Oh man, and these guys probably play each other a lot too.
Oh,
you know?
sure,
This,
yeah.
like that whole circle definitely just be like
Japan,
exchanging blows.
So we're down to the top 4. Of course, on the winner's side, who could forget? We've got China's own Xiao Hai going up against M Dash. China, Japan, all left in this top 4, man.
That's kind of how it goes, man. It's
Kinda
like the story of our life, man.
right. Yeah, you know, so pretty exciting stuff. I cannot wait. These guys have been all of these guys have been playing so well. Their opponents, they almost look like they just couldn't stop them, you know. So
yeah, and that just speaks to the caliber of play here, because Pineapple up until that point, like we just saw, was like a steamroller of a Shune player, and then Score, who had just gotten steamrolled in winner's side, was coming in basically cold.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
like, man, had to make an adjustment, and makes the biggest adjustment at the witching hour. You know, and now Pineapple is watching from the bleachers.
yeah, I mean, unfortunate for him, but you know, he put on such a great show. Kudos to Pineapple, you know.
Yeah, man. Lagia, obviously, someone else who came down from the winner's side and has been dominating everyone in his path up until Score. We'll see how that shakes out, because right now, we've got a big one for you guys.
Oh boy, so we are moving on to our winners finals. So this one is going to be 3 out of 5. We've got Xiao Hai versus M Dash.
I would suggest you get your drinks now. This is going to be one of those games that we want to see everybody on their feet for, because it's going to happen, man.
It is,
This is going to be one of those things we talk about for a long time.
That is true.
And I'll be honest, this is actually kind of special for me, because I don't think I've really witnessed them clashing like this in my country.
That's true, actually, because I think this might actually be M Dash's first time in the States.
Not in the States, but definitely playing Xiao Hai in 15 in this kind of scenario. He did show up to EVO 2017 and got.
Oh,
yeah,
did he? Okay, I must have missed that.
He was in top 8 there, I believe.
Okay. I mean, where else, right?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm senile now, bro. Old man pockets.
Yeah, we're getting old, bro. It's fine. I understand.
I mean, this guy.
I am too. Maybe at the same rate as you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, forever 45.
Yeah, dude. All right, looks like the players are readying up at the moment, getting their buttons set up.
Oh, dude, they definitely feel it. This is an important moment in history right now. They're just like, there is no rush to get this started on either one of them right now.
Yeah. So, I mean, looking kind of at like the history of these two players, I believe Xiao Hai, as you might expect, has gotten the better of M Dash more frequently. But like I said, everybody remaining in this tournament has looked unstoppable. So what does it take to stop an unstoppable force?
Another one, man. An immovable object.
Or just another unstoppable force. Let's see what happens.
A bazooka.
Yeah, right?
A space laser.
Either way, I'm looking forward to it, man. We got Benimaru, Geese, Isla, player 1. Wait. We're seeing...
I'm seeing the mirror match, man.
Okay.
But it's Xiao Hai. You don't know what his team is, man. He just played cooler today. What the heck?
That is true. He did. Okay. Looks like it. They're locked in. the complete mirror.
Yeah, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too, honestly. Watching both these guys play these characters at such a high level, always a treat.
All right, no more waiting, except for the load time.
All right, we're finally getting into the nitty-gritty, man. The winners finals, 3 out of 5 action for you guys. Who gets to go to the grand finals on winner's side? Such a coveted position to be in.
Just want to once again just say this is an incredible feeling to be doing this here for SWC 2023.
Yeah, I mean, likewise.
And I know they feel. I know everyone in this building right now feels that. And it's all about this right here.
Dude, honestly, the atmosphere here has been electric all day.
Absolutely, yeah. Not disappointed whatsoever.
Yeah, M Dash putting on the offense to start. Has Xiao Hai in the corner now, but a great far D.
Oh, that was a big whiff, but fortunately for him, that geese was already in the air. Man, I don't even know which one's which. They already crossed up so many times.
Right? Yeah, Xiaohai, though, has a bit of a better position at the moment.
Okay, Xiaohai.
Went for the down C.
Caught him jumping, no. Now, you're going to see a lot of that going on in this match.
Oh, boy. M-Dash finding the hop D. Opt to keep him in the corner. We've seen a lot of geeses throw people out of the corner for the damage lately.
And I think it's worth it, too, because you get the hard knockdown still, so you can kind of set up shop one all over again.
Sure, yeah. All right, has Xiaohai again in the corner. Nothing doing right now.
But M-Dash, once again, with that commanding life lead, feeling like, you know what, I don't have to force the situation. He tried to force the situation, and Xiaohai hits him with the surprise Shatter Strike.
Okay, so this is what I'm noticing. I'm noticing that when the player is feeling more dominant in the neutral, they are okay throwing the person. Oh my goodness, another Shatter Strike. Xiaohai psychic with it.
You know, be it Shatter Strikes or DPs, Xiaohai's got a million of them.
Sure, yeah, no, this guy, he's always a step ahead, it feels like. How do you beat him?
I don't know, man. Like, he had no life basically at the end of that, but M-Dash just gave up on the gas. And once again, we're seeing that Xiaohai floored it.
Again, tossing him out of the corner. Like I was saying before, I think when the geese player is feeling only a little like, yo, I got better at the neutral than you. I'm just gonna toss you out of the corner. I don't care. I'll just win neutral again.
Exactly, you know. But now, like, that was actually pretty fortunate for M-Dash. He finishes off the geese pretty early in that round, gets a lot of that life back, and 2 bars, almost 3 to play with. Oof, big DP. Bigger DP. This guy's playing almost identical here.
As you might expect.
I think so. I think they study each other so much they're probably adapting to what they expect the other to be doing.
Exactly, yeah. Oh my goodness.
That big jump D.
M-Dash finds an opening with the EX Raijinken.
So important that M-Dash backed up in that situation because, you know, he was, Xiaohai was jockeying for like a cross-up possibly.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, finds a hit, but no combo, unfortunately, for M-Dash. He really needed that.
Might have been a little too high. It doesn't have the life lead to keep
nice confirm.
Jeez, 1 hit, get him out of here.
Beautifully done. M-Dash keeping the lead right now, but he is fighting for every inch of this lead.
Hey, man, that's what I've come to expect from an M-Dash and Xiaohai matchup, man. They're fighting for their lives in there right now.
Nice air-to-air. Oh, it chases down the roll. Yeah, but a little too far for the down C to connect.
Oh, no no super to catch that jump back. Oh man, all that pressure. The guard gauge is screaming, bro.
It is. Oh, and there it goes. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't DP as soon as he recovered, you know, because we've seen that same situation play out in the last game, the last set as well.
Maybe he just expected to be comboed immediately and he just was not ready to act. I'm surprised he didn't DP instead of guard canceling the guard cancel roll.
Sure,
you know?
Yeah.
That would have been a little more beneficial.
Xiaohai, though, stealing the lead away just like that. M-Dash in the corner, all of a sudden the situation, wait a minute.
He really thought it was coming, and so Xiaohai said, okay.
All right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna, no, air reset, yes.
Never seen down C get pumped like that so much.
Oh my goodness, okay, M-Dash finding the jump C.
That's it.
Wait, yeah, it is.
First blood goes to M-Dash, man.
All right, M-Dash putting one on the board, showing that even gods can bleed. And, you know, we've seen that already this weekend, right?
Oh, we've seen that several times this weekend, but we've also seen every day of this weekend big adjustments in the second game.
Yeah, never get comfortable, man. This guy's always looking at your habits and adjusting his play style to counter you.
Yeah, and I think right there we saw Xiaohai going for the 2 low down C's in a row and ends up eating a jumping anyway. That's something that I would expect him to not give up on, but possibly temper a little bit in the second game.
Sure. All right, we're going to see another very patient grindhouse game. Okay, nice neutral jump from M-Dash, finding all the openings at the moment.
Oh, M-Dash playing this perfectly right now, man. Starting to feel like M-Dash has been playing stronger than Xiaohai all weekend.
You know what? You might just be right.
Man, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, but at the same time, it's still surprising to say out loud, especially with the run that KOF 15 has had competitively.
Exactly. All right, Xiaohai, though, working that guard gauge, but M-Dash fighting his way out of there.
Oof.
Very dangerous situation. Look at that guard gauge, bro.
Yeah, because like that guard gauge was screaming, but he was like, dude, I got the life lead. I can't get guard broken here. So smart maneuver to guard cancel blow back there and take your base.
Beautifully done. I mean, M-Dash, that was looking just one more blocked normal, and everything could have turned so bad for him. But
such an interesting game plan, too, because that's the second time we've seen M-Dash get that life lead and just abandon the offense and then almost lose his defense. 2 bars, that would have been activation for sure. But already M-Dash up tremendously in this game.
Oh, wow.
Whoa!
M-Dash looking to take another character, has the Benimaru in the corner, opts to keep him there.
Doesn't go for the grab yet. Oh my God, now he's, oh, actually that wasn't a hard knockdown, that's right.
Oh, went for the chip?
That is a punish, baby, you missed it.
Wait, what is happening, Xiao Hai? Usually so sharp.
A little gun shy, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay, one more. Hey, man, it's M-Dash working on an OCV here, bro.
M-Dash is looking so strong, looking like he might be the first to pierce Xiao Hai's plot armor.
This would be tremendous, man.
Isla coming to clean things up. Never count this man out. He's almost got 5 bars.
Yeah, I would expect Isla to do something big here. That's one big maneuver.
What just happened?
That sucks.
That's okay, you watching?
That's rough, buddy.
Still, though, he's still alive. You know, anything can. Wait, that was so dangerous, that down C.
Oh, man. I wonder if M-Dash even trusts himself right now, man. That's one of those brain-breaking moments.
Yeah, you can't think about it, though, when you're on that stage. And I'm sure, I bet he's probably forgotten by it now.
I hope so. He needs to adjust immediately.
Exactly.
Dude, he was in so much control up until that point.
That's true, that's true. But you don't have the freedom to think about anything else when you're playing against Xiao Hai, right?
All right, we got the Benimaru coming in, 3.5 bars. We've got plenty of resources on M-Dash's side to make this competitive. 4 on Xiao Hai's side in Isla. But the big cross-up is going to spell the start of the momentum for M-Dash.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Goes for the Rekka series. Nice, okay, guard cancels out. Really wanted out of the situation. Look at the guard bar, though, for Xiao Hai, and look at him disengage as well.
He knows that another sequence like that. Wow, he got the hit on that. This is going to be good damage. He's got the corner, too. Might be going for the reset. Yeah.
All right, putting on the pressure, the double overhead. We're seeing that a lot. Another one, but great block from M-Dash.
M-Dash is trying to run this clock. Oh, he had a punish opportunity there.
Wasn't ready, didn't expect it. But again, Xiao Hai cornered himself.
Oh my God, are you what?
What is happening? Xiao Hai dropping so many things right now.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about this anymore.
Is he on?
No! Bruh.
M-Dash taking game 2 in kind of a dominating fashion. I gotta say, Xiao Hai looking a little nervous.
We're humans, and humans get cooked time to time.
I don't know what's going on, man. This guy, everybody's been talking him up all weekend, myself included. But you know what?
Yeah, we're on the hook for that one, bro.
Listen, I'm still a Xiao Hai believer, bro. This guy, you can never count him out.
I totally believe he can take it, but at the same time, I know what it's like when you get that gift-wrapped punish handed to you on your front doorstep and just hit him with a Farsi, and you're like, I got nothing left.
I can't believe it though. At this level of play as well, you got to think that the nerves have to be a factor.
Oh, I'm sure of it, and that just speaks to the volume of talent that's on that stage right now. They both recognize each other as absolute monsters.
All right, we went back to order select, but I'm not sure if we're actually going to see a change. We shall see in just a moment.
I don't even think it would be worth it at this point. Those characters are working perfectly in the slots that they're in, and really it just came down to human error.
I agree. All right, M-Dash looking one game away from putting Xiao Hai into the loser's bracket. Nobody would have
Did not have it on my bingo card.
Yeah, nobody I think would have expected that. This guy, everybody expected him to kind of breeze through. But, I mean, he's had to sweat a lot this tournament.
That's true. Now that you mentioned it, Xiao has not had the most dominant run, I would say.
No, not at all.
Usually we are used to seeing that, but he's been getting checked.
You know, it's everybody has just leveled up their game, I think.
And that's great. That's what I love to see. All right, M-Dash taking the first bit of damage in this third game.
All right, though. Fights out of the corner. Back to neutral. East neutral.
Xiao Hai might be turning it up a little bit. He needs to.
Checks him out. Wow,
What a
great
stop.
response, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, my Lord. 2 empty jump throws in a row from M- to Xiaohai, and now M- once again gets the commanding life lead, backs off of it.
Back to neutral, and look at him. He's putting up the wall using those hopped CDs. What? The reactions.
Yeah, no, see, I think what that was is like he's okay with the clock getting below 30 because then it's like, hey, if I got such a good life lead, I don't care if I'm below 30 seconds by the end of the round. It's still going to be more than what you would expect coming into the second.
What? That was psychic. He just sat there and he just saw Xiaohai roll towards him. That was amazing.
I think he's been cooking that all day too because he's been missing them, right? So he's like, all right, let's take a breath and just wait for it to come out because we know it's coming.
Yo, M- has such a huge life lead right now on Xiaohai. It is really, I did not expect this. This is really surprising.
No, yeah, this is not the third game I thought we would get. But
okay.
All right, Xiaohai cooking right now.
Dave Sambar though, this is he's playing a little greedy, I gotta say. Nice DP though.
I think it's because he hasn't taken any damage yet. He's like, whatever, don't need to end it too quickly.
You're right, and the strategy seems to have paid off. Xiaohai evening the score here very quickly.
And then winning in the resources battle.
Right.
Ooh, no activation there. That would have been really big.
That would have been crazy, bro.
No whiff punny. Oh, you got to be careful, man. He sees that third time. He might have an answer for it.
M- playing so defensively right now, not overextending into anything. And Xiaohai, it feels like he just feels like he needs to go in.
That jump B to drill is a high percentage maneuver, brother.
Sure is. Again, M- just disengaging. He's so content to play far back.
He's like, let's get sub 30 seconds, and then you got to come at me because you ain't going to get nothing else.
Beautiful whip punish on the far C, and that is going to do it. M- took almost no damage that round.
Aru, M- might be the god today.
M- looking to stamp his ticket into the grand final winner's side at the moment. Just Isla standing in his way.
Don't want to speak too soon, but man, M- looking so impressive right now. Psychic DP.
Yes, sir. Wow, okay, just checking everything. Everything's coming up M-, dude.
And I think right now, Xiaohai's thinking about how can I get rid of this Benimar without spending too much of that meter because I'm going to need it for the other Isla.
Look at this, dude. He's just not going in at all. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's playing it like he has a tremendous life lead, and he kind of does.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, the double cross-up catches him eventually. Xiaohai's going to need to spend a lot here, I think.
I mean, he might just go for the reset. Yeah. Oh, no, super kill.
Yeah, I think that was a wise decision. Ends the round before it goes under the 30-second mark. Of course, I keep harping on about it, but it's so important to get that life back.
You want to get as much back as you need because if you end up in a two-touch situation versus a one-touch, that's big going into the final round especially.
Exactly.
Oh, man. M- still looking cool as a cucumber, though.
Yeah, dude, it feels like he's in the driver's seat. It's a little like a bit of a role reversal, I feel.
I think so, too. Oh, my God. Unfazed by the pressure. Goes for the little B, and I don't know. This doesn't do a lot of damage. We're going to have to wait to see, man. I don't know.
I feel like he's dead.
I don't know.
I feel like this is it.
M- advances the grand finals.
Yo, M-, what a dominant performance against the tournament favorite in Xiaohai. That was... I don't know what to say.
That was legendary, man. That is legendary. And we all look dumb on that Evo video.
I know, dude. I mean, listen, he's not out of it. That was literally...
He's definitely not out of it. There's still an opportunity, but still a very big chance.
Yeah, no, seriously. But, wow, M- was looking like he was just on another level at the moment.
Yeah. Well, he is my second best KOF player of all time. So.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's what you said? Okay.
That's a little bit of a spoiler for you guys.
Okay, yeah. Wait till that one drops on the Evo channel.
Oh, my Lord. That was mind-blowing. I don't think I've ever seen Xiaohai get handled like that.
No,
man.
seriously.
Yeah.
I don't think so either. I mean, he's still in the losers finals, so we're going to take another quick look at the bracket here. You can see it. We've got Lagia against Score to see who has the honor of playing against Xiaohai, who was sent here just recently by M-.
Yeah, man. Lagia Score got that's going to be a barn burn its own, man. But Xiaohai, not used to being in that situation. You know he's got to be stewing in that seat thinking about, man, whoever comes through that door.
That's true.
Going to rip him apart.
Oh, yeah, I know. I mean, he has to be angry about it. I'm sure.
Yeah, certainly, man. You know what I'm not angry about? These merch deals we got going on at the 10-0 booth, man. Look at that right there. The SNK soccer jerseys, courtesy of Southtown via 10-0, man. I got to get one, dude. I don't even like soccer like that, but I definitely got to get one of these.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, they've been running the booth here all weekend. They've been doing getting a lot of sales, you know. Don't make sure you guys don't miss out. Use the QR code at the top right, scan that, or go to the link above, and you can get your merch.
Yeah, and you can see me rocking this black and blue Benny Maru variant right there. Lovely. I think I might get the white one later on, actually.
Yeah, I got the Fatal Fury guys.
That's like my favorite image from the promos, man.
Pretty good. I like the Joe eating the glizzy. It's pretty nice.
Speaking of glizzies, we need to grab a bite, so we'll be right back with more KOF 15 action here at SWC 2023 Grand Finals.
레이징ストーン知らぬ究極奥義
知らぬ流忍法ファイナルクンナイ
ビンゴファイヤー覇王昇降
総称心
ビーフォーヒグリゼーレパワーキャイターCity of the Ribbon.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
All right, this is it, guys. The final stretch is upon us. Tonight, we prepare to crown the first KOF 15 SWC champion. But first, we got to get through the loser semis.
That is true. That is true. We have gathered all the 4 strongest players of this weekend for this bracket. Loser semis coming right up. We've got Lagia going up against Score to see who has the honor of facing Shanghai in the losers final. And who we got in the grand finals?
Well, the grand finals, I mean, again, not exactly a shock, but considering the most popular bet of the weekend, M-Dash breaks all brackets.
Yeah, man. I would have to agree there. He won in such a dominating fashion.
Yeah, that was the biggest surprise.
Yeah.
There. I think I did not see that going down like that.
No, seriously. So it's going to be, I feel like that he's kind of blown the doors wide open for this tournament. Anything can happen, really, at this point.
Most certainly, no. And the way these other two gentlemen, Laggy and Score, have been performing this top 8 bracket, they're definitely on that energy right now.
That's
you know?
right, yeah. And another thing, I was going to say, the M-Dash and Shanghai match, that was a battle between, M-Dash, the former SWC champion, right? The last time they held this. And Shanghai, his season this year, it's been so incredible. I mean, he won Evo Japan, and he's looking to get the triple crown here, getting the SWC championship. But
I mean, that seems like the shoe-in, right? But
yeah.
Right now he's got a big mountain ahead of him, and one of them might be coming up to see him pretty soon.
Yeah. All right, we've got Score going up against Lagia at the moment. Japan versus Japan. We got Yashiro versus Orochi Yashiro to start things off.
Two big guys with two big buttons, but two different schools of thought.
Yes, for sure.
I got to think right now these guys got to feel great, like, hey, what's that mean? Like, hey, here we are. Can you imagine?
Yeah, right? I could have imagined, man. These guys, they're at that level, right?
They're regularly at this situation, in this scenario, yeah. But again, there's been so many strong competitors here all weekend, man. Like, I couldn't call it.
For sure. Nice, the fadeaway jump CD, keeping Lagia in the corner now. Score trying to put on the, actually not pressing, really.
He's like, you're backing up into the corner. You must be waiting for me to jump in on you, and there might be something going on with the peripheral here. I think something's up.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe it could be the headphones, or maybe it could be the stick. Who knows? But
yeah, we shall see what the judges have to say about this.
It's a great way to get yourself some extra cramming time,
Yeah, some breathing room. Yeah, Lagia looking a little apologetic.
Yeah, I hope everything's okay down there.
Yeah. All right, yeah, looks like not many issues. Just got to go back to the buttons selection.
And he forgot to do his button check.
Yeah, it's possible.
That's possible, yeah. Hey, we still come from a generation where the button check was in the middle of the first or the middle of the round. So
that's right.
That was the mix-up.
Yeah, well, not Lagia though. He's new school, right?
I think 14 was like that too, though.
Was it? Yeah, you're right. All right, so again, we're gonna see same order. Looks like.
All right, we're going back into stage select. These guys they're ready.
Yeah, this is it for real, guys. Score versus Lagia, man.
No more do-overs.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
The subway stage too. This one's pretty popular, I've noticed, with the Asian players.
I've noticed a lot of people are picking this. The myth of visual lag definitely reigns supreme sometimes in the minds of top players.
It might be a color thing too, right? The dark background.
That's also something I was going to mention. KOF XV, one of those games that gives you the option to adjust the background brightness depending on your sensitivity to the light.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Catching him with the forward B.
Lagia ready to go this time. Catches him backdashing.
This is definitely a different Lagia than before. Nice. Okay. Checks the hop with the stand B.
And I'm loving the personal expression of picking regular Yashiro that Lagia is showing us right now. Like, this feels like the true Lagia we're seeing with this character.
Okay, nice. The down C catches him. Has the hard knock. Oh, wow. Brave roll out of the corner, and Score was not there to punish.
Oh, was that high? Was that too high?
I suppose it was.
Oh, no! I got some thoughts on that down C from Orochi Yashiro, because I guarantee you if that was regular Yashiro, that down C would have connected.
Oh my goodness. And now Lagia taking the first character in this set. Score down to the cheeser already. Has such a tall mountain to climb. He's almost, 800 health Yashiro.
Still doable, but what a mountain to climb, and he's absolutely not giving any real estate up for free. That's actually not a true string. He could have pressed the button in between it.
But yeah, but you're so scared to, right?
Exactly.
He's got all those different options to frame trap you.
goes into the mindset that Score is playing in right now. Might be a little shook.
Maybe. Definitely playing a little conservatively. Oh, okay. Oh, doesn't get the combo after the counter hit. Maybe a little too far for it.
Whoa,
okay.
He's going for the guard break?
Yes, sir. Putting on the pressure, but great defense so far from Lagia. Doesn't bite on any of it.
Yo, what a sweep.
Yeah, beautifully done.
Oh my God, he is so loaded up. Yes, sir.
Oh, he drops
my.
it. What in the world? Lagia maybe getting a little nervous. Okay, Score. Taking a huge jump into the face. Lagia keeping it calm and composed with the perfectly timed hop over the clone.
So that's a non-issue at that point. He was going to spin the bar regardless. Still got the kill. You got to be feeling great about that, but wow, that was scary.
Really lucky break for him.
No way.
Oh my goodness.
He said you're going to press a button at round start. Check the shoulder.
Normally it's Hydern that's hitting you with the round
right?
start, right? Yeah.
All right, we might be seeing the end of the Yashiro out of here finally, but wow, what work did the Lagia Yashiro do on Score's team?
Yeah, but again, we saw last time Score was up here, he pulled off a crazy comeback with this Hydern, so never count him out. He's got almost four bars to work with here.
He's so linear, but those linear attacks reach so far might actually get to outrange the Ryo.
It is certainly possible. Okay, great trade in Score's favor here, and another one.
Oh yeah, parry that. He don't have to block that at all.
No, sir. Great air-to-air and a great pickup as well.
What a challenge!
Beautifully done. All right, let's see here. He's going to do the hard knockdown, and we've seen this before. Same old song and dance. Where is he going? Wow, okay, he delayed it, and a big roll out from Lagia.
Yeah, Lagia right now saying I still got a character behind this Ryo. No reason for me to waste resources on fighting this losing battle. Okay, I like the sweep there. Get it where you can. Lagia with the trade on the KOF kid into EX Hukyaku. Meter dump incoming. I would say so.
Yes, sir. That'll do it. Game one going to Lagia.
And a way to stay calm and collected there in that situation because that was kind of getting away from him for a second.
Really, I mean, the Score Hydern, you never want to leave him alive for even a second because that guy is he's such like a sniper with that character.
Yeah, man, the dude finds a way, and I think that you can't give him time to plan, you know? No prep time for the Hydern.
None whatsoever. All right, we're going back to that same old stage. I think, did I see Lagia switch in the Sylvie?
I hope not. He won that match.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. We just didn't get to see the Sylvie. That's right. I'm going crazy. It's been a long day. It's been a long weekend.
Man, hold on a second, bro. Let me check that replay real quick.
Right.
It has been a long weekend, but it's been a magical weekend at that, man. Wouldn't trade this experience for anything.
No, sir. Honestly, I'm so sad that it's almost over, you know?
Yeah, you know, like it's my first time in Hollywood, California, and I got to say this has definitely been memorable, but not just because of this tournament, but it's a big part of that.
Wow, great DP anti-air from Lagia, looking so strong, so dominant already.
Yeah,
Setting the pace.
Take that corner, man. Ooh, that could have been big. Wow, just raw. I mean, it's safe on block, so why not, right?
Yeah, why not indeed. Score, though. Okay, finds the great air-to-air with the jump CD.
So I wonder if the Orochi Yashiro can command grab that if he blocks it.
Oh, no. Whiffs the anti-air, and Lagia taking full advantage of the whiff.
I don't think Score's comfortable with this semi-mirror, man.
He seems kind of unsure with the angles, you know?
Yeah, a lot of sorts. Doesn't go for the half circle forward rush grab off of confirm, and goes for a command jump like that out of the corner. I don't know, man.
Lagia was just so ready. He was locked in. He was looking for those feet to leave the ground, and he hit that down C. It was beautifully done.
Down C, regular Yashiro's down C literally reaches the top of the screen, so yeah, no way around it.
Oh, almost got the pick up there. That would have been really cool.
Oof. Meter dump, man. Right now, Score in a lot of trouble on his back foot against the point character on Lagia's team. Still doable. 3 bars on Chizuru's side, and she's definitely one of those characters that can just turn things around. But not when she takes damage like this. I don't think she's dead, but she ain't gonna be alive for much longer if she takes another hit.
Absolutely not. All right, and Lagia again giving him space to hang himself.
Oh,
wow, the frame trap catches him. Beautiful.
I don't think I've ever seen someone challenge the Yashiro strings as much as Score is doing right now. And there's a reason for that.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, you're seeing exactly why. You get like hit into the wall. Again, opening up the round with a jump that gets DP'd. Lagia is looking so locked in at the moment. And remember, this set is the final 2 out of 3 of the tournament. So this is Score's final chance to make it further in this bracket.
He's got a lot of work to do right now. The buzzsaw's doing most of it, but oh my lord, he has to get the next opening quickly.
Yeah, opts to keep him in the corner and do as much damage as possible.
No, he doesn't want any more parts of this Yashiro for any longer. All right, nope, not enough to kill. There you go.
Charging while running. Very well done.
40 seconds, he might get full health back here.
That is entirely possible. And again, he needs to make this comeback if he wants to stay in this tournament. His life is on the line here.
In the previous game, he had just barely gotten down to the Rio and was actually mounting a comeback versus the Rio. No punish, he committed to the sweep.
So unfortunate. He really needed that damage. Any easy damage that Lagia is able to give. No!
Oh, buddy.
This is not what you want to see.
I think he's just going to let this one rock and go for the hard knockdown next. Oh, no, he's going for the full extension.
I guess he's not confident in getting the stray hits, you know?
Yeah, no, he's thinking that if I have to get rid. Oh, no meter, though.
Wait a minute. Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah, right. Oh, wow. No, he had it.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen to Hell Pockets. He's got Rio in the corner. He needs to get this.
I think the Lagia is just trying to wrap this one nice and easy. I don't know if it's going to happen. No, level 3 coming after this. Give yourself a chance.
Freezes the timer. I don't think this is going to kill, but we shall see in just a moment here.
Most likely will not, but I've been surprised before. Almost does it. Doesn't even get the life lead, though. Cross cutter, no, runs in to wake up CDP.
Wow. Score almost made that comeback again with the hider. It's incredible to see how Lagia was able to push Score into the corner like that. Score was looking unstoppable, you know, until he ran into Lagia, you know?
It goes down like that sometimes, and Lagia in his own right was just looking like he had a super ferocious Yashiro that would carry him well into his opponent's team, and he has been doing that consistently all weekend.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. Absolutely true.
Yeah, man, that Yashiro is at least 2 characters worth of damage, man.
Tell me about it. Every single time in that set. So you guys might have noticed that Lagia remained on the stage before we cut away. There's a reason for that. Up next, we have the Losers Finals coming up. It's going to be another 3 out of 5 affair. We've got Lagia going up against Xiao Hai.
Xiao Hai, man. And the way Lagia is playing right now, I mean, I don't want to make any predictions here, but I will just say if Xiao Hai's coming in with the adjustment from his winners finals match with M-Dash, and Lagia's coming in with his fists drenched in blood from the score match in the loser semis, oh man, this one's going to be a slobber knocker, as they say.
It sure is. Yeah, I mean, I cannot wait to see how this goes. Xiao Hai, of course, fresh off of a pretty convincing defeat, and I gotta wonder if his mind is still in it, you know?
It better be, man.
It better be.
You don't get to take the day off now.
Yeah, you never know when your next opportunity to throw down on a stage of this magnitude will be.
Yeah, no, you actually just summed it up perfectly, man. This is it.
Yeah. This is it.
There is no tomorrow.
This is what the entire season has been building up to. You know, we've got it down to the final 3 players, the best of the best at the moment. Who will take the coveted SNK World Championship crown? I don't know, man. It really could be any of these 3 the way they've all been playing.
The gravity is definitely setting in right now because this ain't just any other tournament, you know, and I even include Evo brand in that regard.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's something that comes around pretty frequently, and Xiao has won a couple of them, obviously. This is the SWC, SNK World Championship Grand Finals. You're in losers finals of this side. You lose this, who knows what happens next year?
Nothing is assured. That is for certain. Oh, yeah, look at all the homies in the back there. Everybody, you're still running casuals, you know? It's great to see. Everybody's hungry. Everybody's trying to play sets. Great.
I'm loving that they put the sets in the back, by the way.
Oh, yo, look, it's our boy. It's our boy.
Hey, what's up, bro? Look at this guy.
Oh,
hey,
man.
girl.
The scene stealer, as usual.
Man, she beeline for that camera, I bet.
All right.
Nah, so it's been like a complete pleasure to watch all weekend. So like I'm hoping to see more from her and further international events. I hope she comes out more often.
I agree, man. I agree.
I think
the camera loves her. Everybody loves her. The chat loves her. It's great.
Meanwhile, man, Lagia looking to make a bigger international name for himself right now. Because like we keep saying, he's definitely been in the mix for a very long time regarding KOF 14 and now KOF 15. But I don't think the stage has ever been this grand for him.
No, I don't think so. I mean, Lagia, it's true. I can't
recall. I placed this higher than Evo Losers Finals, man.
Oh, okay.
And just the concentration of talent that comes into this top 8. After what they had to go through just to get here.
No doubt, no doubt.
Dude.
And like, look at the remaining 2 players that are left in this tournament besides Lagia. It's, you know, the guy that's threatening the triple crown, right? Xiao Hai. And there's also the previous SNK World Championship winner in M-Dash, so.
This is the tournament of champions, man.
Yeah, he's among giants at the moment. But you know what? Lagia himself is also a giant, though, especially the way he's been playing today. And, you know, the entire season up till this point.
Yeah, no, he's very amazingly consistent. And I think a little bit of maturity is coming his way. I think some growth has been in store for him this whole season because the way he's playing right now is very different than the way he played last year for the most part. You know, like the way he plays Yashiro especially.
Right.
Like this is making this character, this player, really shine through that. I think he's found. I mean, I guess you could say, fighting gamers find their calling in a character, and I think he's found it in Yashiro.
Yeah, you know, I'm inclined to agree because, again, Yashiro is not a character that we've seen being played by anybody.
Yeah.
Literally anybody else in this tournament. It's only him, and he's taken this character so far, and you can't do that unless you really resonate with the character, right? Because he's considered sort of like off meta, right?
Right now, yeah. I mean, I don't like to look at tier lists because I feel like at any moment, like someone's gonna win a tournament with an off-brand tier list character, and you're just gonna be like, oh well, who's got the right tier list, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's all a matchup thing, right? And you look at the matchups that he's been playing pretty frequently. You've seen the geese on point being represented a lot by the Asian players, and Yashiro, like we've been saying, I think doesn't do too bad against them, right?
And must not, because he's literally playing his senpai's team right now. So you know he gets plenty of experience with that.
All right, here we go. Losers finals, 3 out of 5. Lagia versus Xiao Hai. Who will stamp their ticket
into grand finals?
Grand finals.
This is so huge, dude.
Xiao Hai, of course, he's really thirsty for it, man. He wants that triple crown so badly. You can feel it.
Yeah.
And he's usually so sure of himself, as he should be, right? He deserves it, right? But right now, after that last game, maybe he's a little shook. Who knows?
I mean, I don't know what it takes for people to not get nervous when they sit down across from Xiao Hai, because he's done it to the greatest.
All right, Xiao Hai, really aggressive right off the bat.
I think Xiao Hai knows, like, I cannot let this Yashiro start dictating the pace.
Yeah.
That is not a boxing match I want to be a part of.
Lagia, though, wisely DPing out of the situation, and Xiao Hai, again, reset to neutral, but has a slight life lead here.
Okay. Oh, it's a little high on that, or a little early on that jump A. Yeah, he left himself swinging in the wind.
Yeah, big punish from Xiao Hai, always so ready.
All right, the sweep, man, that was dangerous.
Nice counter hit, nice full conversion as well. Lagia spending almost all of it, and now we've got Xiao Hai in the corner. How's he going to defend himself?
Jump in there, apparently. Just get me out of here. Oh, that could have been humongous.
Anything can happen still. Health pockets. Next touch basically decides this.
And they both got good resources to finish it off. But at the same time, I think they want to hold on to it.
Of course, yeah. Everybody wants to be as efficient as possible with their meter.
You know, like maybe, okay, so the Yashiro is going to go out first, but that means that the Ryo is going to come in with 2 bars and basically a one-touch geese to deal with.
Yeah, Xiao Hai, I mean, the geese obviously won the point war, but at what cost? It cost him most of his bar.
Yeah, thankfully in the games, the updated games, you get a bar for losing a character here. So going into the secondary match, as long as this geese doesn't have to spend his meter before he potentially loses the round, the Benny Morrow could get 3.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Lagia now.
Whoa!
Okay, trying to space him out. Nice. Okay, catches the roll with the throw. Xiao Hai not pressing anything.
I think Lagia feeling pretty comfortable with that ending, but so is Xiao Hai. Thinking I got a full health Benny Morrow coming in, 3.5 bars. Low beast for everybody.
Yeah, neck and neck at the moment. Anything can happen still.
No activation. No activation again. They weren't ready for it.
Great check on the hop. Xiao Hai, okay, perfectly placed frame trap there.
Yeah, that sweep is super fast.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, no activation, but he goes for the super instead. That's optimal damage coming up.
Knockdown in the corner. Wow, really? Lagia just sticking it out there and confirming. Beautifully done.
You know, it's one of those situations where like, oh man, my opponent hit me with the big knockdown, drag out super. Well, I got one of my own coming up, and he let me touch him. Let's go, baby. Oh, no EX!
Nice DP, and yes, the EX juggle to seal the deal. Lagia looking so strong. Xiao Hai on the back foot once more against these Japanese players.
Oh man, you know, I gotta say, they might have a read on him right now, man.
It's entirely possible. You gotta know these guys were sharing tech with each other, sharing strategies on how to beat this guy. This guy is the one with the #1 target on his back.
The funny part was he was probably in the room while they were doing it.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. Wow.
Oh, he got the corner too. Oh, I think level 2's coming. Yeah, yes, baby. Indeed. Is he gonna get half a bar? Yes, he is. Oh, this is it. That's a dead Isla. Oh, no, maybe not. I'm a liar.
Not quite, not
I
quite.
thought he had like a level 1 or a ADP in the stance C after that.
The jump back A, though, seals the deal for Lagia, going up 1-0 against Xiao Hai. Everyone's pick to win this tournament. What are we witnessing here right now, Hell Pockets?
I think commentator's curse from a day ago might be in effect right now, bro.
It's entirely fine. Listen, it's not just us, though. Everybody
was saying it, dude. Okay, it's not just me, man. It's not just us. But Xiao Hai has done incredible things in the past. I cannot count this man out until the match is over, honestly.
Exactly. But yeah, Lagia looking unstoppable right now. All the decisions he's making seems to be the correct ones.
And I think, you know, and if it comes together for the young man, I feel like it has been a long time coming for Lagia. He's been so close to being on that upper echelon of the conversation of greatest KOF player in the building. A lot of people have expected him to extend to that height either this year or a coming year.
Nice, okay, finds the sweep. Trying to put on more pressure, but Xiao Hai trying his best to stop this Yashiro from getting started, but...
Really? All right, Xiao Hai giving him a check right now. All right, you might want to chill on those hop A's, man.
Yeah, puts him in the corner. Now Xiao Hai in the driver's seat. Lagia's guard gauge looking a little scary at the moment.
Not going to try to... Well, I was going to say, he probably don't want to spin that meter until he got a touch, and there it is.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
nice
roll back.
out.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't challenge that, but that's probably the best option, really. Just get out of there.
Sure, yeah. Back to neutral we are.
All right, it's a trade there. I don't think that's going to be bad on either side of that, but the next touch most likely will be significant.
Nice jump back D.
Oh, yeah, we want that trade if you're on Lagia's side. Oh, what a jump in!
Right over the hop B. That is not easy to do. He must have timed it perfectly. Xiao Hai taking the first character now in the second game.
This might be the adjustment that we needed. Xiao Hai got a proper manhandled in the previous game, but it looks like he's starting out with a back at you, Junior. With that bar C almost got destroyed.
Nice, okay. Punishes the landing frames with the down B. Xiao Hai is not going to go into this night without a fight.
Wow, Lagia getting the jump in of a miracle right now, and I think he's going to spin it. Yeah, get him out of here.
Yes, sir. I mean, that geese has been such a problem already. Lagia really needed to stop the momentum, really.
I mean, so you can call it a moral victory there because he forced Ryo to spin the bar, and he's not getting all the health back. That Benny Maro's coming in, about to get 3 bars. Good situation if you're Xiao Hai.
Sure, yeah. Just has to make sure he doesn't get hit by this guy that hits like a grown man. Look at that. Look at what we're about to see here.
The far C is working overtime right now. Oh, what are you going to do about it? Do it again.
A re-jump.
Hey! Now, that is going to scale damage because it's a stand CD, but it still might be enough.
Yeah, it's Ryo Sakazaki we're talking about here. He's going straight into the level 2. Is this going to be enough? I think it might just be.
Who knows? Who knows? I'm not going to call it now, but if it's... Wow! Bruh.
What are we witnessing here, Hell Pockets?
I think he just thought, why not, right? I got 4 bars. Let's go into the Isla anchor with 5 bars. Maybe he'll get touched by the DP.
Dude, Xiao Hai, what is happening? This was everybody's pick to win the tournament almost without a sweat. And what are we seeing here? He is on the back foot against Lagia in this loser's final match.
Ooh, that would have been a jump D. That would have been a lot of damage on Lagia's side.
I'm so surprised he got hit there.
Oh, my God, Aru.
Everything is coming up Lagia at the moment. Xiao Hai, is he crumbling? What are we witnessing?
I think Xiao is getting outplayed. That's straight up. I don't think Xiao Hai's crumbling. Lagia is just better right now. Lagia is just better right now, brother.
Okay, I don't think this is enough, but...
No, it's not enough, but one more touch is going to do it. He's about to go 2-0. Oh, man. Outplayed. That's all I can say. Lagia, he on one right now.
This is unbelievable. I am speechless. This guy, Xiaohai, I was so sure. I was willing to bet my house on this, you know? This is crazy. Look how deep in thought he is.
Where's the adjustment come from here, man? Because, like, Lagia has beat him on every avenue.
I honestly couldn't tell you.
Game plan, defense. Lagia, like, he hasn't even been able to open up Lagia significantly.
I really don't know. I really don't know, and I hope that Xiaohai is able to find that answer quickly.
And we go to a character select, maybe? A new character, maybe? I don't know.
It looks like they went back to order select. Let's see.
Oh, it's order select, yeah. I mean, I don't see. I mean, in theory, I don't see like a new character making the difference here. Fundamentally, the game plan on Lagia's side is just outperforming whatever Xiaohai has to offer right now.
Yeah, honestly, it's just like Lagia is just picking the best spots. He's reacting properly to things, and Xiaohai, normally that's his game, right?
Yeah, and also he's not giving. And Lagia was getting some glancing hits and not converting them earlier, but he's doing that now. We saw the Farsi convert into EX Shippukyaku mid-screen. Stuff like that is huge in the situation, because how many times in a KOF match do you get a heavy hit and you do nothing with it?
All the time, man. All the time. It's so hard to one-hit confirm, man. But like Lagia, you can tell he's super locked in at the moment. And Xiaohai, he really needs to hit that zone. Otherwise, he might be looking at yet another 0-3 to another one of these Japanese competitors.
Oh, my Lord.
Sending him home.
What a storyline.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, this is the guy everybody was expecting the three-peat here. Evo Japan, Evo, and then SWC. It's really, everything's been going that way, right?
I think he needs some time, man. Honestly, I say take the time you need, because this is looking rough, buddy.
Yeah, no, I want to see the best possible Xiaohai, you know?
I'm going to look at him in person. I can't look at him on camera no more. I can feel that energy off his back right now. That guy is steaming.
Yeah, no, Lagia, too. I think maybe he's trying his best to stay focused, right?
I mean, actually, he just brought up something important. What if he's icing him right now?
It's entirely possible. It is. And, like, that's, you know, it's valid, you know?
I would do whatever it takes, man. That's potentially 50K on the line, right?
Exactly, exactly. Okay, looks like he's come to the conclusions that he's needed.
Hanzo Gonzo's holding my, hey, bro, put the headphones back on.
Yeah, he's about to call in the judge, you know? All right.
Yeah, check this, man. This stick got melatonin in there, man, putting me to sleep.
All right, let's see these orders. Okay, it looks like the same order from Xiaohai. And actually, yeah, both these players, same order.
All right, man. I mean, if I believe anyone in the history of KOF can make the clutch adjustment to turn this situation around, it's definitely Xiaohai.
Absolutely, yeah.
But at the same time, I've never seen Lagia perform this well.
Likewise. Both, I mean, Lagia and M-Dash, they've both been playing the best KOF I've ever seen them, either of them play.
Absolutely.
What is the change here? What? Okay, let's go.
A little more patience possibly, right? But he has to be consistent with it. The one thing about Yashiro is that, like, he doesn't actually get to play any kind of zoning game. He has to get those big hits.
Exactly, but he did just fine when he found a big hop in, and now Xiaohai with the hard knockdown into more pressure. All right, fights his way out, but again, it's going to be difficult to open up the Lagia Yashiro because the defense has been so good.
I think it might be the case that Geese may not be able to box with Yashiro, man.
It's entirely possible. Okay, nice. The one-frame counter.
Ooh, he challenges that. That's big for Xiaohai. No, I don't know. I don't think so.
Are you serious?
One errant button, Aru.
Listen, I was thinking the same thing. Like, is that going to kill? Surely not. But Xiaohai, he just knew.
I'm going to talk to Amito about the damage values in this game, man. Oh, big damage coming up.
Dude, the Farsi confirms into EX Shippukyaku. That's like, it's the bread and butter here for Lagia.
We've definitely confirmed that Lagia is looking for stuff like that. And why not? He's got the best character for those kind of confirms on his side right now.
Not only the best character for it, but he's got them world-class reactions, right? He is capable of doing it on the world stage against a player like Xiaohai.
And Xiaohai right now has to find something super magical, right? Well, I wouldn't even say they're even right now, but still he needs that hit. He needs the momentum to swing in his favor right now.
Containment. Putting up the wall with the Rio. Hard to approach. You see Xiaohai, he's second-guessing his approaches.
Yeah,
a lot of rolls backwards.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I don't normally see Xiaohai second-guess his buttons like this, his jumps, but he's abandoning so much. He had a couple of openings and did nothing with them.
The cross-cut DP. Lagia is so ready.
Lagia's seen it too many times before. He's like, hey, man. Oh, no! It didn't EX, though. Lucky Xiaohai.
can't get in. He simply cannot get in.
That's rough, buddy.
Okay, nice. Finds an opening there.
Still a secondary battle right now, so not a bad idea to wait it out if you're Xiaohai.
No DP, yet another. Okay,
I like
there it is, there it is.
No, he saw it coming a mile away.
That was insane. The reactions. Lagia is so ready, and he is on the verge of sending Xiaohai home here at the SWC 2023.
And I think maybe Xiaohai might have telegraphed that a little bit because he saw that stutter before he ran forward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
3 and almost 4 bars for Xiaohai Isla, though. Oh my gosh, the perfect spacing on that.
Yeah, that jump CD from Ryo is actually deceptively evasive.
Okay.
Oh, trepidation.
Dude, he can't open up Lagia. It's just impossible, it feels like right now.
He needs a low B or stand A something. He's got 4 bars. I guarantee you it'll be an activation. No super.
I feel like all his damage is coming from stopping the approaches rather than his own offense.
Yeah, and even though Lagia's Ryo does not have the life lead, he's playing it like he does.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, he didn't have enough time to punish that either, but still, and didn't even matter. Did not even matter. Oh, he got the hit on the counter. That's it. Xiaohai's gone. Lagia advances to Grand Finals. Japan Grand Finals imminent.
I am speechless yet again. Xiaohai, everybody's favorite for the tournament, being sent home at 3rd place. First by M Dash, and now by Lagia, the young buck of the KOF scene. It's unbelievable.
I said at the beginning of the top 8 that he had to have the kind of performance that would require the conversation to be centered around him extending to the Mount Rushmore of KOF players, and he could not ask for a better weekend than he has put on today.
He has really been playing out of his mind. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen Lagia play at this level before, and boy, is he going to need to keep it up because M Dash has been looking
he's also been looking sharp as hell.
You know? Wow, but I still, like, I cannot believe it. Xiaohai, everybody's favorite to win the tournament. You know, this guy, he's been winning everything. Seriously. He's been so dominant. That's all anybody could talk about, including myself, right?
No, we definitely on the hook for that one, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, internet. Like, we definitely all went and said the same thing, and it is what it is. Lagia and M Dash, the training partners, handled the boy.
That is true.
Handled the kid.
Yeah, seriously, it almost hasn't sunk in yet that that's happened because
it's just surreal, man.
Yeah, seriously. Regardless, though, we're gonna have an All Japan's Grand Finals. It's gonna be Sanwa Doyu M Dash going up against Sanwa's Lagia.
Hey, man, this is exactly the kind of surprise at a tournament I think everybody was hoping for.
Yeah, seriously. I think everybody, you know, we've been watching Xiaohai win so much, it's almost like you can kind of skip to the end.
It was automatic, right?
Yeah, everybody feels like they've skipped to the end of the book already and seen the ending, you know, but nah, not this time around.
But let's look at the top 8 in general. Like, look at all these names that are usually in this grand final scenario that just aren't right now. It's M Dash and Lagia, who are also in the grand final scenario a lot in KOF tournaments, but of this caliber, man, this is a big statement.
That's right. And again, like, this is a run back because M Dash and Lagia, they did meet earlier, like you mentioned.
And winner's side, yeah.
That's right. M Dash 2-0 over Lagia. So again, this is going to be really difficult, I think, for Lagia. So let's see if he's able to make the adjustments that he needs, man.
Yeah, man. Like, we saw, like, M Dash playing that in and out game. He gets the life lead, then he backs up, and he's like, okay, we're getting sub 30 seconds. You're getting kind of nervous. Come on over and get this work.
Dude, M Dash plays so defensively. It's like, it feels so frustrating, even as a spectator watching him, you know, just nickel and dime people from like 3/4 screen, whiffing knee, you know, with Benny Maru, building that meter, and then as soon as you start to go in, he's like, listen, I know exactly what you're about to do. I'm out, or I'm going to stop your approach, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I've been enjoying every minute of it, and Lagia, on the other hand, has been just like, I'm forcing the issue every time, bro.
Sure, yeah. And like, not to take anything away from his defense either, because he was able to stop.
That defense has been good.
Yeah,
also.
he was able to stop Xiaohai from getting anything started in that last set, right? It was
kind of like a hybrid of like what M Dash was doing and what he was creating on his own.
Yeah, it felt like he was really he's reached the pinnacle. He's playing perfect textbook KOF at the moment.
And most importantly, out of everything right now, the equation is one of these gentlemen will be crowned SWC 2023 World Champion here tonight. In this well, depending on how long this takes, because the KOF Grand Finals, we know how long those can go.
It's entirely possible.
I won't put a number on it. But after that's over, one of these gentlemen will be your champion. Give it up for him, guys. Grand Finals about to go down.
All right, we've got M-Dash, though. He's looking to two-peat, right? Again, the only former SNK world champion for KOF, and that was back in the 14 days, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this would mean a lot, I think, to him to get that crown in the 15 as well, you know?
I think that's also a big statement. Yeah, man, that's definitely like, you know, the man comes alive in esports brackets.
Yeah, I mean, it's like M-Dash, like, everybody knows he's good, but, like, personally, I didn't have him
I don't think a lot of people did.
Yeah.
And like his performances have always been super impressive. But again, you know, it's usually like, I mean, we literally saw 2 years of Xiaohai just dominating everything.
Exactly.
So
yeah, but yeah, kudos to him. He's in the winner's side right now. He really shut us all up.
Here we go, man. Like, hey, and once again, the senpai and the kohai couldn't ask for a better ending to this story, you know?
That's true. That's true.
Round 1.
All right. East versus Yashiro. We've been talking about this matchup a lot, and Lagia's been playing it a lot, so I'm sure he's used to it. M-Dash maybe not as much because he's on the Geese side. That's the more common character. That's how these things go.
But they train so much together. I imagine that there's going to be a comfort level here between the both of them.
That is absolutely true. But all that matters is who's the better player on this day.
In the moment, yeah.
That is right.
Oh, no EX.
Both these guys filling each other out, man.
Oh, M-Dash gets the big hit early. He's going to probably get one more little bit of damage and then back it up, as we've seen him do the entire weekend.
Has the corner, opts to back up.
Yep, now we're rolling back, say, hey, okay, chill out.
Forcing the Yashiro approach, but okay, finds the hit. Nice, blocks out the frame trap.
Probably looking for a command counter eventually because there is a lot of jump-ins coming from Yashiro's side. The counter DP. Oh, man, OTG.
That was the first time M-Dash pressed forward in like the past 20 seconds, and Lagia was still ready for it with the DP.
He's like, I know it's burning a hole in your brain right now. You want to press some buttons.
Nice. The check on the approach.
Ooh, super. Not enough to kill just yet. Oh, he's going to hang back.
Wow, that'll do it. He just steals it away. M-Dash got a little antsy and started moving around and runs right into the dash punch from Lagia.
Incredible.
M-Dash now down to the Benimaru. Doesn't have much left to do, but, you know, you can't count. Oh, wait a minute.
He might hold on. Oh, no, that close B steals the deal. He's going to get the bar back from for Ryo, who has been a menace in the semifinal situation.
Dude, seriously, I mean, watching that, the way he picked apart Xiaohai's offense, it was just absurd.
I expect to see Stan C turn into ESG Pukaku pretty often here. Not Crouch A, though. He's gotten a couple of those and just let him go.
That's true. Nice down C. He's so ready. Everything.
This might be a habitual thing. You know, he always sees M-Dash flat out. Ooh!
Look at this defense, though. It's crazy. Nice. Okay. Catches him out of the air.
Still a lot of work to do on Benimaru's side.
You cannot steal turns on this man. And a great air-to-air conversion.
Look how much meter he got, too, man. You better believe. Oh, really? Okay.
Okay, he needs this. He needs to get the offense going. He needs to get these knockdowns.
No, I don't know if he meant to not spend that meter in that situation, but he's paying for it, not doing it now.
Lagia playing so patiently. Forcing the issue right now, actually. M-Dash, no responses. He's not ready to defend after being on the offensive for so long.
Might be wanting to hold on to those 3 bars because he's totally aware of the life deficit. Gets a significant hit, maybe he's like, okay, I dumped maybe 1 or 2.
Nice, and you see again, Lagia now he's backing up. Okay, wait. Now he's forcing the issue.
Oh,
smells blood in the water, finds the low.
15 seconds on the clock, and still a decent amount of life on the Ryo side, so even if not a lot of life coming back from the clock, that's still a pretty healthy Ryo.
Yeah, and all it takes is 1-2 touches from this character to take like so much damage on the last character that you have, you know?
The Isla may have 4 bars, but I tell you, the Ryo with 3 bars is a menace. It's
exactly.
Scary.
And also, I mean, it's been so difficult for M-Dash to get in and even touch this the Ryo.
All right, touching him now, man, all over the place. Upside down, right side front. Ooh.
Bites out of the corner, though. And this is, again, you don't want to go back to neutral against this guy, dude.
You don't, because he's got that forward B, and you don't want to get caught by that.
No.
Into ESG Pukaku anywhere on the screen.
Yo, 4 bars on Ryo's side.
Hold on a second.
What was that?
You don't think.
I don't know. Great DP into throw. We got a setup coming. Bends the bar to get out of it.
Oh, man, this is not looking good for... Oh, he finally confirms off the low way. He had to double pump it, though. Where are we going from here?
I think he's going to spend it all right here. M-Dash now down to less than 100 health.
Ooh, almost enough.
This is looking all but over for him. Lagia looking so good, so clean. Impenetrable defense at the moment. Look, he's not phased by anything.
He's also aware this is all safe pressure, so he's like, all right, you better... Not a lot of light coming back from the Isla, though.
That is true, but you know what? He's still in it. It don't matter until the final hit.
If you can't touch the Isla and she can touch you and she got almost 3 bars, that's just as well that she might as well have full. Oh, okay, get her out of here. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, notice that M-Dash was kind of starting to overextend a bit, getting a little too desperate for the offense, and Lagia brave mash out of the situation.
Might have already been thinking about the next game. You know, sometimes it gets that bad and you're just like, okay, well, somehow I'm still in the final round, but
sure.
I got nothing to my name, so let's see what we can make happen.
It's entirely possible, yeah. But you know, that wasn't so bad. The thing is, though, that Lagia's Rio it's so defensive. It's like, how do you get in on him? How do you get a clean hit? It seems almost impossible. He sticks out the right buttons at the right times, at the right ranges. He's playing perfectly at the moment.
And he's really built around that, you know. And I think Lagia's like, not only what you see with Yashiro, but with Rio, you see that he's really maximizing the potential of those options that he has available with those characters. That jumping A has been the bane of everyone's existence that Lagia has run across. The Farsi on Rio has absolutely stuffed everyone's momentum.
That's true. That's true.
And Yashiro's Farsi ain't that bad either.
No,
honestly.
not at all. Not at all. M-Dash trying to play at that range, that perfect hop range, right?
He'll take trades from now on, too.
Yeah, absolutely. This is such like a grindy matchup between these two because they're both pretty lame players. You know, they both want to have the life lead. They both want to force you to approach and stop them.
Yeah, I think they both, they kind of play the same way. When the life lead gets pretty significant, they're like, okay, it's time for me to play the clock.
Yeah, they play very, very safely. Don't take that much risk. Okay, big hop in. Goes unchecked by M-Dash, and he's going to pay for it.
OTG. Oh, no, couldn't get the stand CD to hit, unfortunate.
That's right. Nice.
Oh, M-Dash working on something. We're back to mid-screen.
The beautiful whiff punish, and Lagia is going to take this first round yet again. M-Dash is kind of on the back foot this time. Last time they played, it was a clean 2-0 for him.
I think M-Dash getting hit by his own technique at this point, man.
Lagia might be coming hot off of the momentum from the losers finals match that he just had to play. Wow.
That is significant.
All right, has the corner again. Oh no, messed up. Yeah, okay, M-Dash really needed this, man. But again, yo, the Rio's about to come to play.
Yeah, with 2 bars.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's relatively even on life right now, so it's okay for M-Dash right now, but he's probably going to not want to get too close.
Sure. But like again, you can't do damage without getting close, right?
Yeah, exactly. You ain't gonna, well, you can throw EX slash, but that's about it.
Yeah, but like how many of those he's got? He's got 6, right? Even if he gets hit by all 6, that's not that much damage.
I wouldn't put it past M-Dash to just try to get one of them. You know?
Sure.
He didn't run away for like 20 minutes.
Okay, runs right into the EX Raijinken. Benny Morrow saying, I can put up a wall too.
Yeah, Benny Morrow definitely one of those characters that can play a little bit like Rio, where like you just feel like you can't go anywhere, especially in the corner.
Exactly, yeah. But so far, I think Lagia's been kind of better at it than M-Dash.
That's been a story. Oh my lord, the forward B coming out.
Look at he's just so content to block things out, man. He's just, his defense, his risk-reward analysis. All right, gets hit.
All right, M-Dash finally up in momentum here, but he's had to really like dig deep for this stuff, man.
Yeah, seriously, it almost it feels kind of lucky almost. The fact he's getting these hits.
First round, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. Lagia though, the Sylvie coming to play. We didn't see much of her yet in the set.
Had an opportunity for activation there, but Lagia did not take it. Oh, too high.
Yeah, it's too high indeed. Nice roll out, using all the correct options at the right times. It's uncanny.
Yeah, look how fast she runs too, man. High mobility character.
Yeah, it's one of the fastest behind like Chris, I think.
Oof. And she's tiny.
That's right.
Oh, thank you. Oh, big trade there. Could have been something.
Wow, just knew. He just knew and gets the OTG.
So that was like, okay, I did the D version. If he blocks it, I'm plus anyway.
That's right, and went for the chip out. Great stuff. Lagia keeping it very textbook. He's got 4 bars to work with against M-Dash's anchor. This is going to be huge. You do not want to go down 2-0 in this grand finals set.
Oh, man. Oh, the jump D hit early.
And again, like, you see, M-Dash, he doesn't seem to know how to approach, really. I mean, it's just, all he does is he looks for the safe hops.
Or maybe he's trying to get Lagia to do something drastic.
It's possible.
But it's not happening.
No, both these players are trying to keep it so compact.
Ooh.
Nice,
okay,
finds an opening.
He needed this,
Yes,
man.
sir. He still has 2 bars after this as well, plus the setup after the hard knockdown. What do we got? Stays in front. Too high.
It might have been too late to confirm off that. He might have been thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna get on the block and then run, like maybe run up, take throw.
Yeah, it's possible you didn't expect it to hit.
Yeah, because he didn't even try to hit a button afterwards.
Nice, finds the jump in, and this could be it. Lagia, we're looking at a 2-0 against M-Dash.
So wow, dude. Lagia having the tournament of his life right now.
That is correct. This man, he is looking unstoppable after that loss he took earlier to this very same man, M-Dash. He has, it looks like he's kind of unlocked his potential, you know?
And to make the adjustment and go through the loser's run that he did and then apply that adjustment in the grand finals, man.
Incredible.
Something, like that is something beyond what most humans are capable of, I believe.
Dare I say champion material?
I would say so.
We shall see. I mean, he's still in the loser side. Even if he wins this set, he still has to win in another set, and that is a tall order. We were talking about how much Lagia was able to adjust, but M-Dash, he's not just like sitting there for no reason. He is capable of doing the very same thing.
Yeah, he put it on a stomping that unlike any I'd ever seen done to Xiaohai, so.
Nice, the down D to start things up. You're going to see them fighting at this range quite a bit.
Where does the adjustment come from, like M-Dash here, though? Because it feels like his game plan is just beginning destroyed.
Yeah, it really
He's
does.
so committed to it.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's been working. It's brought him this far.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely been great, but, you know, there comes a time where, like, you know, you got to play the player.
Yeah, Lagia is simply, I think, out-executing him at the moment.
I think that's what it is, too.
All right, but so far, M-Dash is coming up ahead in these nickel and dime situations.
Yeah, right now, and I think Lagia was really just giving him free damage there because it wasn't like
oh, and a big punish on the whip stand C.
It wasn't even complicated setups there. He was just throwing fireballs.
Nice. Okay, M-Dash taking this first character very convincingly. He really needs this if he wants to stop the momentum that's so heavily favoring Lagia.
I tell you though, if this goes to a reset and not just any oh, the far C to EX Bukyaku. Yeah, he's money with that right now.
Nice, and again, he's so ready for these cross-up attempts.
I don't think he's been crossed up more. Wow.
Oh my goodness, wow. This man is on fire.
Oh my lord. Try to go for the empty jump.
Just runs right into the stand A. Wow, Lagia, again, the wall. He just puts it up, and people just run into it. You can't help it.
I'm really feeling the frustration here if I'm M-Dash. Because that first round was so good.
No, you can definitely tell when people are getting frustrated, they start taking all these risks and such, like, because they need to, right? They feel like they need to.
Yeah, just to like keep the momentum up.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, again. Yo, what the? This guy is so good at that.
Yes,
the far C.
And you need to be. That's the difference between being okay at this game and being the best.
His DPs are on point, his hit confirms are on point. What do you do? His spacing is perfect, and his game planning is just immaculate. Like, this man is playing perfectly at the moment, I swear.
No dropped confirms, even if it's the minimal two-touch.
All right, good block. But again, oh
he challenged that. Man, that's a dead Benny.
Oh, yes. Dude, Lagia on the verge of resetting this grand final set against M-Dash. This guy, he really wants it, man. He's playing like he wants it.
I know I'm tripping. I get hit by that setup all the time, too. And I'm like, oh, M-Dash, what's going on, bro? Come on.
Hey, man, sometimes you just gotta try to move.
He was so patient before, though,
He was, but you know what? It's because of the suffocating.
The pressure,
yeah, the suffocating play style. He feels like he needs to do something.
You got this Kohai on my back right now.
That's right.
Trying to do me dirty.
All right. Oh, wow. That was a big opportunity, but M-Dash, rare missed opportunity there. again, playing so far back. He's just not forcing anything, forcing the Isla to come to him. Ooh. Nice standy. Nice, okay,
right.
Keeps it safe, keeps it safe.
That's the best round that M- could ask for there.
That's right, yeah. Lagia got a little too greedy there, trying to extend his turn after the minus frames, but you know what? M- was ready for
Sometimes you get up 2 games, you're like, hey, let's play around a little bit.
All right, we got the Sylvie going up against the Isla now.
You see right now, M- looking a little eager to make something happen here, and Lagia the complete opposite, despite the way he's been playing this entire time.
Yeah, but you know what? He's got the corner. He's going to try to... Oh, my goodness.
Backdash in the DP. That's a pretty common trait among... Dog.
No punish either. He had the read.
That's bananas.
Lagia, he's looking kind of nervous at the moment.
Baloney!
Okay.
That didn't even touch her?
You're kidding me, bro.
Dang.
No, oh, wow. Okay, finds it anyway.
Oh, my God. Is that enough? Is that enough?
I believe so. I mean, he's going to go straight into climax here.
Oh, my God.
The Denji beam.
I'm not saying nothing.
And that'll do it. I mean, Lagia looking like he is one step closer to taking this, resetting the bracket on M- in convincing fashion.
Aru, these are the kind of events that we talk about for years to come. This Grand Finals match is absolutely delivering. Regardless of who's partaking in it, the level of play, the decision making, and just the raw action, the visceralness of the raw action is just unmatched.
It's incredible, really. I mean, like, we were talking so much about like Shahai, but like both these guys, they prove that this is their story tonight. You know what I mean?
They're definitely trying to write this book.
Exactly. And both these guys, they really want it, but Lagia is looking unstoppable. I don't know. He has some time to think about it, you know? He doesn't need to jump right back into it, but you know what? That's exactly what they seem to be doing.
These are like 2 players that are never really out of your conversation for best KOF player in the world.
That's true.
Like, the way they're playing right now is just like absolutely put these guys in the history books.
They look untouchable, but at the moment, Lagia is looking a little bit more so.
Yeah, man, Lagia right now just saying, hey, man, you got to make me do something. You got to make me jump.
Nice DP.
You're going to keep giving me these openings. I'm going to take them every time. I'm on that young man energy.
That's right. Look at this. They just sit there. They're like content to just stand there at particular spacing, more so than almost any other KOF player that I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone that patient from that distance before.
Right.
It almost feels like they're trolling each other.
It almost does. But that just goes to show how much they respect each other's neutral, you know?
Yeah, and this is what I was expecting from this matchup. They're definitely it's a case of the players playing the player. This is not Geese versus Yashiro. This is Lagia versus M-.
That's right.
All the way.
Nice. Okay, again, punishing the recovery on that whiffed heavy normal. M-, he needs to get this, man. He hasn't had anything go his way, really, this entire, the last Grand Final set.
And I'm feeling, I got to be exhausted, man. Oh, all that work, bro.
Big damage, yeah.
All that work.
Equalized in an instant. And now has to guess for his life. Okay,
good
great.
Good challenge.
Yeah, seriously. But that obviously, he spent a little more meter than he needed to.
He's trying to hold on to it, right?
He should have been trying to hold on to it, but you know, that's how shook he is. He's not doing the optimal stuff.
Hey, man, you know, that's something that he has to think about later on and just get the kill in the immediate moment, you know?
Sure, yeah. All right, Lagia. The Rio that we've been talking up so much, you know?
Yeah, that far C is just, it's present.
Yeah, and you see, M-, he wants to avoid that spacing where that's a threat at all costs. Wait, okay, there. You see, he just walked right back out of it. He's
like,
scared. He's so scared.
Buddy. He's like,
And you saw him again. He stuck it out there.
I think he might have been thinking I'll sweep underneath the far C if he throws it out. But, man, can you read it?
No,
yeah,
I don't think so.
He tried that time.
Okay, dude, he's like, okay, let me disengage. I don't want to be there right now.
No parts of that do I want.
Uh-oh. Nice. Okay, the punish. Beautifully done. M- looking so clean right now.
The Sylvie going to come in with, like, max meter most likely, yeah. Unless this Rio can make something happen right now.
All right, keeping it very safe. Jumps right into the EX Fireball. And now this is dangerous.
Well,
he has no more space to give.
Dangerous.
Yeah, that's right. Wow, okay, catches the startup of a fireball, I believe. M-Dash looking really good all of a sudden in this grand finals reset.
M-Dash trying to tell him, like, look, Lagia, I have enjoyed your progress thus far, but this is still my story. I'm not done writing it yet.
That is true. Now we got Sylvie. She's got almost 5 bars. This is entirely possible still, especially the way Lagia has been playing, but M-Dash is looking like a reborn after this reset.
Oh, absolutely, man. She's got so much meter, she can definitely dump damage, but I think it's going to go to the first 2 characters, and then maybe the last one, she'll have to figure out, you know, what to do with some gum and bubble wrap.
Yeah, exactly. MacGyver that, you know?
Exactly.
All right, and you see M-Dash, he's just playing so lame. Timer below 42 seconds. That's a big win already for him.
You know, he wished he had 2 bars for that.
Oh, no doubt. Okay, so that is a very expensive confirm. 2 bars just to do a little under 200 damage.
I forgot where the clock was at, but he was probably looking at that thinking like, hey, get the kill now, get a decent amount of life back. We got 3 bars. We can fight Benny Mara with 3 bars.
Yes, it's doable. She can still build meter for herself, but it's going to be that much harder, the fact that he used 2 bars instead of just half a bar, you know?
Yeah, because what you going to have for the Isla possibly.
Exactly, and Isla's not a character that you can kill for cheap.
No DP there. Safe on block.
Wow, okay, finds the jump in. M-Dash, let's see how much he spends here. Spends all of it.
He wants to put her on her back. Corner is available. No E-idle kick. Whoa! And just like that, M-Dash has turned around the momentum.
That's
First
right.
up in the reset.
That's right. Signs of life from M-Dash, man. That last set was looking dire for him, but he has managed to turn it around and take the first game in this reset. Lagia now, the ball's in his court.
Homie stays hydrated.
Yeah, look, he's got a lot to think about, you know?
I'd take a lap around the venue, honestly.
Seriously,
man. That's definitely
right?
one thing. Like, how did this get away from me? Let's go outside real quick.
Seriously. All right, okay, he nodded to himself. He must have come to some sort of conclusion.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I be seeing cats nod in the middle of the match like, you don't understand what's going on. You getting your butt beat.
You know what? I am definitely guilty of that myself.
Like, okay, yeah, he's killing me right now. Yeah.
Yeah, acknowledging that he did something absurdly good, and like you're just dying to it. All right, though, it looks like they hit the rematch. We're loading into the game. Again, 1-0 on M-Dash's side. Grand Finals reset in SWC 2023 Grand Finals.
Yeah, Lagia makes the adjustment here. He ends up taking the first couple of rounds. I'm going to be scared for M-Dash, man, because I know M-Dash did not want Lagia to smell any kind of blood coming into this reset at any point.
Absolutely not.
All right, M-Dash backing himself into a corner, really leaning on those Repukins right now. He challenged that.
That's crazy. He's been doing a lot of challenging on the Yashiro frame trap attempts, and it's not been really working out for him.
What would Geese even challenge there?
I'm not sure.
Like maybe go for command counter?
Or maybe, I don't know, maybe like a stand B or something, just stick out a hitbox. But either way, I think we're going to see M-Dash again try to play this matchup at this spacing that he's so comfortable playing at.
Even with the life deficit. Oh, never mind.
Uh-oh, yeah, Lagia closing the distance instantly. Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock. He's going to get a lot of life back, and Lagia is looking unstoppable yet again.
You know, you say what you want about Yashiro's playstyle, but effective, oh yeah.
Explosive is the word I would use.
Effective, you know, great at many ranges.
Nice.
Deceptively far-reaching.
All right, we got Benny Morrow now back in the corner. He's trying to stick out those EX Jenkins. Every time you see that, they're just fishing for a big random combo starter.
You know what? M-Dash would not press a button on that block string again. That's for darn sure.
Oh, a little too high for the combo. Lucky break there for Lagia. All right, has him in the corner. Now Lagia's turn to get things started. Nice containment yet again. Every time M-Dash has gotten cornered, he tries to jump out, and Lagia's always ready for it.
Oh, he got him that time, but he went for the sweep instead. Oh, high percentage maneuver. Yeah, you can't jump over him like that.
Perfectly spaced neutral jump. This is going to do a lot of damage should he choose to spend, and yes, he does. DP, yes, sir, and M-Dash taking the first character out. Some signs of life yet again.
Loving the decision-making there on M-Dash's part. Great space, great positioning on his part.
Yeah.
Didn't spend a lot of meter there, and did it fast enough to get a decent amount of life back here, but the Ryo, so much meter on the Ryo side, and the far C's converting into EX Chibukyakyu. Oh, man.
Absolutely, yeah. Both these players, I feel like their neutral jumps at certain spacings need to be studied because they're so good at reading when people are going to do those forward advancing moves that are really difficult to deal with normally. But they call it out, and they punish them immaculately.
Yeah, and I think Ryo's definitely one of those characters that does it the best.
Sure. All right, M-Dash now on the back foot yet again, sticking out yet another EX Raijinken. I feel he's getting a little desperate. I mean, there was no movement there to react to.
I mean, it's a pretty buff move. Like, they touch any part. Oh, no!
Speaking of buff moves, though.
Yeah, that's going to be it for Benimaru. And so much life coming back.
M-Dash, man.
For Lagia's Rio, man. Wow.
M-Dash down to the Isla. Lagia, again, that Rio looking unstoppable, like a wall that you just cannot cross.
Still got to, like, cut up 2 characters, too. Ugh. Oh, I don't think he wanted to guard cancel that. What you got for him? What you got for him? M-Dash bailing out already. Oh, man.
Oh God,
he bailed
so
out
ready.
and went into the worst possible situation.
Dude, he's playing Rio perfectly at the moment, I swear. Everything he does is just perfect textbook KOF. It's uncanny.
It's almost like, dude, you gave a character like this to Lagia who just perfectly executes everything. He's going to turn every hit to EX on Redskin.
Yeah, we're seeing absolute peak KOF here, and I am just loving every moment of it. M-Dash has the corner now. His turn to start some pressure. Nice containment with the jump back C. Finds the opening.
And that should be it for Rio, but look at the damage done nonetheless.
Okay, opts to use this route, but doesn't complete spend all that meter.
Gotta be careful, man. You might. Oh, that could have been a big activation.
Nice tech, nice tech. Still in control of this round, but that can change.
Okay.
Oh, wait, too far.
Bro, I'm losing my mind here.
I am too.
Okay.
Wow, that was kind of risky. Had Lagia blocked that, I believe that was high enough for him to have punished.
Yeah, because he did during the ascent, he did the jump C,
right.
So he would have been a vulnerable landing.
Lagia now down to the Sylvie. 2.5 bars to work with. M-Dash, this is still anyone's game.
Safe on block.
No check on that hop there.
Yeah, Sylvie got a pretty good DP as long as there's enough real estate in front of her. Ooh, goes for the jump D to interrupt.
Oh, no chase. He read a roll, but he went the other direction.
Oh, tried to go for the low B there.
Nice DP that time. Ready.
M-Dash got, oh, no activation again.
M-Dash, he wants out of the corner so badly.
There it is, and Lagia on the board in the grand finals reset, man.
1-1.
Sheesh.
We got ourselves a match after the consecutive 3-0s that we've seen in the past couple of sets. Both these guys, man, they're playing out of their minds. Yeah, it's so hard to call, man, because they play perfectly. I mean, almost no mistakes either way.
This top 8 has been some of the best KOF 15 I've ever seen these 2 guys play.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, like, they're playing this this patch like to perfection, to absolute perfection.
Definitely.
It's amazing. Aspirational level of play on display here.
Once again, it looks like M-Dash might be leaning on his Repukins early on in this round. And even if this round goes in M-Dash's way, I feel like Lagia has such a beat on his habits once the Rio comes out that it just becomes dangerous to play the game.
It sure is, yeah. Okay, finds a big jump in. M-Dash really needs this, has Lagia in the corner now, but so far he hasn't really been that successful at cracking him when he's in the corner. Oof. And yet again, we're seeing it. Lagia fights his way out of the corner with little trouble. Uh-oh. Yeah. Now it's his turn to put on the corner pressure. And every time, like I mentioned before, M-Dash likes to try to jump out of the corner whenever he sees like he has space.
Oh, he tried to do it there too.
Looks like it.
He thought the string was over. He's like, come on.
Nice. Using the, oh wait, no, but he didn't kill him there. Down C again, ready.
Oh, what a jump!
Wow. Persistence beats resistance, I suppose. M-Dash with the hop D going over Lagia's sweep attempt, I believe it was, and taking that first turn, kind of stealing it, I gotta say.
Well, you said he kept trying to jump out of the corner, and there he goes. The big sweep came out, but nobody home.
Yeah, I mean, Lagia must have thought that he had conditioned him to sit still after that big stand CD hit, but no. M-Dash is unconditionable.
Lagia evens that up, but you got to feel like M-Dash made a statement there saying, hey, I'm definitely looking for that sweep. You better cut it out.
That's right, yeah.
That's actually big in this matchup, too, because Rio's love the sweep.
That's true. It's one of his best low checks, you know? Nice. Oh, speaking of sweeps.
That's a 6-frame, right?
Right.
So.
Oh, no conversion. Wow.
The front side?
But wasn't ready. A rare mistake, actually, from Lagia.
Yeah, I don't think he expected that to hit from the front side either. Maybe there was a micro step on M-Dash's side.
Yeah, I mean, every game comes closer to crowning the champion. Both these guys must be feeling the nerves, I'm sure.
Oh, dude, yeah. There's definitely going to be nothing left on in the tank after this.
Nice down C.
Whoa,
Wow.
it was a little early on the down C, and he got the full jump in.
Yeah, and unfortunately catches the extended hurt box. Wait, what a brave mash and a great conversion. Lagia's, again, his hit confirms are so on point at the moment.
He goes for the level 2. Is this going to be enough? Almost. Wanted to hold on to a bar in case he... Oh, my God. The patience on M-Dash's part to wait for his opportunity.
Again, stealing the victory. He is inches away from defeat every single time, but he just manages to inch it out. I don't know how he does it. This man is so clutch.
With that much life left, too? Gotta be sweating bullets.
For sure. Lagia now. The Sylvie trying to find an opening.
He said, wake up DP, I'm up a character, let's see what shakes out.
That's right.
Give me the opportunity again.
No DP that time, though.
Could have challenged it. Oh! So I like what he was going for there, because it's like he knows that Lagia knows that he's plus, and he's like, you're going to press a button here, so
right.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, but good patience, though, from Lagia, not overextending into the DP, and now we're going to see an even match as a result.
Looking for the Yashibari Taiku.
Wow.
Rare DP from the Isla there.
That's right.
Always risky. Whoa!
Caught him with the low.
Did he try to do jump deep?
I'm not sure, but either way, I didn't see the punish indicator.
So he just landed on it.
That's right.
Oof.
Uh-oh. Isla, this is where he wants to be.
Oh, that's big!
I think this is it, Hell Pockets.
Oh, yeah, that's... Well, I don't know, man. I've been fooled by this climax before, but I think you're right.
Hold on, we shall see.
Either way.
Oh, it's just a pixel left. Wait. Okay, so he's got a bar left. M-Dash in danger.
Wake up super. Oh,
okay.
That would work too.
Seriously. All right, Sylvie. Very, very dangerous leaving a Sylvie alive like that with a bar. But you know what? M-Dash manages to clutch it out in M-Dash fashion. I mean, like I said, every single round, it came down to the wire.
Dude, these guys got to be going through it right now.
Yeah, it's neck and neck. These guys are pushing each other to the absolute limit. Got to drink that water, man.
Keep it up.
All right. I think they're thinking about... Oh, no. You know what? They're loading into the rematch.
Loading into the rematch, and he was hitting some buttons with authority there for a second.
Got to make sure they work.
Hey, I respect it, you know.
2-1 now. M-Dash 1 game away from being crowned the champion.
Oh, hops over that Shippuken just barely. Looking for that opening.
Oh my goodness.
You see how he just worked his way into M-Dash's zone like that? He's like, You're going to try to zone me out with a Shippuken? That's going to push you back to the corner. That's giving me the real estate I want to just inch in.
And yeah, again, we see this spacing so often, and they both like to stand here a lot, so no stranger to this.
I'm starting to think that Lagia liked this matchup quite a bit.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's clearly very used to it, right?
Yeah.
Nice, okay, finds his way in. Okay, but a big trade into an overhead, and now it's his turn to put on some pressure. The guard gauge at half now for M-Dash. He's going to build the bar. Is he going to spend? No, he's not. He's going to kill on the next hit. Big jump over the fireball, but a little too far for that to connect. Doesn't matter. Whip punish.
That's the second time that situation's happened where he gets one jump in and doesn't get to confirm, but then immediately goes for the hop A. And like M-Dash or Xiaohai in the previous case was like, just going to stick something out because you missed your combo, and the A just goes right over that.
Right. Nice. Air to air. All right, Lagia now. I'm sure he's content to take these trades. Has the corner now, putting on the pressure. Again, checking a jump, but a great Yaido kick from M-Dash.
You got to get one more touch to make this significant. Man, he just doesn't care. He's
No,
like,
he
yeah,
doesn't.
you just did all that damage, but whatever, dude. What are you going to do about this pressure?
All right, had to spend the bar to get out. That's actually, he doesn't spend the bar on the guard cancels that often. Wow, from downtown and the big confirm into big damage and a hard knockdown to boot.
They have been going back and forth the entire grand finals right now, just looking like the same. Might get rid of the Yashiro here.
Very tricky situation, and Lagia is not immune to those himself. Now we got the Rio coming in, but he did so much damage to the Benimaru before. He's got to be feeling pretty good.
Like one B and B is probably going to do it if he lands, even off a low B.
Wow, the bar C.
Yeah, that's it for Benimaru, and Lagia up quite a bit going into the anchor round on M-Dash's side.
Yeah, man, and we've been talking so much about how oppressive this Rio defense is, and how do you even like get all these hits to make this comeback? He's just gonna lame you out and burn that time.
Yep, it's gonna back it up, and you're probably gonna try to double jump and bait a DP, but you're not gonna land in time to punish it. Whoa!
Wait a minute, that's how it starts. All right, gets the hard knockdown here. He's a little out of the corner. It looks like, he's definitely out of the corner.
Yeah, definitely had an opportunity for an activation there, but didn't choose to take it.
Yeah, Lagia looking a little gun shy on defense at the moment. Looking a little desperate, maybe?
Man, that was scary. Just running up like that for the low B. We have seen Lagia check that with a low A.
That looked like a free DP to me, but M-Dash, that just goes to show how much he's focusing on the ground game at the moment.
Oh,
wow!
We got him just barely!
Finds the cross-up. And chases the roll backward. That was looking potentially dangerous, letting him reset to neutral like that, but great composure from M-Dash, and now he is threatening the grand final. Yeah,
game point,
the tournament point.
Well, once again, this is a 3-bar Isla. I mean, or rather, 3-bar Lagia Sylvie.
That's right.
Oh, no activation, though. Wants to hold on to it. No DP. Oh, no, can't take too many more of those.
3 in a row? Are you serious?
He wasn't even challenging any one of them.
All right, but again, back to neutral. So we see him at neutral so frequently.
Ooh, he wanted the opening there so bad.
Both so patient right now. They know how much is on the line. They're playing so nice. Gets the command grab into pretty consistent damage here.
This is great positioning for Lagia. That's going to be okay.
Nice down C check. Out of the corner now.
Yeah, you want to go. Oh, man, that's...
But he drops the combo.
That's rough, man. That's a lot of resources
gone. He
gone.
just wasted 2 bars. You're right.
And M-Dash totally content just to hang back.
Neither one wants to be the one to approach first.
The clock is screaming right now. Y'all got to play.
Finds the opening with the down B.
Boy.
But not quite enough yet. M-Dash still has a chance to take this and end the tournament
Final
right here.
Game imminent, Aru!
I wouldn't have it any other way, man. I wouldn't have it any other way.
It's not a KOF tournament without final game after the bracket reset. And I wouldn't have it any other way, just like you said.
Look at the crowd, man. All these KOF lovers in the crowd. Love to see it, man.
Glad you could all join us.
What a set it has been, man. All right. So they're just going right back into it. They don't feel like they don't have to think that much about
they're playing so well, like there's no deviation.
They're just locked in. They're locked in. They're like, I've been thinking about this matchup for the longest time. I already know what I'm about to do. I'm just going to do it.
I bet you they're just like, dude, are you in Gear 5 yet? Because I've been in Gear 5 for the last 2 games. Come on, dude.
That's definitely what it feels like, man. All right, this is the final game of the SWC 2023. Who is going to be the champion? I don't know, man.
It's only one way to find out right now, man. There's no more do-overs. And I imagine that this will either be the most reserved match or it could be the most aggressive from both of them.
Absolutely. Down C, keeping him in the corner. Again, M-Dash, his corner defense has not been his strength in this set.
You know, you're not seeing a lot from specifically the Geese, you know, like the Geese on M-Dash's side.
Great whiff punish, but a little too far for the combo.
Yeah. Oh, man, that jump A is doing so much work.
So
it's incredible.
Active. Nice, okay, blocks the down C.
Ooh, where are you going, baby?
So antsy in the corner again. He's just undeterred from hopping. Nice. Finds the opening here. Fights out of the corner, but again, he needs to find an opening for real and start his own offense.
Punch the fireball, man.
Nice. Okay, here it is. Here's his chance. M-Dash finally in the driver's seat.
Oh, he had an opening there, but he gave up on it.
M-Dash looking to two-peat the SWC champion. I don't know if he can do it, man. Lagia is looking so clean at the moment.
Once again, I say these gentlemen take forever to do anything, and this round is no exception.
Finds the throw, puts on the pressure. Good defense so far from Lagia, and now a disengage.
Coming down to the wire of the first round. No punish!
No punish!
Oh, my Lord.
M-Dash, what in the world? He is just letting everything slip through his fingers right now.
Buddy is looking shook, not stirred.
M-Dash down to the Benny Maru. Lagia taking an early game in this final game of the SWC.
Dog!
He's so good with these cross cuts.
Yeah, I would be scared to set up a cross up against this guy at this point, man.
Same.
He's probably just reverse DPing everything.
Nice.
Where are you going?
Keeping him in the corner now. Okay, again, he tries to hop out, but this time Lagia was not ready for it. Wow, catches the startup of EX Raijinken. Hard knockdown into OTG, into setup. What we got?
You gotta believe M-Dash is thinking like, I thought it was safe to throw a fireball there. I'm just trying to play the game, brother.
Great pokes coming out from Lagia. And again, look at how controlling he's being. M-Dash just doesn't seem to be able to get anything started. Look at this.
So that's how you feel?
He's just being suffocated right now.
Absolutely. Nah, you can't do that.
Dude,
he already told you once.
He's so desperate. He's just throwing those out there right now. Nice. Okay, the EXPP finally gets this Yashiro out of there. But wow, Lagia put himself at such an advantage.
And that Rio comes in with so much resources, so many resources.
Okay.
Trade again. What's he got for him? Oh!
Doesn't get the cancel early enough, though.
We get a low B on Benimaru's side. That might be the momentum shift that M-Dash needs to make this look doable.
Look how he's playing so gun-shy.
Step into it, right? It's like, please just step into the EX Raijinken.
I'm begging you. Oh, my gosh. And he just gets hopped on. Lagia now a tournament point of the SWC World Finals.
This is the kind of weekend he needed, man. He's going to have the biggest tournament of his life potentially here.
The Rio trying to look at this. Isla, you normally see Isla just jumping around on people all day, but
but you see, he can't do it.
You see that?
He can't do it.
His defense is too perfect, bro.
Oh, run up throw, okay.
Yeah, he needs the. I mean, that's the only damage he's really getting, right?
Nothing significant outside of that. You're correct. Make him spend some meter though.
Yeah.
Not a bad plan. Oh, he gave up on it!
He didn't believe in it. He didn't believe. All the hits are so few and far between, he's just not ready for them.
Yeah, he's definitely off his game right now.
Oh my gosh, great DP though from Lagia. Lagia on tournament point again. Half a bar left on Isla.
And you gotta believe Lagia's totally fine letting this run out. I'll back up in the corner just like you taught me, boy.
So, both guys being so careful right now. Nobody wants to overextend. No DP, just running away. M-Dash letting these opportunities slip through his fingers.
M-Dash better be careful though, because one touch from Rio, he can convert anything to EX Shibukaku.
Oh my gosh,
be careful, buddy.
You see him just buffering those DPs too. Look at that.
And
you see him crouch?
Not a bad health situation for Isla if she goes into the final round like this.
Oh my God!
Down. That's it. Lagia's gonna take SWC 2023 with a chase down EX Shibukaku. Can you believe it, Aru?
That is unbelievable. How did he do it? Did he know? Did he react? That was unbelievable. World champion level play.
That is incredible. What a gamble at the end. What a call out. And that's what I love to see from KOF 15.
That was actually so smart. The more I think about it, the timer was running out, and he knew M-Dash just wanted to run away and time him out. So he bet it all. He bet the farm on that, and that ended up being the correct decision.
And he
Lagia,
still
champion.
had that character in the wings on anchor. He still had the Sylvie in the back. He says the worst possible thing is I had to fight a half energy Isla going into the anchor round.
That's true. Lagia, look at how dapper that man looks in that picture. Wow.
Oh, yeah, man. He earned every bit of the clout he's about to get from this tournament win.
Yeah, looking like a champion. Man, that was some world-class play. I don't think we will see that level of play in quite a long time.
And, man, he's probably it's probably surreal right now because you can tell right now he's packing up the stick and, you know, like not even thinking about what just happened.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you, within less than 30 minutes, tank is empty, but the heart's going to be full.
Yeah. I mean, when you win something like at this level, I feel like, look at it. He looks like he's so calm. Maybe it hasn't really sunk in yet. Maybe it'll sink in when, when the prizes start coming out, right?
I know, man. Like, it's the first time he's winning something this big. It is the event, too, on top of that. He is the best KOF 15 player in the world right now.
He is the best. It is hard to dispute it. This guy, he proved it. He's got what it takes to be in that conversation among the greats.
Among the greats, and he definitely proved he had the best stage to prove it possible. Instead of just, like, comparing stats and wins, he literally just goes through all of the Mount Rushmore of KOF 15. KOF in general.
He did the darn thing, that's for sure. All right, looks like we're gathering up the players, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, we got that awards ceremony cooking right now. But this has been an incredible event, an incredible weekend. I want to give big shout-outs to SNK, to Tenno, and to the community. Without this, none of this would even be possible, you know. Big shout-outs to N-Cross, man. Got to give big shout-outs to N-Cross, who helped us every bit of the way with the stats of the players coming to join us here at LCQ and at the Grand Finals top 32. It has been a hell of a ride.
Yeah, what a season. What a way to end the season. Wouldn't have it any other way. I mean, Lagia played so well, so deservingly, and really it's poetic to see kind of like the young blood kind of take over, right? And it's passing of the torch, sort of, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, certainly,
Yeah.
man. Like, we've been all anticipating that from Lagia for quite a bit of time now. You know, like the first time I even ran into this kid, people were telling me like, yeah, a lot of people in Japan believe this is going to be the leader of the new generation of KOF players.
Let's take a look at the bracket that he went through to get to this position.
Oh man, this is an absolute who's who of like who do you got to beat to be even considered a legend.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it looks like so his path here. He had to beat the guy that beat him, put him into losers in the grand finals, and he did it after a reset too. So managed to keep his composure.
Goes through Evo champion ET, goes through KOF legend Score, goes through the biggest legend Xiao Hai.
Yeah, man, the undisputed GOAT of the game.
And then finally gets his rematch against the guy who helped him start it all, M-Dash, and hell of a game they had, man.
Great showing.
Definitely want to give it up to them if we haven't already. Those guys put on an absolute five-star match, if I can use the terminology here.
Sure, yeah, no, listen, I am so looking forward to going home and studying the match footage because the KOF, the game planning that I was seeing from both these guys, it was just like, it was on another level, and I want to be able to play like that eventually. You know, it's one of those things where like you watch the tournament and you want to be up there with them.
You want to get up
and
and start doing karate with them, right?
Yeah, man, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I'm so proud of these guys. I think that, I mean, I don't even know what it hasn't really sunk in for me either. Man, this is like the first time we've really ever been able to make something like this happen here in California, in the U.S., us being a part of it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, man, I'm just happy to be here, but I'm also just super happy for everybody who's up there right now and everybody who came to join us this weekend.
Yeah. I mean, we had players flying in from all over the globe. It was really a who's who of KOF.
Yeah.
So really, it's just so great seeing everybody and seeing the level of play that they were able to bring to the table.
Oh man. There they are waiting for their awards in the background just now. Hopefully that they get a nice medal on top of that. You know, they get money, man. The top 8 gets paid out.
They do get money.
And they get to, like, you know, go home and say, dude, like, I represented.
That's right.
Successfully.
Yeah, you know, that's a good point.
So that's what it's all about, man. But so let's get to see what this award show's got. Better Abe, what you got for us?
Ladies and gentlemen, give your round of applause for your top 8 SNK World Championship. We had the drama, the action. We ended it in a great fashion. What an event it was today. And first, one of our top 8 competitors at 7, GHZ Gio from Peru.
Congratulations.
Tied at 7th, Clan del Mal, KOF Honesto from Mexico. And coming up next, 5th, Pineapple. And coming up next, at 5th place, X Gear ET. And 4th, here we have Andres Score.
Yeah. That looks like a picture Kojima would take.
And 3rd place, none other than Kwamba Xiao Hai. And in the battle for 2nd place, another legend, Sanwa M-Dash. And last but not least, your champion for the SNK World Championships for KOF 15, Sanwa Lagia. Presenting the check for first place. Ladies and gentlemen, now that you've won the hardest tournament that there has been for King of Fighters 15 SNK World Championship, how does it feel to be the King of Fighters?
日本語で大丈夫ですか？そうですね。まあ何度かKF15 の世界大会みたいなまあ世界大会クラスのものが何回かあったんですけど、いやなかなかなんだろう、もうトップ3とか、まあもちろん優勝とかもなくて、ちょっと特になんか上海選手だったりがよく優勝してたんで、なんかまあ M さんもそうなんですけど、もうこの2人を倒せて勝てたのがもう感極まってます。はい。
Give it up, give it up. We felt that, we felt that.
So, you know, we're on the world stage here. This is the World Championships for King of Fighters 15. We have awesome players, not just in this final match, but the top 3, everyone else as well. Shanghai, we got M-Dash as well. To be able to compete against them and end up with this result, with this championship result, I couldn't be happier. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. And finally, any last thoughts, anything you want to say at home, anybody that you want to say anything? This is your last sign off as a champion. Last things you have to say.
Hao 商工券最高。
You guys all got it, but Hao Shokoken is the best.
Again, folks, congratulations to our top 8 competitors and our winner. Let's give a round of applause for everyone here. I urge you to stick around because it's not over.
Take you for a ride. Try to keep up, all right?
And now, folks, coming to the stage, producer Josh Weatherford and chief producer Yasuyuki Oda.
Thank you. はい、3日間にわたる、熱い対戦ありがとうございました。選手の皆さん、まあまあまあまあ。
We just first want to thank you guys for 3 days of just amazing battles. Thanks to all the fighters and everybody watching and cheering on.
15は、この後エボジャパンと、ラスベガスのエボ USA と大きな大会がまだまだ続きますし、それ以外にも、SNK の方で企画して、15の e スポーツをこれからも盛り上げていきます。
So yeah, for KOF 15, right, coming around the corner, we have EVO Japan coming up in April, and then EVO Las Vegas in July. And obviously, we have our own plans ahead of us as well. So just stay tuned for more and more KOF fun going in the future.
それで、ちょっと今紹介させていただいた新しい画廊伝説ですが、今開発中で4月のエボジャパンの方で、初試遊を実施予定ですので、ぜひご参加ください。
And as you can see, we're hard at work on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and coming up at EVO Japan, we plan to have it playable for visitors. So make sure to make the trip.
それでは、今回もう一本キャラクター紹介のトレーラー用意したんで、それをご覧になって、お別れしたいと思います。これからも、SNK の格闘ゲームを応援してください。ありがとうございました。
We have one more character trailer for you guys to enjoy for Citrus. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. So yeah, please keep looking forward to SNK Esports going into the future.
それじゃあさようなら。
All right, goodbye everybody.
Gonna take you for a ride. Try to keep up, all right?
Hey, come on!
This is the path I've chosen.
I will win this match for my fans!
Aha! A fine specimen from my research.
Got you!
Take this. This is for you, Terry.
Let's rock! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Oh, yeah!
Yo. That looks so good, man.
Oh, baby. Yeah, dude. I saw.
Yo, coming early 2025. I cannot wait, bro.
Dog, it's going to be a great year, 2025. Oh, my God. It's going to be something. It's going to be something special. We got cool designs. We got a cool new character. That game looks phenomenal. I can't wait.
Good.
I might have to go to Evo Japan, bro. Like, I need to try this game out.
That's true. Yeah, I need to try it as well. Dude, everything looks so cool. Who's that new character? What was her name?
They said it was Preacher or something. Unless she had, like, I saw her throwing Screw-Upper out there. So I was like, yo,
I was going to say, that's definitely your character,
I was looking at that. I was like, oh, no, is that what I think it is?
I don't know. So everything was moving so fast. I have no idea what just happened. So, like, I'm like, itching to go on Twitter and, like, rewatch the footage right now. But, like, it's
the YouTube accounts are about to pick those trailers apart for, the next 3 days. I can't wait, baby.
Yeah, me too. I'm really excited, though. I'm glad they got to show us something because I was waiting for something, you know? We've been in the dark for so long, and I'm really happy with what I just saw, man.
And that's part of the beauty of having events like this and where you get to work it live and we get to see it and you're just like, man, this is exactly what I needed to see from SNK, man. Everything just looks phenomenal. And I can't wait to see what the rest of the greater FGC has to think about it, honestly, man. Like, what do you guys think?
Yeah, let us know.
All right, man. Well, that's gonna have to do it for us, though. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get down from here and grab Oda's ear and talk to him more about that Preacher girl because it looks kind of interesting, right? But that's gonna do it for us out here. Thank you for watching SNK World Championship Grand Finals in 2023. We'll see you at Evo Japan for more KOF 15 action. Once again, congratulations to Lagia for winning the whole damn thing. And yeah, that's it for me. What do you got to say, Aru?
I ain't got anything left to say. You know, it's been a great show. Thank you all for being part of it. Don't go anywhere. Go play KOF. It's a beautiful game.
Yeah,
support City of the Wolves once it comes out. Stay tuned for more news, I suppose.
Yeah, man. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.